Is it? Camera's not causing earth curve, obviously.
And plenty of distortion going on in that video.
Yeah, some of the videos have distortion. Like, yeah, I know. I mean, dude, I know every single one.
I know, but I don't think Matt knows. Matt thinks that flat Earth is stupid. So
when are we ready to review this video of yours, Indio?
Oh, go for it. Play it.
So starting off at 0 seconds, right? We have clear camera footage here. There's no shittiness going on, and then boom.
What is shittiness? Can you quantify what shittiness is? Because I'm not going to let you sit here and just use fucking propaganda weasel words.
Bad resolution, bad camera resolution. That's what shittiness is.
Okay, what does bad mean?
Bad.
What is bad in this context? You don't like it? It doesn't fit with your preference? Is that it?
Well, let's figure it out. Look at the camera resolution. Why do you have to mute me?
No, the other fucking idiot. The other Matt. Or sorry, that was Michael.
Michael needs to be quiet. He's not learning anything. But anyway, Matt. Okay. So are you under the assumption, Matt, that you could see forever if the surface is flat?
No, not under those assumptions. I'm not going to enter your little wormhole.
Well, how about this? If they use a different camera, would you just all of a sudden see the boat?
I mean, it's not saying that. I'm not saying that they.
Well, your complaint is it's a shitty camera, right? So, are you saying that if they used a better camera, they'd see the bottom of the boat?
Yeah, probably. I think that it's not just that. Those are one of the factors, one of the many factors that we're talking about here, right?
So it's not earth curve, right?
Well, when we're looking at the pond videos, it's obviously not going to be earth curvature. You already told me that's the factor. That's why we're doing it on a small scale, right?
Yeah, and at a larger scale, right? You need an even better camera, right? Even better than these small scale cameras.
Yeah, but the thing is, remember when you're talking about the ratio.
So
of the
maybe
scales,
it's just a shitty camera.
We have a small pond, therefore, your camera should be able to resolve everything in that small pond. When we have a big beach and an ocean, your stronger camera should be able to resolve that too. It's up to scale, right?
No. Well, first of all, if they use a camera lens that's too large, right? Right. If you have a lens, like say your lens is 3 inches in diameter, and you put the center of the lens at 2 inches, now the actual camera height isn't 2 inches anymore, right? Because you got the top of the lens, right? So you can pick up light from the top of the lens, right? So now you got, instead of a 2-inch camera height, you have a 4-inch camera height. You understand? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
And then you need to use a longer. And then you would need to use a longer lake. And then the lake would be so long that you wouldn't be able to eliminate curvature as an optical effect, right? So you can't do it. You have to use this type of camera because you need to keep the aperture and that camera height within a certain size to keep the scale.
Okay. But again, you're mentioning a lot of factors.
Ain't that crazy? That's how curvy the Earth is.
God, Indio, you're really just pushing the goalposts on us here.
I just think it's odd.
No, it's just crazy that
real quick.
Like, in order to do this,
I never get a chance to talk about Indio's video. I never get a chance to do it.
No, look, so it's really odd.
I don't care.
It's really odd. It's really odd that you're neglecting the fact, Matt. Is it Matt? Matt, yeah. That the lens size doesn't change when you're looking at a long distance over 30 miles versus a short distance over a quarter mile, or what say you? Like, it's actually helping you to look over a quarter mile because that larger lens keeps things in better focus.
Yeah, but we're talking about scale. I'm thinking even an iPhone. You could have done this with an iPhone camera, and it should be able to work just fine. You don't need a powerful camera. And when you're looking at boats going over the horizon, obviously you're going to need a better camera for that one also. But it should be.
So if I use a nice camera,
and have decent quality.
I use a nice camera.
Let me get
in this video.
I don't want to just stay on the camera and let's get to the video, right?
You don't know anything about cameras, Matt. But go ahead, get to the video.
Yeah. When we're looking at the video, starting off, by the way, is this the same camera that we're looking at here, Indio? Since this is your video.
Is that the same camera? No, probably not, because this is one of her first videos, so it's probably a different camera.
About 3 years ago, 2020. Okay.
No,
So-
this comes off the same channel, the Sky Free channel. This was one of her first videos, so it's probably
Okay,
a different
you just-
camera
That's fine.
than the other videos that
Anyway.
that were shown. Yes, it's probably a different camera.
That's fine. Okay, it's fine.
The link to
So,
the original videos in the description.
Is this I'm talking about from 0 seconds to when it starts showing the RC boat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, from the other thing, I'm saying, is that a different camera? Like, from here to like 11 seconds is a different camera.
No, that's the same camera.
Same camera. Okay. So obviously at the start we have this boat going out. Looks like decent quality. Looks like we can see everything. And then boom, 1994. And then obviously, like, what's going on here? Why
Yeah,
can't, like, what's wrong with this camera to the point where it can't resolve, like, a
So,
lady at a pond?
so was your argument cameras cause Earth curve?
Oh, that's not my argument. My argument is, why the fuck is the camera so shitty, and why does it become so shitty?
Yeah, okay. No one cares about your opinion about fucking, like, no one cares about your film review ability. If you want to be a film
Yeah, but
critic,
this is-
go
this is
be
really
one.
a
Who
problem.
cares? No, it's not a problem
What do I
unless you're
do?
saying the camera caused Earth curve.
Camera's not causing earth curve, obviously.
Oh, right
Anyway,
there in the boat. Did you see that? Listen, rewind it. 3 seconds, man. You see the spray? That you can see the spray from the boat, but you can't see the boat? Where's the boat, Matt?
We know the height.
Where-
we know the
where's
height
the
of the
boat?
camera.
Where's the boat,
Hold
Matt?
on.
But where's
Hold
the
on, let's
boat?
establish the principles. Let's establish the principles.
Go ahead,
We
push
know the height of
play.
the camera.
Push play, and look at
Camera.
the surface of the water. Look at the surface of the water and push play. You see the
Look
boat
at the
skimming across the surface.
quality, man. Look, it's actually
It's
1080p.
That's the new one, man. Bad cameras make Earth
Increase it
curve.
to 10
Bad
you
cameras
increase
make
it to
Earth
1080p,
curve.
and it's
You
still
heard
at
it here first.
60p.
Even shittier cameras makes it even more Earth curve. The shittier the camera, you should just use a fucking goddamn camera obscura. Just put a pinhole in the wall, and you'll get all sorts of Earth curve. Cameras are Earth curve now. Great
Man.
argument.
Man, it's just funny. Indio, you gotta laugh at this, man. At first,
No, I'm
you
laughing
get
at
used to
you.
normal
Yeah, I'm
quality.
laughing at your coping.
2020, and you go to 1995.
The only thing I'm laughing at is your coping. You could, yeah, your argument is it must be cameras. Yeah, who cares? I don't care about your film criticism and your critique of fucking cameras. Don't care.
Anyway,
Yeah, that shtick ended.
so we can't
fucking
even see the boat
badly.
at the start.
Yeah, that's right.
We
You
got
can't.
3 seconds, Indio.
Right
You
there.
can't even see the fucking boat at the start. What the
Right?
fuck?
Yeah,
is
you
this?
can, that's right. But you will keep playing it. Keep playing it. I know.
Hey
You
Matt,
can barely
so are you saying that a
hold
boat?
on, buddy. Hold on.
No, no,
Buddy,
no.
hold on.
Hold on. Before you, all you're doing
Keep
is
playing
making
it. No,
progress. You're
don't
making
stop
any
it.
point.
Keep playing it. We want to see the boat again because I can't see the boat, but I'm going to see the boat in a second. Play it some more.
All right.
Keep kicking our ass while playing it. Keep playing it.
How high? What's the height of this boat? You know?
See it right there? See it right there moving around in the middle?
I think this boat is 8 inches.
So,
Oh no,
Matt,
that shit.
are you saying, are you under the assumption that boats can't come back from over the curvature?
No, they can, but you're not. It's not even a proper. Like, what the fuck was this video? It's 30 seconds long, 24 seconds, and then look at this. We're seeing the boat now, and then before. What?
Just
Looks like
watch.
it's obstructed literally by the waves. What the fuck are we looking at here?
Oh,
Yeah,
from
but
the
you're-
other
and
way.
here it looks
Oh,
like
dude,
it's-
just move right back to the beginning. Put the boats on waves too, Matt.
Look,
Okay,
look,
so you could have a situation where the boat, where there's a high wave. Hold on. You could have a situation where the boat's in a trough and there's a wave that's high. You're also going to have a situation where the boat's going to be on top of a wave and there's going to be a trough in front of the boat and the boat's going to be elevated. So that excuse don't hold water. Pun intended.
Okay, dude. Look, it appears here, right? That the boat, they're not even okay. Here they're zooming into the boat. Here they're zooming into I don't know what the fuck they're zooming in because the camera quality is from 1995. And then we can see the boat. And then look at the boat right here. Come on, man. What the fuck is this? Why is the quality so shit? And do we know the height of the boat? Do we know the height of the camera lens? Like, where's the camera lens? the height of the camera lens in this video? We don't know. We don't know the two biggest factors that we need to know.
Yeah, you were already told 8 inches and 2 inches. You can pretend it wasn't said. This is we know you're shtick, man, because you do it over and over again. You try to pretend you weren't answered. You try to pretend.
You said you like 8 inches. What's the data behind the 8 inches, dude? What's the data behind it? You said like 8 inches.
Look, a direct link to the video is in the description. Can you tell us why?
Okay, where is it? Give me the direct
in the description to the video.
Okay, give me the video so I can go to the description.
You're on the video, you freaking retard, dude.
Oh, freaking retard! Camera height 2 inches. Bowl. Oh, no, already be fine. So who's the retard now?
Look, the Globe Earth model predicts that it should be 2,500 feet away.
Yeah, now it's about the Globe Earth model, dude. Come on, man.
That's the whole point. We're supposed to be proving or disproving.
So we don't know the height of this boat. This boat could be 2 feet. It doesn't look 8 inches. I'll tell you that. Who cares? It doesn't look no 8 inches.
Who cares? The claim is, and you probably made it yourself, is that on a flat Earth, you'd be able to see the bottom of shit forever until it fell off the edge. That's the stupid shit y'all say.
I don't say that. I don't say stupid shit like that, dude. All I'm saying is there should be no
shit. Like I don't like you fucking camera. Like, the camera creates Earth curve.
He says other stupid shit. He don't say that stupid shit.
I mean, like, let's look at any video and then the 1080p and then fucking make it 360p and then see if we can resolve things. Like the pixels are literally what you're seeing now. You're just seeing pixels moving around, so you don't even know what the fuck's happening.
It's far away.
Would you prefer Matt, would you prefer CGI and computer graphics and animation?
Oh my God. Talking about CGI, man.
So your argument is basically a film critic. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I'm a film critic.
Yeah.
I don't like the cinematography in this fucking film. Therefore, I'm not going to pay for a ticket.
Hey, you know what you could do, Matt? You could. Matt, you know what you could do? You know what you could do?
Matt, information about this.
Matt,
hold the fuck
on. Real quick, bro. Listen, what you could do.
Ebert will be back shortly.
Look, you can have the mic after this. I'm just going to say this real quick. You can take the information that they give you in there, go out to your own pond, make your own observation, come to your own conclusion instead of being a little computer armchair critic.
It's not going to be with a camera that was from 1995. Anyways, it says camera height 2 inches. 2 inches above water? Definitely does not look 2 inches above water. I'll tell you that right now. This shit does not look 2 inches above water. 2 inches above water.
Have you ever looked at anything 2 inches above water?
Never done anything in his life.
Yeah,
Nothing. You've never gotten down to a plank above water. You don't know what 2 inches above the water looks like.
They know what 2 inches above water looks like.
You've never been in a pond swimming and looked 2 inches above water and tried to see something a quarter mile away.
2 inches above water right now. First of all, it doesn't specify. Yeah. 2 inches above what? This looks like 2 inches above water right now.
Are you serious? We actually have to say it's 2 inches above the fucking mountain 30 miles to the west. I mean, shut the fuck up, dude. Of course it's above the water.
47 degrees latitude.
No, it's not. It's clearly fucking not above the water, man.
Clearly not. Clearly.
What else would it be above?
Be able to see those fucking trees if that fucking camera was 2 inches above water. What the fuck?
Well, you're apparently wrong because we do see those trees and the camera is 2 inches above the water.
It's not.
Hey, what else would it be above? What else is in the video that it would be above?
Oh shit! I don't know.
Can you just tell us why we can't see the boat? Can you just tell us that? Why can't we see the boat? Is it Earth curve?
Extreme shitty quality and the height of the boat.
So the boat is really there. So the boat's really there, but you just can't see it because the camera was so horrible. So
the camera's not curving. It's shitty quality, bro.
The camera quality imitates Earth curve. That's what you're saying.
Camera quality is horrible, and it's a weird thing. It's like it's the opposite of what it should be doing.
But is that why we can't see the boat?
Earth curve to non-Earth curve. It's like it's coming out of sight. It's not going.
When I go outside and make long distance observations, I can't see things because of shitty quality. That's going to be my new explanation.
I'm actually about to go on X right. I'm about to go on X right now. Yeah, that must be shitty quality.
Chicago skyline image actually proves that the Earth is a globe. That's all.
It's because of the shitty camera. Nah, it's a shitty camera. Really want to open that can of worms, Matt?
That's why you go. I like how they had to go from 1080p or normal 720p to 360p.
No, see what if you know anything about cameras, what happened is their camera has a digital zoom, and that's why it looks like that. So they're not using it in the beginning of the video. They're not using a digital zoom. They're using optical zoom, but it probably goes to like digital zoom after 4 times, right? So when it's that far away, it automatically switches to digital zoom. But you don't know how cameras work, so. Yeah, but the boat's actually really there, but it's just like the shitty camera is the reason you can't see it. You can see the water
droplets. You don't even know the height of the fucking boat,
so you can see the water droplets that the boat is propelling into the air. You can see the spray, right? But you can't see the boat itself. But you can see the spray that the boat is. You can see the spray of water that the boat is sending into the air.
Why are they looking at where the boat isn't even at? This is stupid. Look at the video right now, Indio. They're looking at where the boat isn't even at.
Go back 1 second. Go back 1 second. Look at it. See it in the middle? It keeps swirling it back around. Scroll back. Right there. Boom.
You can see
I can see it. You can't see it?
I see it fine. But you know what? The thing is, this boat, it's spraying water into the air. You know what a rooster tail is?
Why is it spraying water?
Do you know what a rooster tail is? So a boat that has propulsion, if you gun it, it'll spray water into the air in the shape of a rooster tail. And that rooster tail will be higher than the boat. So they can track the boat.
What if the water is actually above this 4-inch boat?
Dude, right there, right where you're looking, you can see the spray. Right there. Right there. You can see the spray of the boat. That little distorted white shit. That little cloud that's moving around with the camera.
Look, that guy wasn't even looking at where the boat's at. This is the shittiest video I've ever seen in my life. Show them big ass fucking 60-foot boats.
Hey, I heard Cisco and Ebert are looking for you because they need a new film critic to sit in that director's chair.
Yeah, Cisco's no longer with us.
This is your cope. Fucking. I'm an amateur film critic, and Earth is a globe because you used a crappy camera.
Yeah.
Earth is hit a new low, man.
Show us yours then. Show us your better one.
Yeah, where's your evidence for the globe,
he's just trolling. He knows he's just trying to irritate us. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, that's
I'm not even joking, man. I'm crying from this.
Cope is unreal.
Listen, the thing is, I hope you're joking because if you're serious, you're dumb. That's all I gotta say.
I swear to. I mean, I'm serious. I'm dumb, dude. You go from 720p to 360p.
Yeah. So what? Why does that matter?
And you don't even know the height of the boat.
Okay.
And the camera is 2 inches above water.
Your complaints.
You can see trees all the way back there. Come on, man.
Great. You can tell us your complaints. Complaints. But why do they matter?
Okay. If you look at my screen, right? What would you say the height of?
Don't ask me a fucking question. Don't ask me a question.
From the ground to the water.
Listen, you listed your complaints. Now tell us why they matter.
Okay. Reason why they matter is because the height of the camera isn't even 2 inches above water. Would you say that's about 2 inches?
Why does that matter?
It determined. How did you determine
Why does that matter?
Look, I'm asking you. Why are you repeating what the questions I ask you?
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, you listed all these beeps. Why do they matter?
You're just trying to gaslight us.
That's the thing. You can't even say why they matter. You just expose yourself.
Yeah. Great job at interrupting me before I can say why it matters. And then I
asked you like at least 40 seconds ago.
Are you a dunce, man?
No, all you did. No, listen. I asked you why they matter. You said, why do they matter? Well, the camera's not even 2 inches. That's not telling me why it matters. That's just repeating your complaint. I don't want you to just repeat your complaint. I want you to say your complaint and say why your complaint matters and somehow invalidates this observation.
Because if it's above 2 inches, if we're talking about 7 feet above water, you're going to be able to resolve a lot more. And it's claiming 2 inches. It's not 2 inches. And I'll tell you why. That little thing right there, that little hill of the water that you can see right there, you can call this, that that's definitely not 2 inches. So the fact that you can resolve things all the way back there, this shit is not 2 inches above water. I'll tell you that right now.
Let's say it's 10 feet above the water. Okay, hold on.
Let's say
it's 10 feet above the water. Why can't you see the boat? That doesn't help you, bro.
Now
It's not 10 feet up. You don't know how high it is, so you can't
You
make
think
a
it's
claim
one
about
inch? You think it's lower than 2 inches? Is it lower than 2 inches?
I just want to
Hold on,
ask.
Sheep.
Higher than 2 inches.
Okay, it's higher than 2
than 2 inches.
So if you go higher, should you be able to see more? Yes or no?
Yeah, you should be able to see more, but the
So
camera quality is also
if they bring the camera higher up,
4 inches height.
so if they bring the camera higher up, they should be able to see the boat even more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They should be.
Well, then where's the boat?
Right there. You
Yeah.
can't see it
So
there 'cause he's moving around. And you look at it, and then you look at it, and it looks like where it's at right now.
You see the boat.
It's literally below. Dude, come
You
on.
got him, bro.
Wreck
You got him, bro.
man. You
He wrecked
wrecked
himself hard.
yourself.
Checkmate.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
wrecked you. That shit's for it. You said 2 inches above
Matt.
water. My ass,
Matt,
dude.
Matt, if the
Yes,
camera
2
height is
inches is 10 inches, and we still can't see the
Let-
boat. Take that, flat earther. Fucking retard.
let's reiterate this real quick. Let's just like summarize this up real quick. So the camera height is said to be 2 inches above the water. Now, if you raise the
Nah.
camera height to 4 inches above the water, we'll just go with the idea that it might be. Okay, it might be. I'm not gonna say
Dude,
it
I'll
is. It
concede
might
it,
be.
man. It makes it worse for him. I'll concede it.
Right. Right. So if I take the camera and raise it 6 inches, if I raise the camera 6 inches above the water, would I be able to see the boat?
I don't know when you should be able to see the boat. I don't even know the height of the boat. The boat could be
If I
3
raise
inches
it-
from the look of it, 5 inches
If
back.
I raise it a foot,
So
if
the
I raise it,
weight
if I raise it a foot,
100% obscuring
If I
this
raise
boat,
it-
dude.
why are you not letting me talk, bro? If I raise it a
I don't
foot
do anything.
above the water, if I raise it a foot above the water, would I be able to see the boat?
I can't tell you. I'm assuming so. I can't tell you because we don't actually know. These are the two things you claim to know, but you
Could
don't
you
know.
tell me?
Indio
Can you
claimed
tell me?
8 inches for the
Matt?
height of the boat. He doesn't know that shit. He
Matt,
came up with it,
you're so
made it out of his
excited,
ass. You don't know
You're
the
so
height.
excited,
This is
bro.
definitely
It's
not 2
fucking
inches. I
hilarious.
proved that too. So you guys
Hey,
don't
Matt,
shit about what you're talking about.
Can you, Matt,
And you go
can
from
you tell
20
me?
feet to
Can you tell me where
85.
the horizon? Can you tell me where the horizon?
Dude,
Can
we
you
should be
tell
going
me-
up on X, bro. This should be funny as fuck.
I know. Can
And
you
it's
tell
funny.
me, what,
And then
Matt?
you refer- and then
Can you
reverse
tell
it.
me, Matt?
Go
Matt,
from,
bro,
man, come on.
Matt, can you tell me what the distance to the horizon be at 1 foot observer height?
It'd be 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Depending on, yeah, that's where it'd be.
All right. So can you tell me what the distance to the horizon would be at 2 inches?
2 inches. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna do that math.
I'm sure you could enter it into an Earth curve calculator to figure that one out, right?
You can do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Or you
I'll
could,
have
or
an
you could take the video itself tells you
You know,
that it's
we all know it's not
it's
inches above water.
2,600 miles away or
All
2,600
know
feet away.
it's not 2 inches above water. We all know this is not
600 feet.
And the
Why
camera,
are you not? Are you so excited,
They
bro?
moved
You're not
this
going to let me
fucking
talk? You're the one here to
moving this
learn,
fucking
bro. I already know your side of the story. You want to learn something? Shut up and listen.
we're moving this fucking camera as well. How's that shit?
So if the camera is 2 inches above the water, the horizon would be at 2,600 feet. Yet the distance to the boat is 600 feet. Why
Let's
is
not-
there obstruction?
This is 600 feet away?
Yes.
Oh, this boat is 600 fucking feet away. Man,
Yeah.
these guys are
Field, that's right.
You know, you'd assume for an experiment like that, they show where the fuck the camera is, they show the height of the boat, they show
They
all
do
the
in the
shit
original
they
video
just
that I
toss
told you
everything.
where it was. I told you it's in the description. Just watch the original video.
They say shit, but they don't show us the orientation before the experiment, and they claim 2
Man,
inches
they
above
do
water.
not want to watch anything, bro. They don't want to learn nothing. They just want to, no way. That can't be true.
Hey, remember this.
Fucking flat Earth is ridiculous. Why would anybody believe in flat Earth?
Jeep, look at the camera. You're 2 inches above this water. Yeah, you can see that pole right there.
Yeah.
And that means that hill is not that hill right there that you see is not above 2 inches. That's also what that fuck that means. Can you believe that?
Bro. So do you know that things converge off into the distance, right?
Oh my god! So convergence is showing it is proving that a 10-foot hill is now 0.002 inches.
How high do you think that hill is 10 feet?
Probably. I mean, you're talking about from like the bottom here to up top. Yeah, 10 feet probably. I mean,
really go back in the video. Go back in the video where the person was standing there holding the RC boat.
That's hilarious.
Wait till he's standing up. Back up to where he's standing up. Back up to where he's standing up. He, she, it doesn't matter.
Fucking Godzilla, man. That must be Godzilla. You found Godzilla.
Back up, bro. Back the video up.
I'd say about 5 feet.
Back it up more. Back it up more. You made the claim 10 feet. You're being an idiot about it. Back it up more, bro. Why are you going to stop it right there?
Restart it? Holy shit.
Why can't you go back to where the head is above the hill?
Okay, I'm about to kick you. I'm about to stop this shit, man. He ain't being honest.
God.
He knows what he's doing. He don't want to show it. Because he said the space between the bottom of her foot and that water is fucking 10 feet. How tall
that's not what the fuck I said. I'm saying the hill behind it, you dummy. The hill behind it. Are you not listening?
What hill?
Idiot, man.
You think that hill's 10 feet tall?
Behind it. Holy shit. You don't even know what I'm talking about.
So behind her, what hill? You mean that minor slope?
That minor slope. It's not 10 feet, though. Now that I just looked at it, it's probably like 4 feet max, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so you made a false claim already, and you don't even know, bro.
Yeah, but 3 feet. No, I just corrected myself. But even 3 feet.
You don't even know the distance between the person. Look, you don't.
Shut up.
Matt.
Shut up for 1 second.
Matt. No. You came here to learn, bro.
You're above.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
So Matt, I know. I knew it as soon as it happened. So Matt, here, since you're muted, now you can listen. So you don't even know the distance between the person and the hill behind them. So you're just assuming the height of the hill based off of the person's height. You have no knowledge of what's going on in the video other than the descriptions that they're giving you, which is why I'm asking you to say, don't trust the video, go out and make the observation yourself. Stop being a dunce. That's the end of my statement. Oh my gosh. No, I hate to head off, y'all. Get ready to do Flat Earth Fridays over on Twitter. Y'all are all welcome to come, whoever wants to. Take a look up 100 Crypto Keys on X or Levelheads HQ, Level HEADZ HQ. Either one of them, they're the base co-hosts and hosts. And we'll see what we're going to get into tonight. It's the 100th episode. Congratulations.
Coffee? You get your coffee, boy?
I'm at work, bro. I'm 400 miles away, so I can't. I don't know if I got coffee yet or not. But I'll call my roommate and see if he's gotten it.
All right, bro.
But thank you, and let me know what the price is, bro. I'll send you money.
Tell me what you think of it, and then you can pay me what the hell you want.
All right. When I get home, I'll look at it. Love you, man. Appreciate you.
No sweat, bro.
Oh man. Matt, you can stop streaming. You don't have a microphone, so you can't say anything about what's going on in the video unless you just want to keep showing it. It's good to see you, Battle Mod. I'll see you around, brother.
Battle Mod, what should I try to freaking catch the groundhog with? The freaking potatoes, carrots? Haven't worked. I'm ready to go with the freaking, sardines next. I'm ready to try to get him with sardines.
The people who are trying to fight perspective and the cause of magnification, it's like trying to breathe in water, you know? It's like you can't get around it, but they don't get it.
Just like that, huh? Is it all over, Red Rover?
You know, the one thing I find really funny is like every day that I've been coming in here, it's always Matt going at it with somebody. And it's nonstop for like hours cumulatively. Like, where does this guy have the energy to keep repeating the same shit and getting smacked down and coming back and doing it all over again? I don't get it. Like,
I mean, it's the same with Scott Mackey, you know.
Same thing with Scott.
He doesn't learn, dude.
And Matt, if you heard me correctly, if you heard me properly, I said hours cumulatively. What I meant by that is over the last several weeks, let's say, you add up all the time, it's many hours. And even just today, I've been in here on and off for, I don't know, since 5, 6 o'clock my time. It's 9 now, and you're still here. So there's one instance of multiple hours in one day, if you want to debunk that. So yeah, my argument stands. It's crazy. I mean, good for you, man, if you have the energy, but too bad you have nothing else better to do with it.
Well, who's he trying to convince? You know?
Yeah.
Not my job, Matt. Not my job.
Is he speaking? Because I can't hear him. Shit.
I think he was muted.
He's chatting at me, and then I'm speaking aloud because my hands are occupied. So, yeah.
He'll reset tomorrow too. He'll be back. They always do, and they use the same arguments. They start with the same arguments, and then they pretty much turn it around and make it about people. And they talk about you because the argument is over. So then it's just about people. It's about pictures. It's about observer heights. It's about all that stuff.
I want to say after the mini.
If I may, I was just going to say, and I didn't mean to address or say what I say in a targeting manner, a personal targeting manner. It's really the argument or the arguments underlying the apparent personality. Right? That's the key thing in what I said. Don't want to emulate the wrong side here.
Well, I was just gonna say that if it's not Matt, it's definitely Scott. But at least Scott would try to come back with a different argument, but somehow it ends up going right back to the same place where he started like days ago.
Yeah, still, but he doesn't go either way and far at all. You know, it's like trying to attack a topic from different angles over and over again. Every time is trying a new strategy, but it doesn't work because we know it all. It's like we are basically the Iron Dome, you know.
Are we talking to anybody? Anybody got any questions? Anybody got any questions? I know Michael Myers has lots of questions, but he's muted, and I don't have mod privileges anymore. So if anybody wants to unmute him, I guess I can deal with Michael for a little while.
Who's Mike Myers? What's his bit? Everybody has a bit. What's his bit?
He's from.
He's a literal horror story. He's a horror film. His story, his story is just as bad as the horror film. It's old and worn out like Jamie Lee Curtis in frickin' Halloween, frickin' 33, the frickin' final chapter.
But also, so I'll say this: this is his story in a nutshell, right? So he's a European who has a bad attitude, thinks that he can debunk flat Earth while playing video games.
Myers, where's he?
Yeah, he's all talk and no walk.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid. None of you want to learn. Why don't you want to learn? Why don't you want to learn? What is wrong with you? Gosh, don't you know that?
Is he not in here anymore? Is he wearing that ski mask?
The curvature
no, so
has been measured.
He got unmuted by Indio, and then he left. He left as soon as
he's not here.
He tried to come back. Yeah, he's one of those people. He was here. He wanted to come in here and romp us the room. Is what he wants to do.
Oh, well, you ain't got time.
No.
The percentage of genuine conversation, which is the thing that I enjoy, is so low. Like, I don't really want to come in here and talk to, Matt. I don't want to talk to Trig. I don't want to talk to, Jekyll just kind of waits in the wings looking for a cheap meal. Like someone misspeaking or stuttering, and then he comes in. Like, so I'm hoping somebody genuine comes along. These people, I got time.
He says who? I can literally have a conversation over any kind of politics or any kind of religious views, and I can agree to disagree and just talk on what I know or what I've observed and things like that, and that's fine. For me, it all boils down to the other person. Or is the other person willing to have a conversation back and forth, or is there going to be some kind of interruption that's going to consistently go on? The conversation's gone, bro. I don't know why people can't just communicate anymore. I hope he comes back and proves himself wrong. On a side
either
note,
way, anyone in here still ready to discuss?
Discuss.
Not in disgust, but discuss.
Well, of course. I was just going to say on a side note, I've got a jiu-jitsu tournament in 3 weeks.
Oh, I hope you're prepared.
I think I am.
No.
Kick ass and take names.
I took gold in my last tournament, So I took first place in my last tournament, and then like I haven't had much training this time around, but I've had some great quality training partners for the last 3 months, and I went ahead and bought 3 private sessions with my black belt instructor. So I'm gonna try to knock those out next time I go home.
Yeah, I don't
Knock
know about
those
you,
out.
but you never want to train always with the same guys. You always want to find someone new. And
Oh, for sure.
to learn their style of way, because you learn a lot when you have different partners. Even though the technique is one way, but as soon as a person tries
It all
it
boils down to
in their
training.
own way, then you learn a lot.
Yeah. No, so my first tournament I did what they call zombie classes, and the zombie classes are all 7 a.m. So like there is mostly white belts that show up to that class. Well, this last 3 months I've been going to the lunch and afternoon classes, and I've been facing a lot of blue belts and purple belts, and I've even submitted a few blue belts, and I've taken quite a few purple belts the distance. So I feel like I'm prepared for the white belts.
How long have you been doing this?
Since August.
Yeah, that's what I thought about. 6 months, huh?
8 months, yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be 8 months. But yeah, man, I've already taken gold in my first tournament. That's my profile picture. Me holding my gold medal, dude.
You gonna fight in the cage?
No, it's just jiu-jitsu. No gi.
Yeah. I took Taekwondo just to take it, but years later I ended up fighting in the cage. But I seen the birth of cage fighting.
Yeah. Back when each discipline actually meant something, you didn't have to have mixed martial arts.
Yeah, with the tough man contest, since I was 18, you had to strike with your feet and your hands. You actually got points against you if you didn't attempt so many leg strikes. First cage fight I ever fought, it was just a tough man contest in Battle Creek, Michigan. Now we're like, Tapology, MMA, Prison City Fight League. I mean, we started this shit. We being me and me and a few of my friends from service. So my boy's a bad motherfucker, but he had more levels of combat training than I think I even am aware of. to be honest, I mean.
The cool thing about it is a few months ago I met Eddie Bravo. Because I trained 10th Planet, and so he came to visit our school and teach a seminar. So I thought that was cool.
We got when I was in, we got some jiu-jitsu in the Marine Corps, for hand to hand, little Roman Greco.
Yep.
I mean, if you get in a combat situation where you're against a guy, both of you are out of ammunitions and you're fighting with your knives, and you don't have ground game, you're going to be dead before it's over. He'll probably live, but you're not going to tell nobody how awesome he was. I know this old Navy SEAL that's 65. He goes to VFW, where I go, Veterans and Foreign Wars. I think that old man he missed out like 15 years ago when he was 50. He should have been fighting in a fucking cage, because this dude's crazy at 65, man. Fucking get drunk and manhandle people in the VFW. And he looks like this fragile little old man, but he's an ex-Navy SEAL. He's fucking deadly,
Hey, you know what? Tard didn't do what I said he was going to do. Hey, what happened? Somebody muted battle mode. Hello. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. What did you say?
Who muted Battlemod?
I don't know.
Well, if Battlemon didn't hear me, I'm asking him. I didn't catch the groundhog with carrots or potatoes. Now, am I going to freaking have to put some sardines in there, some damn meat?
Somebody pulled his mic, man. Somebody's gonna have to give him his mic back.
Wasn't me. I don't have.
I'm sorry, Battlemod. I don't know who's playing games with you, man. There's nobody else in here to talk to about Flat Earth, so I don't know why we can't have an open discussion.
Maybe he said a naughty word and we didn't hear it.
Like fighting.
I don't know. I don't have the lexicon on me.
Is Indio still in here? There you go. Are you unmuted, Battlemod? It shows you're unmuted from my side.
Yeah, me too.
Anyway, he's probably.
Yeah, it looks like he's good to go now. Looks like.
Yeah, it's all good, man. No worries. Fuck the mods.
I mean, I don't. Keep it on topic. What kind of topic would you like to talk about, Claude?
Yeah, let's get that person to get on Flat Earth. So,
all right, bring up a topic, Claude. We'll talk about it.
yeah, Quad, come in here and lead the way in this Flat Earth conversation, Mr. Needy.
Wait, I need groundhog freaking advice first. What bait should I use?
It's always the guys that never engage, that always got a problem with ground level conversation.
I need groundhog advice.
Personally, I think it's a problem from their upbringing. But it's all good.
Like, I mean, I don't mind having the conversation about other things pertaining to Flat Earth and everything like that. But I mean, it's just us talking, man. Like, there's more to the world than just Flat Earth.
Well, I was just going with the flow, Quad. I didn't dictate the flow.
That's my bad. I mentioned that I had a tournament coming up, and I'm just happy for myself and wanted to share.
Dude, I think you got some fucking mental issues, dude. Not you, Quad. You know, I don't give a fuck about this server or you or your little punk ass feelings, Quad.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can do all that, Quad, man. It just like you're removing people who have like authority in other places.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah.
Well, good news is Matt is still here. So.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not sure Matt has anything to contribute.
Oh,
well, he's the only one that can keep it on topic.
That was funny, man. Battle Mod versus Claude, man. That didn't have to happen, man.
So, hey, Matt, you're showing me this like computer graphic imagery that you're streaming from your device.
Yep.
Yeah, so you notice how that's all fakery stuff, right? It's not real world.
Stuff, man. It's a model.
It's not real world, bro.
Doesn't have to be. One claims it is.
Well, we want to talk about the real world.
Huh? I mean, you're over a computer right now.
So where's the Earth curve at?
Here.
Really?
Curve.
It looks like computer graphics, man. Is that what I need to do? I need to make a computer animation for you?
Yeah, the Earth is flat. I'm a fucking retard. You gotta believe me. I watched a YouTube video on it. The Earth is flat. I'm a fucking retard. My wife left me.
Oh yeah, is that why you're here?
Yeah, the wife left me.
I bet you she did. I bet your husband left you a long time ago.
It's a hoax. You gotta believe.
Is that what you call them these days? Wives? Is that what you call those guys these days?
Holy shit.
Son.
Yeah.
These liberals with this.
Google it, Gen Z. A wife is a male.
Man, that guy sounds like Zelensky on acid or something.
Anyway, so you notice how when you look at your little satellite view over a city, the higher up you go, the more digitally it is mixed until it becomes unrecognizable as a real video or picture. And it just basically is a computer animation.
What's a satellite?
You tell me what a satellite is.
You mentioned it.
Definition of a satellite is a satellite.
Not something in a cartoon. Not that. Not something in a globe cartoon. Not that.
Oh, so what is it?
Not what you believe it to be. Not that. Obviously, you don't know what it is, but not the fantasy globe that you have in your mind. Not that.
Right.
So an artificial body placed in orbit around the Earth or Moon or another planet in order to collect information or for communication. Also, a celestial body orbiting the Earth or another planet.
Beautiful. So, you reckon they give us free photos of North Korea above their airspace? You reckon? No.
I don't know. Why don't you zoom in and find out?
Probably not, right?
Why not?
But apparently we got some images from our biggest enemies over here. You zoom in. Boom! Pyongyang, North Korea. How do you reckon we have these images?
Because we control the airspace.
Tell me, man.
Airplanes?
Airplanes. Fly over North Korean airspace without getting shot down. You can't even get this far.
Please. Do you think he would shoot down one of our planes?
Hell yeah, they've already done it. They've already done it before. Of course they would.
Really?
Fuck. You think you can get to Pyongyang, North Korea without you being detected at all through the DMZ? Come on, man. You're a grown man.
So are you saying that Google can't fly their own plane over Korea?
Nobody can fly over North Korean airspace except North Korea and Russia.
Really? So if I show you people flying over North Korea,
right? Boom.
So you made a positive claim. Nobody flies over North Korea. So if I show you
Where'd you find
video
information?
of people
on YouTube?
Come on, man.
Where'd you find that information that you can't fly over frickin' South Korea or North Korea? Where'd you find that information?
More carefully.
On YouTube?
Talking about
He didn't find it anywhere, obviously. He's talking out his ass.
Yeah, it's talking out his ass. Fucking hell.
Well, let me respond to your question with another question. Did China in recent months send a weather balloon successfully across the United States mainland? Yes. So my point is, obviously, these countries that appear separate from each other are in cahoots. The governments are, one way or another.
Just because a spy balloon. You sent a spy balloon. Therefore, what? Therefore,
we didn't shoot it down, buddy. The order was given to shoot it down when it was already over the Atlantic.
We did shoot it
down.
Can
you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so the order was given to shoot it down after it already was over the Atlantic and had gone over the United States mainland entirely. Do you understand what I just said? Yes or no?
I remember the first spy balloon actually they shot down, right? And it was after it was detected by a man, they captured it on his cell phone, then alerted the authorities. So maybe you should do a little bit of your research.
Anyway, the point is, if you're paying attention to even what the mainstream media was putting out about this, Lars was making the intellectual point that, they could have shot it down before it got to the lower 48.
How do you know that?
But they didn't.
How the fuck do you know that?
Because it was detected over Alaska.
It was go ahead and give me the information.
So some Karen captured it on their camera. You're telling me some Karen caught a weather balloon on their cell phone, right? And alerted the authorities? I mean, that's ridiculous.
It's not. I mean, this.
Oh no, there shouldn't be a balloon there. What?
Well, I mean, some guy actually captured it and he alerted the authorities about it. Well, I think he took a photo of it and shit, and then something else happened with it. But regardless, the point is you're telling us that our biggest enemy, our supposed biggest enemy, is giving us some free snapshots. Not satellite imagery, because that can't be real.
That China is very, very powerful and rich. They would already have spy satellites in space. They wouldn't need to send a fucking spy balloon.
Satellites is my entire point. Thank you. And
every country has spy satellites.
Yeah, they do.
And
it's actually a great. I'm pretty
balloons,
sure.
Then.
It was most probably a weather balloon which hit one of the airstreams and got blown off its course. It's quite feasible. Everyone uses weather balloons.
Great to see you again, 80-year-old. I'm pretty sure you're a pretty old guy.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, every country uses them. I'm pretty sure that's how Ukraine knew that Russia was amping up forces on their borders, dude, because you could see a bunch of military vehicles and shit. I mean, satellites are a great way to spy on your enemies and bases and all sorts of shit.
So they're going back to old technology. So they're going from technologically advanced, like solar drones and satellites. Because they're what, saving money? Going back to spy balloons?
You think spy balloons cost less or more than a satellite?
It's hilarious that you think that they're going back to older technology, not to newer technology.
Considering that you need to get a satellite into orbit, that's expensive.
Well, tell me when anyone's going to ever shoot down a satellite out of orbit. That's the first thing. You can shoot a balloon out. You can shoot a Halcyon balloon. Absolutely.
Of course you can.
Oh, you've seen it when satellites, they crash in people's backyards with Mylar balloons attached to them. Oops.
You can't shoot something out of a place that doesn't exist. You believe it exists in the vacuum of space. The vacuum of space doesn't exist, so you can't shoot hardware out of a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah,
where do you come to
the conclusion that it doesn't exist?
Well,
because the way they describe it doesn't make sense.
But you already know that you don't have this pressure next to a vacuum. When you go up a mountain, you see that the pressure is dropping lower and lower.
Yes, that is called delta X.
Why do you expect all of a sudden, when you get way up there higher to where it's almost gone, that there's going to be some sort of a vacuum next to a air pressure?
So quick question. Do you know what gas pressure is? And do you know what a gas pressure gradient is? And do you know what the difference is between the two?
Yeah, of course I do, and that's the point. The fact that you know that there's a gradient.
Say it out loud. I don't believe you do. You don't. You obviously just demonstrated you don't.
Why are you interrupting me like a crazy chipmunk? Chill out.
Yeah, say it out loud.
The fact that you know that there's a gradient, right, leads you to the conclusion that you're not going to have a vacuum right next to 14 pounds of air pressure.
No,
would you act like a vacuum is a huge deal anyway? It's just less than 14 pounds of pressure.
All right, can I ask you a direct question about this?
There's one. Can you ask another one?
Questions. Yeah, so a series of questions. So you are adopting the claim you believe, or whatever, that the gas pressure we're breathing here on the surface of the Earth exists due to gravity, correct?
Incorrect. Where in anywhere did I say anything like that?
Well, I was guessing it because you were saying the vacuum of space is a real place. So if the vacuum of space is a real place,
that's why you're huffing and puffing, right? Like getting all
okay.
upset.
So do you believe in the vacuum of space or not? Are you a troll or what?
This guy doesn't know who I am. I'm Mr. Grimm, dude. I don't know. Somebody, maybe a veteran, somebody older might tell him.
No, I'll just put your troll ass on mute.
I don't know who you are, and you're a retard. So, Mr. Grimm's a retard. There. You live in infamy. Is this what are these delusions of grandeur? Are you guys serious with this? What the hell? Do you know who I am? This is pathetic. What are you doing?
Maybe he's one of those people where, like, when he was playing sports when he was younger, it got to his head when he was handed a trophy, when everyone was handed a trophy.
Jeez. Don't you know who I am? I'm the dumbest motherfucker in here. Dude.
Yeah, what I was going to say was I've been around here for, I don't know, 10, 15 years doing the plasma cosmology and the very beginning of the flat earth circuit. And I don't like to argue against flat earthers and all that shit because I'm already arguing against mainstreamers about mainstream cosmology and how it's fucked up. Like there's no such thing as a Big Bang, or space-time isn't a thing, and black holes aren't real, and neutron stars can't exist, and all the reasonings behind all of that. what the CMB really is, and mainly plasma cosmology. You fucking retard.
I can't stop us from having memory contact.
Right there at the end, I could hear the pain in your soul for me pointing out that you have delusions of grandeur. It makes me feel good.
It's you projecting and then power tripping with a little mute
bag
button.
that needs to be taken down.
That's why you mod your own conversations, because you can't control your own life around you. So you got to.
I can take one bag down.
No, it's more of a complicated analysis. You see, I've come to the realization it's not really worth my breath to like waste my time talking to people that are just so stupid and so far gone.
Yeah,
Like,
you're not smart enough to understand what it is they're trying to say because you're a little fucking faggot.
Ooh, there's the ban word. Okay. Good job.
It's amazing how the flat earth hurts so many people's feelings.
Meanwhile, we got some dude that's banned coming back to the chat and spamming in the chat. What the fuck's going on?
Good morning, Dad. She didn't sleep till 5 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, how come? Oh, come on. Coffee stops you from sleeping. Yeah, she's okay. Come on.
Guy's spamming the fucking chat.
How's that going for you, Michael? Just gonna spend all day doing this?
Wait, how's he like getting banned but like coming back? Heretic.
Secret.
That's funny, man. How would we tell you, trolls? Well, shit, I don't know how the fuck he's coming back. I don't ban evade. I'm a good man.
Is this a good day you're having, Michael?
I got
you putting it to good use. Doing good things with his time.
Got it. You got to get one of the server mods to come in here and.
Should have frozen this, I think. That's a bit late now.
It does speak volumes about Glovers, doesn't it? Like, that's just what they do.
Hey. Back, baby. It's Houdini, man. Oh my.
Oh, well, he has a mental breakdown.
No, dude, Myers is sick in his head, dude. This dude Myers is crazy. What the fuck is wrong with the guy?
Is this something that's occurring in the text chat?
Yeah, the text chat. The dude's getting banned, but somehow coming back. Just spamming. Shit. That shit's hilarious, man. Mods can't stop him. Holy shit. This is why this is the funniest VC, man. You only get shit like this here.
I mean, isn't it?
Well, what's the claim pressure of space?
Depends on where you are.
Oh well, where do you go to take these measurements so we can validate it and give evidence for it?
I don't know. I'll go on a lookup table and look what the pressure is at 100 kilometers.
100 kilometers. What's the pressure? 100 kilometers. Verified.
Let's see. Well, this is. Geez, why does it only go up to 15 kilometers on this one?
Is that the point? Is that the point where entropy, no longer applies and heat doesn't flow to cold? Good thing, right? I've been told that one of the best examples of entropy that can be demonstrated is the free expansion of gas into a vacuum. And I get told this other thing where that's not happening at a certain point, no longer happening. But the entropy of the universe is always increasing, so I'm really confused. I don't know.
All right. Well, according to Wolfram Alpha, it says 3.2 times 10 to the negative 4 millibar.
Where?
At 100 kilometers.
Okay. Is that space?
What is space to you exactly?
I don't claim space. What is space to you exactly?
Past the Kármán line, I guess. I don't know.
Where's the Kármán line?
100 kilometers.
The Kármán line is at 100 kilometers, according to you?
Yeah, according to the definition, yeah.
So it's not past the moon anymore. They moved it, right?
What are you talking about, dude?
Well, they've moved the Kármán line. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but it used to be past the moon. Now it's closer. And then they used to say that the moon is inside the Earth's atmosphere, so it's kind of confusing.
Pedantic.
So today you're saying that 100 kilometers is officially space.
That's why I said I guess. Whatever you want it to be, dude. Let's start a...
I don't want it to be anything. I'm not making this claim. Is this your claim? You want it to be at 100 kilometers. This is where you want it to be.
It's just a set altitude. Like, there's no... Space isn't something that you go to and you start, loading into a new scene like a video game, dude. It's just, something that...
I didn't change it. It's not me. Why are you getting mad at me? What's wrong with you?
Because you're being pedantic, and it's annoying.
I'm not being pedantic. I'm just talking about today. It's at so space is at 100 kilometers, right? And the air pressure is what?
Conversation? Yeah, let's do it. 3.2 times 10 to the 4 millibar.
Okay. So do you have evidence of this other than just the claim?
Sounding rockets.
What's a sounding rocket?
It's a rocket that goes on a suborbital trajectory, so you just launch it straight up in the air. You don't go sideways.
So we just go straight up. Then what happens?
You reach an maximum altitude called apogee, and it's normally above 100 kilometers with sounding rockets.
Does it stop there?
Depends on what sounding rocket it is. It can go higher than 100 kilometers.
Which sounding rocket? Can you be a little bit fucking specific? Talk about the one that you're going to use as your example.
I guess an Aerobee or a Black Bryant.
Okay, and so it stops or it continues. How does it stop?
What do you expect it not to stop?
Well, what does it stop? How does it stop? Tell me how.
Because gravity is pulling down on it the whole time, so eventually.
So gravity makes it stop.
Yeah, that's how objects work. Yeah, if I throw an object, it's going to come down.
That's how objects work?
Yeah. If I throw something up in the air, it's going to reach. Do you know what a parabola is?
Is this been thrown or is this being propelled?
I mean, I guess you can say it's thrown as well. I mean, thrown, propelled.
No, this is not what I'm saying. It's what you're saying, dumb fuck.
Propelled. You're so pedantic, dude. Can we just have a conversation?
I'm not pedantic. You're talking. This is your example. So you have a sounding rocket. Dude, are you going to talk or not? I mean, so this is your example.
Being pedantic.
So this is your example. I'm not being pedantic. Do you know what pedantic means?
You are being pedantic.
What little details am I trying to clarify here other than your example? I want to know more about the example that you're giving. This is not pedantic. This is specific.
Or propelled? Is it
where I want to know. Are you throwing this rocket? Is it being thrown or is it being propelled? Which one is it? Is someone throwing this rocket or are they propelling it? When does the propellant run out?
When does the propellant run out? Very fast.
Would you stop repeating the question that I ask you and just talk about your fucking example?
It's using solid rockets, so it's going to run out pretty fast.
When?
Do you want to know the exact cutoff time for each motor?
Yes.
Jeez. All right.
Yeah, I know. I want to learn today. You going to teach me today? You're just going to say some shit and then run away.
I'll just do them.
Sounding rockets, that's it. Sounding rockets.
20 seconds.
A height of what? 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And that gets to a height of what?
150 kilometers.
150, so well beyond what you were talking about.
Yeah, I said Carmen line is 100 kilometers, and I said this sounding rock can go 150 kilometers. Okay.
So then it stops at 150 kilometers, just dead stop.
Yeah, and then it starts coming back down again.
And 150 kilometers.
Yeah.
Down.
Yeah, it reaches 150 kilometers, so comes back down again. Do you think things just?
So you're talking about the Earth being a flat plane, then down? Don't you mean in?
You're so annoying to talk to, dude.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm asking you specific questions about the example that you gave. Now, how is this evidence of a vacuum again?
I'm saying it's evidence of 3.2 times 10 to the negative 4 millibar.
And then how is that? Get me from A to B. How is that?
Because they carry barometers on them.
They do?
Yeah.
So you're giving me a story, but you're not giving me evidence. How is it evidence for a vacuum?
You asked for what is a vacuum to you? Again, what is a vacuum? What do you think?
Whatever number that you gave me, is that the vacuum that you're claiming?
At 100 kilometers, it's vacuum. Stop using the word vacuum.
Well, so this is not a vacuum. This is a low pressure. So there's air there.
No shit. No one claims a perfect vacuum.
Oh, okay. No, I know no one's claiming a perfect vacuum. So this is the vacuum of space.
Vacuum. So stop saying vacuum.
150 kilometers, and this is.
Stop saying vacuum.
I can say whatever I want to, bro. This is the fun part about it.
Yeah.
Is this not vacuum according to the heliocentric model? This is not a vacuum then. This is air pressure.
More specifically, the vacuum of space, right?
Minus pressure. Yeah.
So this is still air pressure then?
Yeah, it always will. There will always be some amount of air pressure no matter what.
Okay. So how do you have gas pressure without a container?
Pressure.
I never claimed that there wasn't a container, or that there.
Oh, so there's a container. Where's the container at? Where's your container?
Gravity.
I don't know where the container is, but I know that you can't have gas pressure. You can't have a gradient with a container.
Gravity.
You can't have a gradient with a container. This is a negative claim you're making now?
Yep, we're gonna have to demonstrate it, dude.
Gravity.
If that's your claim that there's a gradient and we have a container, then you're gonna have to make the.
Well, you claimed gradient. I didn't claim a gradient. You did.
Yeah,
gravity.
Yeah. So are you gonna provide a demonstration?
You made a gradient claim, and now you've made a container claim. So I need you to demonstrate a gradient with a container. Go ahead.
That was you, man. I said I'm waiting for an example of a gradient container.
You just said there's a gradient, and then you said there's a container.
Gravity.
No, I said that I don't claim a container or a containerless environment. So that's it.
Well, I asked you to demonstrate gas pressure without a container because you said there's a gas pressure.
Gravity.
Yeah, and I said that I wasn't saying that there was wasn't a container.
So you're not saying anything. What are you saying?
I'm saying that there is a certain low pressure area.
There's a low pressure area. Oh, okay. And?
Gravity.
So this is not a vacuum. No vacuum of space.
Was a vacuum.
I asked earlier if there's evidence for that. Hold on, bro. I asked earlier if there's evidence for a vacuum, and you said sounding rockets. So you said you have evidence for a vacuum, and now you're saying there's no vacuum. What is your problem?
There never was a vacuum.
I asked for evidence of a vacuum, and you said sounding rockets. Why are you giving evidence for something that now you're denying?
I asked for you to
deny the thing that I asked for. Why are you denying what I asked for?
Ignored the point.
Why are you denying what I asked for? Now I'm asking for you. Now, see, now I'm a useless human being because I asked for evidence for a vacuum, and you said sounding rockets, and now there's no vacuum.
Tiptoe around the point.
Vacuum. See how I just watch you into your own bullshit, and this is hilarious because it's on the internet forever. And I'll just keep talking over you because this is funny. And then I have this wonderful power. You know what it's called? It's called mod powers. And I just go ahead and mute you. And I do that, and it's hilarious because I can keep talking and you can't. I asked for evidence of a vacuum, and you said sounding rockets. And then eventually you say there is no vacuum, and that's hilarious.
Gravity, dude.
Be recorded forever. What gravity? Can you tell me what kind of gravity you're invoking right now?
The one that creates buoyancy.
Okay, so in Benelli's principle or Archimedes' principle, can you show me the gravity he was specifically talking about in buoyancy?
You can't have buoyancy without gravity, dude.
No, I want you to go ahead and cite Archimedes' principle and where he talks about gravity.
In regards to the vacuum, as you go further...
I want you to cite an Archimedes' principle where he talks about gravity.
Right. Dude, come on, calm down, dude. I'm talking about...
No, I'm asking you for something very specific, and I don't know why you're not doing it. You talked about buoyancy, that's Archimedes' principle, and I want you to tell me where the gravity is mentioned in that.
There's a big G in the equation, dude.
Is there? Show it to me. Cite it and put it in the side chat.
I will do. But like, in regards to...
No, I want you to do it right now. We're not going any further until you actually demonstrate the claim that you're making.
You're telling me you can have buoyancy without gravity?
Is it Big G?
Big G, yeah.
I don't know. He's saying it.
Yeah, it's Big G. So now it's Big G. Go ahead and find for me and cite it and just get it. Like, this would be great. You're teaching us all. It's wonderful.
How do you think buoyancy works without gravity?
Why are you asking me a question? Why are you reversing the burden of proof when I asked you for the thing that you mentioned and you brought up, and now it's my burden to prove your bullshit? Go get it.
No, I'm just trying to explain, like, to you, like, why
don't you explain by showing me in the citation in Archimedes' principle where Big G is mentioned?
All right. It's going to take me like some time, yeah. I'll do it.
Don't give a fuck. Go do it.
Well, why I'm trying to
this guy. I know who this is. Oh no.
I'm just trying to
have fun with this guy. Says who?
I'm just trying to get from you is, how do you think buoyancy works without gravity?
Why are you asking me a question when you claimed it?
As a flat earther, I'm trying to understand your...
As a flat earther, I'm asking the globe retard to demonstrate and cite the evidence for the claim that he made. I want to learn from you, globehead.
No, I'm trying to learn from you, flat earther.
Why are you asking me a question when you gave a claim and then are not supporting it now? Why are you running? Are you running away from the claim that you made?
I'm trying to understand your understanding of buoyancy.
You brought it up.
Here it goes.
Teach me all about it. Teach me all about it.
I love damn.
So how does buoyancy...
I'm just some dumb flat earther. I don't even know what buoyancy is. You should teach me how G is involved in Archimedes' principle.
Get
it for me.
Do you remember this guy, Heretic?
Who's this guy?
Echo Chamber. Remember Echo Chamber?
Where did we meet him before?
Just trying to find out how buoyancy works without gravity.
Oh, just like the other day?
Yeah, remember the one that wanted to clarify all those points that over and over again?
Dude, just
oh, yeah.
Explain to me how buoyancy works without gravity.
What's gravity?
No, I'm just trying to find out from flat earthers. Hang on, I've got a video playing. Hold on.
Flat earthers don't make gravity claims.
You want us to tell you how it works without this thing that you can't define?
Maybe.
So how does buoyancy work without gravity?
Without thing you can't define. I don't know. Ask yourself. I don't know what you're asking me since it's an undefined term you used.
I'm just saying, like, expressing of like a layer, things float, things sink, yeah? Like, how do you explain that without gravity?
What's gravity?
Like trying to work out, like, in terms of mathematics. How do you?
Well, I mean, I don't really know how you're going to use gravity to explain anything, since you can't seem to tell me what it is.
like a universal force.
Oh, it's a force now, is it? So then we wouldn't be in a solar system, I guess.
In terms of like when you go out to outer space, this vacuum, this vacuum you spoke upon when I joined the chat, this vacuum, vacuum is vacuous space, So when you enter this like stratosphere of where there are molecules and where there isn't, this vacuum you speak upon, explain how that exists without gravity. Yeah.
Demonstrate it does exist.
Yeah. Did you say there's no molecules? Are you claiming a perfect vacuum? Did I hear that right?
Because there is a vacuum, it's self-evident.
It's self-evident, so you can demonstrate this then?
Yeah. As you go further in the atmosphere, there's less molecules as you go out.
Until there's none? Did I hear you say zero? Is there zero molecules?
That's you saying that, dude.
Oh, I'm asking you a question. I'm not saying it. I'm asking.
So why you jump into perfect vacuum?
Because you said there were no molecules earlier. I'm just clarifying. Can I ask a clarifying question? Is it a perfect vacuum or no?
In terms of our atmosphere, as you further out from the center mass.
Center mass of what?
Gravity is less. Okay, so molecules and atoms are less affected because they have less mass by the gravitational field, have less gravitational. But as you further out,
what gravitational field?
Of the Earth's mass.
What the Earth's mass? How massive is the Earth? Does it have a mass? What is that mass?
Huge, dude. Huge.
It's just a huge mass. Is that a technical term?
Yes, that's a technical term. Huge.
Technically, it's a huge mass, but you can't quantify it.
Yeah, you can quantify it. That's the beauty of it.
Oh, so how much is it?
12. Why are you asking me this, dude? We're talking about.
You just told me you can quantify the mass of the Earth, and I'm asking what it is. Why do you make claims and then say, "Oh, well, I don't know," or "I wasn't talking about that"? Why do you keep doing that?
It's you and him.
Do you want me to Google the mass of the Earth?
Yeah, do that for me, and then we can see how we got that.
Right. Okay. Let's just delay the conversation.
I'm not delaying the conversation. You keep making claims. You kind of go all over the place, and I just want to stick to one thing. So we'll stay on the mass of the Earth, and then we'll figure out how we got it. Right?
Mass of the Earth. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this shit.
With our mass of the ear. Apologies. Mass of the Earth. What do you want in gigatons?
Sure. What's a gigaton?
You're going to ask questions along the way, dude, because it's going to get boring.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what gigaton is. Tell me about
it. You're regretting my decision. Yeah.
That makes me feel happy.
Engaging with flat earthers.
Well, no one's forcing you to be here, but you're making claims, and it's a good time. It's a Friday. Maybe where you're at, it's Saturday. I don't know.
I was just intrigued, your understanding of buoyancy and how that could work without gravity.
Well, so far you haven't told me anything about buoyancy, and that was your claim, and you haven't demonstrated or talked about it at all. And now we're on to the gigatons of the Earth, which you also haven't demonstrated or claimed or quantified.
Did you hear my question, dude? I was interested in your understanding of buoyancy that didn't involve gravity.
No, that's not how this conversation started. It was you in the background yelling, "Gravity! Gravity!" And then you went to buoyancy, and so I asked you where G was in Archimedes' principle, and you couldn't tell me that. And now we're all the way to the mass of the Earth because you kept running around. It's like retard whack-a-mole here, and you won't back up any of your claims.
No, I'm interested in your claims.
What claims did I make?
Where gravity is not involved in buoyancy.
Is it?
Apparently, your claim is it's not. So.
I don't know anything about buoyancy, remember? You made the claim. You said it's involved in buoyancy. We're talking about Archimedes' principle, so show me an Archimedes' principle where gravity's factored in.
In terms of the vacuum of space, buoyancy, like what floats upon another, yeah?
What vacuum of space? What vacuum of space?
But as you go out, you know...
Hey, friend, I want you to know something about me. I'm going to tell you a little bit about me. I don't just beg the question with people. So if you're going to say words like vacuum of space, you're going to prove vacuum of space before we move any farther. What
listen.
Can you verify, prove to me that there's a vacuum of space, please?
Okay, so listen, within buoyancy, you realize things float above others, yeah? That's the whole point of buoyancy. Yeah?
So things have an upward vector, not an exclusively downward vector? Interesting. Tell me more about it.
Exactly. So they have like a buoyancy.
Oh, okay. So there's no exclusive downward vector for all matter?
No, of course they do. This is why it's equaled out.
Oh, so everything is going downward all the time. Everything is going downward all the time.
Yes. So less.
Okay. So gas is going downward all the time.
Yeah. So lesser elements, less.
So then, why is gas claimed to be moving freely and randomly in all directions?
Shut up, dude. Listen to me, dude.
I'm asking you a very clarifying question. It's pretty simple. Why is gas moving freely and randomly in all directions, not exclusively down?
So listen, you understand?
So listen, why is gas moving freely and randomly in all directions, not exclusively downward?
You understand buoyancy, yeah?
You understand that gas is moving freely and randomly in all directions.
Like, dude, are we talking about buoyancy or gas flow?
It doesn't matter. I thought you said that all things all the time are going downward, and yet gas is moving freely and randomly in all directions. So gas debunks your claim. Are you okay with that?
No, you're talking shit, dude.
I'm talking shit. So gas is not moving freely and randomly in all directions.
So carbon dioxide doesn't sink below. So carbon dioxide. Hang on. So carbon dioxide doesn't sink below air due to buoyancy.
I said, is carbon dioxide the only gas?
Maybe if you have neat, pure carbon dioxide in terms of its density.
Neat, pure carbon dioxide in terms of its density.
Yeah, like,
so if there was another
dry ice, like 1970s fucking.
Dry ice is a solid, dumb fuck.
Dry ice is a gas, you prat.
Dry ice is a solid, dumb fuck, and then it evaporates and turns into a gas, dumb fuck.
Exactly, and it fills.
Yeah, so it's as solid as dry. Are we talking about dry ice or carbon dioxide? Which one?
The gaseous form.
The gaseous form. Oh, so not dry ice then. So not dry ice. So you don't even know the difference between gases and solids at this point.
Dude, I was talking about the gas.
Yeah, the gas. So not dry ice then.
I know, but dude, I said dry ice to express to you, you dumbass.
Yeah, you're talking about a solid? Are we talking about solids or gases?
Gases, you fucking idiot. Gases.
Okay, so not dry ice then.
Okay, not dry ice. I don't know how that's a win for you. But anyway.
You brought it up, and now you're talking about solids. Yeah, solids are not going to do real well in gas. They're going to go down. Gases move freely and randomly in all directions.
All right.
Unless you want to contend with that, right?
All right.
You want to contend with gases move freely and randomly in all directions?
All right, so when you release
you're chatting bare wassel still.
Hang on. So when you release dry ice on a stage, where does it go?
You release dry ice, you release a solid in a gas.
Yeah, like it goes gaseous form and it gets released.
Oh, so just gas then. Right. So what's the density of that gas compared to the gas around it?
Yeah, no, it just like it stays at the bottom. You notice it, like it flows.
It stays at the bottom all the time? Does it stay that way all the time? Or does it eventually disperse in all directions?
Yeah, when buoyancy is equalized, obviously it will disperse for us.
Buoyancy equalizes or the density of the gas changes?
the density of
when it mixes with the gases around it, when it intermixes with all the other gases around it, which aren't exclusively carbon dioxide.
Exactly, yeah.
When entropy, okay, so entropy dictates, right, that high pressure will go to low pressure?
That's different to this one.
That cold will...
One's crinkle cut, one's not.
Who's talking in the background now?
That's osmosis, dude. That's a different function. That's not the
osmosis. So entropy.
Osmosis, Joe.
Wow.
So anyway, like if you don't mind, like without interrupting me, you understand like different gases have different buoyancies, yeah?
Buoyancies or densities?
Yeah.
What about What about carbon dioxide in a vacuum?
It's the same thing, dude. Density and buoyancy is the same thing.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So there's a relative density between all gases and liquids and mediums and stuff. And so they just kind of sort themselves out depending on which density is greater than the other. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, the overall mass. Yeah.
Okay, so then there's no need for gravity at all. When I asked you about Archimedes' principle and I asked for gravity and you couldn't provide it, now you're telling me that I was correct and there's no gravity involved. It's just about density and relative density, right?
Okay. Without gravity, then how does the carbon?
What gravity? What gravity? You haven't proved any gravity. You've talked about it, but you haven't proven any gravity. What gravity are you mentioning again?
Shut up! Like, why do you think there?
Well, that's kind of rude. I mean, you tell a guy to shut up. He's asking you a very simple question about what the gravity that you're talking about, and you're not demonstrating it.
Shut up, dude. Honestly, shut up.
He said without gravity. He said without gravity.
Oh, no gravity then. So no gravity. What gravity?
Which gravity?
Exactly.
Which gravity?
Which gravity?
Shut up.
I just want to know what gravity we're not talking about.
Shut up.
This guy still hasn't figured out what gravity is. So he started off with, how does this work without gravity? And he still doesn't even know what that is.
Yeah,
you should learn. You should do your research on your own questions before you ask them.
So, when you release dry ice, why does it follow the curvature of the Earth?
What curvature?
Wow.
I can't agree to that premise before you demonstrate it.
The jumping jacks are incredible here.
You cannot have buoyancy without gravity. You guys.
Okay, what's gravity?
Holy shit! It's following the curvature of the Earth.
What's gravity?
Is this
Is there an experimental validation?
Is this actual flat earther?
Yeah. So what is it? First of all, define it.
Shut up.
So you're asking me, how do you have this without this other thing that I can't define and don't understand?
Dude,
okay.
You cannot have buoyancy without gravity.
What's gravity?
Which gravity are we using?
What is buoyancy? Buoyancy doesn't exist without gravity. It's not flat earthers don't exist.
Ice might be interested in a decent
I
conversation.
have a question.
I am an airline pilot, so I love talking to flat earthers.
Wait. So does gravity not exist in a flat Earth model?
I just want to explain to. I just want one flat earther to explain to me how buoyancy works.
Shush. You're over. Yeah, you're done. What was your name again in English? Based Boomer. Okay. So the question isn't about does gravity exist in a flat Earth model. It's does gravity exist? Period. Does it exist?
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We'd be interested in any scientific validation for any kind of idea of gravity.
Yeah, I never really got into it.
We should define it, maybe.
What is it? What is gravity?
That's it.
I don't know.
So he asks us if something that he doesn't know about exists, or that we don't think it exists in a flat Earth model, which there is none. You guys don't think that flat Earth models have gravity included? Which I don't know what gravity is. It's a weird question.
I don't think the curvature Earth model even can define what gravity is, or even a physicist can. They can observe what they see as a force, and they call it gravity, but they can't explain to you why it actually exists. They know what causes it, they think, but they actually
don't know what causes it.
That's okay. I'm willing to agree with that. They don't know what causes it.
You seem like you're being fairly honest.
They can measure it, they can observe it, but they can't tell you what causes it, and they can't do any experiments to manipulate it.
Their theory is that it's mass that causes it, right?
Well, now wait a minute. I got to ask. You seem like you're being honest for the moment, so we're gonna try to trust you here for just a second. What is the thing that is being defined or observed? You have to be really specific.
The naturally occurring phenomenon.
Yeah, it's a phenomenon that is observed when you have a large amount of atoms clumped together, and that produces another attraction to other.
You're literally begging the question. You're literally begging. Hold on. You are literally begging the question the entire step of the way. When you go outside and you walk into the forest and you look around you and you see a spider spinning a spider web, and you see a bird flying around, you see some lightning bugs flying around, you see bugs crawling on the ground, ants building an anthill. What's the naturally occurring phenomenon that makes you think gravity exists?
Wait for the babies.
Say I never said that I think it exists.
So there is no phenomena that you're citing then. You're describing something that you don't think exists.
I just said in a curvature Earth model, it is a phenomenon that it is observed. I never said anything onto what I think.
Okay, bro. I gotta relax. First of all, I just want you to relax. Like no one's coming after you here. I'm asking you genuinely, when you think of gravity, this is not a gotcha moment. What is the phenomena that you usually associate with gravity?
In an attraction or a force.
Bussy, let me help you out, bro. Bussy, let me help you out.
He's answering.
Bussy, let me help you out, bro. What is the action associated with the phenomenon? When you see a pine cone fall from a tree, do you think that's gravity?
That is what I've been taught, like in a high school Newtonian physics class, right? That
sure. All right, go ahead.
Four forces of nature, right? One of them is gravity, the other one's like electromagnetism, and then the strong nuclear force and the weak nuclear force, right? But yeah, right. Newtonian physics, you know. So that is basically how I would say most people probably perceive what gravity is, right?
Okay. So, are you going to go with the phenomena that people say that the reason things fall down is because of the pulling force of gravity? Would you say that that's usually what you would kind of believe?
I'm not sure. I think
I would believe.
I'm not sure. Like, it could, when you go to like, a physicist can't even explain like what it is. Like, I understand that's what we call it, right? What we observe it as, but it kind of implies that we have to have an understanding, like from the basic understanding, the pine cone falls to Earth, right? That's kind of trying to like give you a perception of what reality is, but like I don't think you get like the full picture of what's truly happening. And a physicist can't even explain that. They can't even explain what's truly happening either at this point. From even if you take like, you know, the string theorists to all kinds of theory, right? They can't explain what gravity actually is, right?
Right. So if they can't explain it, and we don't have a phenomenon that's exclusive, then it would be safe to say, at least from my perspective, and no one has to go along with me on this, that the idea of gravity, even itself, is a nothing burger, and we don't have gravity at all, other than what we would call specific gravity, which is relative density. So things move upward, downward, or, you know, suspend according to the relative density of the medium that they're in.
Yeah, I mean, some like that we can only see what we observe with. I don't know. Do you guys have any opinion on like high tide and low tide with the moon and how that, you know, is it caused by the moon, and is that the moon's gravity and pull force?
Okay. No, hold on, that's okay. It's a fair question. It's a fair question, but I'm going to ask you a question on top of that. It's a fair question. Okay, you seem reasonable. We're going to go with this. Are you under the assumption that the moon is a sphere at a distance in somewhere in the ballpark of 238,000 miles from the Earth that has its own gravity that is affecting the water on Earth, but nothing else?
It still affects everything else. It just has the most. We can observe its effect on water the best.
I don't need the claim again. I'm asking somebody a genuine question.
That doesn't answer that question.
You know,
no, because you're not in that question. Go ahead, Bussy. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, you know, when you look up the moon, like, sometimes I've freaked out and just like, it looks like it will fall to the Earth. As for what I've been taught in science class, right, that it is a very round sphere that floats, that orbits, you know, the round Earth, right? So, like, that's that's probably like genuinely my understanding that it goes around the Earth, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say pretty fast, but somewhat fast, I think.
No,
I think it's like a cycle, right? But as for like, you know, that's very interesting because, like, isn't high tide and low tide like every day or something? I don't even know. You know what? I don't even know. Okay, so that's also that would. I don't know how the moon.
The effect, but how the strength of the tide is dependent upon like what phase of the moon we're at.
No, phases have no bearing on what the moon would be doing on the oceans of the Earth.
But
that's misinformation like crazy. Why would?
Real quick.
Hold on a second.
Hold on. I gotta ask this question. So, Rat. So, would you say that there's less mass when the moon is a half moon?
No, that was just a joke. I was just joking about that.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, but it's not gravitation. It's not gravitationally aligned with the sun, so it does actually change when it's like a full moon.
These are just claims. Please stop.
Yeah.
You have neap tide, right? Like if you've ever like lived near the ocean, you'll know that sometimes the tide gets really intense, and sometimes high and low tide aren't that far.
Yeah, that's great. That's wonderful. Right, that's great. These are just observations, and then whatever comes after that is going to be a speculation or a baseless assertion. So, unless you can tell me how you're going to vary and manipulate the moon or the gravity of the moon to prove your cause, I don't think you're going to be doing any of that. Anyway, this is called beating the question, right? Why would it? It's not. So you're going to vary and manipulate the gravity of the moon to prove your cause?
Well, you were saying like when we have observations, that's like the whole entire point of the scientific method is like to observe.
Okay, great. So what is the observed phenomenon? Hold on, before you derail this frickin' conversation I was having with somebody else, we'll go ahead and start this. What is the observed phenomena? What is the observed phenomena
The observed phenomena is the change in phase of the tides and their intensity.
Phase of the tides, or is the water going up and down? Is that the phenomena?
That's the same thing. That's different words for the same thing.
Okay, water's going up and down. What is your cause?
Gravitation.
You mean cause in the hypothesis that I'm testing?
And the sun.
Yeah, what is the hypothesis? What are we gonna vary and manipulate here?
The hypothesis is whatever model of gravity that you're wanting to use, whether it's Newtonian or relativistic or something else.
You're gonna manipulate a model?
Yes, this is how you do most of science.
Why would you manipulate a model to figure out why the water's going up and down?
Because you're testing the model.
So is it
whether the water goes up and down?
Is it like a 1/8 car model?
You already know why the water is going up and down. You're trying to find a reason.
Yeah, we know that part. What are you going to vary and manipulate to go ahead and prove your cause? A model?
Yes, because you're testing the model. You're not testing the
So what does the model look like? Can you show it to me so we can vary and manipulate this model?
Yeah, sure. You can like make up mathematical equations that may describe.
So numbers therefore tides. Numbers therefore tides.
Like happening.
Numbers therefore tides.
But the numbers describe like physical properties, like the moon, how far away it is.
What physical properties? What physical properties?
The moon, the sun, how far away they are.
You said gravity. You're manipulating a model of gravity, and now the sun, moon, and stars.
Yeah, because they have their own gravity.
Yeah, because they have gravity. Yeah.
You said you're manipulating a model.
Yes, you are. Because I could say, well, there's like the moon weighs this much, and it'll have this sort of impact on.
How do you know how much the moon weighs?
Because of the model. But
so all you have is just a story. This is about a story that you believe. This is your religious.
So we know. Let me rephrase that. We know how much the moon weighs because we've put things.
No, you don't.
And we've weighed them while they're there.
No, you don't. This is just a story. You can't verify any of it. You don't even know if this is a sphere. Like, this is ridiculous. Are you serious?
Brought back moon rocks and they weighed them and then calculated their.
They did. The astronauts brought back moon rocks. Great. The petrified wood that they found.
No, you can actually do it using the tides, but like I think that's a bit highbrow for you.
The tides?
Yeah.
How do you figure out the weight of the moon by the tides?
Let's say you've established some other variables such as the weight of the sun based on the motion of the planets.
How do you know the weight of the sun?
You can figure out how fast the planets are moving and the speed that the planets are moving.
Really? Tell me how you know this.
I've studied like enough physics to kind of understand how this works.
You don't understand shit. You're making claims and not backing them up.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're done, right? You're done. You're just going to make claim after claim. Why don't you just make another claim and then not back that up too? How about that?
Do you know how that?
Instead of making claims and then backing them up, why don't you try that shit?
Do you understand that logic proceeds from?
Do you understand that you should actually go ahead and back up one claim that you've made instead of making more and more and more?
You back up claims with other claims. You need facts to establish.
Really? So you just make claims, you don't prove anything. Is that how this works?
No, that's not how this works. Yes, if you.
Well, then why don't you back up a claim? So you're going to make you're going to back a claim, or you're just going to keep making?
Said, and now you're just like, well,
you just make a claim on top of claim. It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, you're proving your stupidity by doing that.
Whatever you say, bud.
Yeah, I know. I'm 100% correct because you haven't backed up anything. You just made claims. You said you're going to manipulate a model to prove that the fucking water is going up and down on the ocean. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Have you ever seen the tide come in and out? Have you seen it yourself?
I've seen the water go up and down. Yes, I have.
Do you think that's that the water goes up and down?
That's all I'm noticing. The tide comes in, the tide comes out. The water level goes up, the water level goes down. You're saying the moon is doing that, and the way that you've proved it is by manipulating a model, which is the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Okay.
Well, I would just ask, what is your contrary belief? Like, what do you think the tides is? Like, what it affects?
I'm not making a fucking claim about it.
Well, I would just ask, what do you think it is?
It has to have a reason, doesn't it? Like, there has to be some reason.
Oh, he came back.
Is he back? Dang.
No, he came back. So what would you think is the reason that for the tide's behavior? That
I have no idea. Next question.
Every time the moon, it just so happens that the moon is like every point, every time the tide is like high, it's like when the moon's like at its peak in the sky.
It's actually not
for no reason.
The peak in the sky. How high is the moon?
It's actually
How high is the moon?
When it's opposite.
How high is the moon?
When the Earth is between
far
the moon
away
and
it
the
is?
sun. The sun is shining directly onto the moon.
Yeah.
And because the moon is directly behind us, and the sun is directly behind
Dude,
us.
would you stop telling stories and actually like back up one claim that you have? Quit telling stories. This is not story time. You don't get to come in here and just make up stories, okay? I want you to verify one claim. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give you one chance to verify one claim.
One sec. Yeah, have you actually got any evidence that that is the case, or are you just asserting that that's the case? Rat military site.
You asking me or?
No, well, I said rat military site.
Okay,
so.
cool. So,
wait, what? Yeah. So you just made the claim that the tides are highest directly underneath the moon. Do you actually have evidence of that, or are you just asserting it?
Oh, I can get evidence for it. Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking for like a resource for 5-year-olds. I'm looking for actual data.
Okay.
I don't know why you would assert that I would give you a source for 5-year-olds, but all right.
Well, because when you Google that stuff, it tends to be resources for 5-year-olds.
I mean,
which is the level.
I guess it's there for a reason, but I'll try to get you a more in-depth source.
You're gonna have to find a reason why it's the moon itself that's causing the effect.
Thank you very much for that. I'm looking for data, not just an assertion. So can you grab me some data, please?
Here's a source if you
No,
want.
I need data. I've asked for data about 6 times.
Yeah.
Does this source have data?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I can give you another source with more data. Here's a source with even more data.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I have.
See if it mentions anything about the moonlight, because if it does, it's bullshit.
Let me know.
Let's have a look at this.
Oh, you gotta buy the book. Damn.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me finish this game of League of Legends, and then I'll give you the free version because I believe in knowledge. Yeah.
Yeah, because this is like the abstract, but it does have the some references in it.
Right, so no data. Right, thank you.
Hold on, he's gonna get it. Let him finish the league, bro. Let him finish the league.
Yeah, bro. I'm playing ARAM.
You know why I'm asking for data? You understand why I'm asking for data?
I'll try to find in the meantime.
Do you understand why I'm asking for data?
No,
because well, I mean, we're having a scientific conversation, so it probably needs to be anything that anybody says needs to be backed up by some type of data that.
Yeah, you need to be able to correlate the moon with the
scientific method.
Right? Well, you need to be able to correlate the moon. Thank you. You need to be able to. Thank you. You need to be able to correlate the moon with the highest point of a tide, right?
Yeah, you can do that.
So if you can't do that, then there's not, like your assertion
but
is.
You can't do that.
Well, I would like you to actually present that instead of just asserting it.
You don't have access to Springer, I'm guessing.
So I mean, if your data is behind a paywall, it's not going to be very scrutinizable.
I uploaded a free PDF. Scrutinize it to your heart's content. Let me know if there's anything that you don't understand.
Can you point it to me? Can you point out to me where the data is, please? Because I'm not going to read through the whole thing.
Can you scroll down and find like the graph?
Okay, and what does the graph say?
The graph is discussing the way that this model is correlating to the phases of the moon, and
you sure about that?
Yeah.
Are you certain about that?
I'm dead certain about this.
Okay, because it says here that it's actually the coefficient for the degree to tide racing potential generated by the Earth and the Sun.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure you read this.
No, I mean both the sun and the moon have an effect, so that understanding. This was the very first statement I made in this conversation was that the tides depend on the sun and the moon in space, and every time I've been asked to give a more complete explanation, like, oh, what about all the other things that you haven't explained? I've discussed the importance of the sun.
Okay, so why don't you walk me through this? What these coefficients mean?
Like one by one.
Yeah, please.
Can I finish this game of League so that I've time to actually look at the method section? I haven't memorized this paper by heart.
Okay, so you don't actually know anything about this, do you? You just linked it and hoped that it debunks.
Well, hold on, let him finish his.
I mean, I know about.
Don't try to assume bad faith.
I've explained it in as layman's terms as possible, and then you ask for data. So I give you an academic source that's fucking riddled with data, and then you're like, "Well, I can't understand this data," and then I'm like, "There's not much I can do about that."
That's a straw man. That's a straw man. That's a straw man. That's a straw man.
So I already job.
Thank you. That's a straw man. So I already understand your claim. Right, so this isn't a comprehension issue. So just because you have like a claim that's like reasonably simple or reasonably complex, doesn't really matter either way.
It's not a comprehension issue.
I'm still talking. Haven't finished. Just because you've got a claim that's either reasonably simple or reasonably complex, it doesn't need to just be accepted because I understand it, and that doesn't mean that it's true, even if I don't understand it. It needs to be based on data.
What evidence would you accept? What kind of data are you looking for here? Because I've given you scientific data, and you're like, well, I can't understand this. I need you to explain it coefficient by coefficient. If you understood anything about physics, you understand that you don't need to explain ideas like this coefficient by coefficient in order to get like a high-level idea for someone who really might not believe that the fucking planets even exist. So I don't know, man. You're just kind of being intellectually dishonest. It's a little.
You know what an elephant hurling fallacy is? Do you know what an elephant hurling fallacy is?
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's literally what you're doing now.
Yeah.
That's why That's
you're crazy, dude. You got me.
You know what it is.
You do crack cocaine? I've heard it elephants. If you could just say the thing instead of debate about.
The thing is, right, is that I think you need to drop your ego down a level.
I disagree.
I'm able to come in at quite a high level, but you are possibly not used to dealing with someone like me. So what you need to do is bring your ego down.
We should go be together
your IQ doesn't match your ego.
What
so
else
bring
should
your
I
ego down so we can have a conversation.
Okay, I'll submit.
And if you're not going to do that, then just fuck off.
I've submitted.
Because I'm sick of your ego, my guy.
Yeah, can I ask Tom a question real quick?
What's up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Where's the data in that paper?
That's what I asked him for. That's exactly what I asked him for.
Fucking tables full of data. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just a model. If there was data, they'd have instrumentation on how they gathered the data. So what was the instrumentation?
Okay, can I finish playing my game of ARAM?
Yeah, that's what I thought, poser. That's what I thought, poser.
Exactly, yeah.
I do neuroscience and chemistry. If you want data offhand about neuroscience and chemistry, I can give that to you. I don't have
use instrumentation.
Memorized.
Okay, so the claim that the moon falls on the local meridian is wrong.
The instrumentation is the thing that they float on the ocean to figure out how high or low the tide is. That's gathered into a database that they then probably are sourcing from.
But that's not in that paper.
References data. I finished my game.
I know it's not as well. That's why I asked him for it.
I will finish this paper for you charlatans.
1 second, dude. Yeah, when someone's talking to you, you just need to shut up and listen, right? So you've made your points, but now we're scrutinizing your claim. Okay, so just calling us charlatans, that's not going to really help your case. So India has asked you for instrumentation. If you can't provide that, that's fine. Just admit it.
He said he finished his game. He's going to go look at it now.
Yeah.
That's fine too. But
if he's, go find out what you believe retroactively. Cool.
Amen.
If he's too busy gaming, then he shouldn't be trying to have a high-level discussion.
My friend, it's 11 p.m. on a Friday. I'm killing time before I go dance.
Oh. Didn't ask.
Okay,
So finish your League of Autism and then come back when you're done, yeah?
I'm done. I'm busy combing the paper.
Wonderful.
Bro, you are a poser. You know nothing.
The measurement of lunar gravity field by the Grail mission has provided accurate versions of K2 at 1 month. Okay, let me go do some reading about the Grail mission. This is how you do research if you're not a fucking charlatan.
You already believe it, though, Tom.
High resolution lunar gravity.
So you believed it before you believed it before you got the evidence. Why is that?
Because I had a different line of evidence, right? There are multiple lines of evidence you can use to confirm something. You're asking for specific instrumentation. I used my
for the
eyes
paper
and brain like the fucking Greeks to figure out that this moon thing might have something to do with this tide thing. Like, you know how it's been linked in like so many fucking religions. That's besides the point. You asked for specific instrumentation. And
for that, for the paper that you said was data, that's what I'm asking about. Not for you to go find some other data from some other paper, so we can play whack-a-mole all night.
This is the data. So when you build a probe, right? You write a paper about building the probe, and then you make a data set that this probe collects accessible. So you asked where it came from. It came from this probe. I am now reading a paper about this probe in case you're curious about how it works.
No. That the paper you posted, 2015, William, that one. There's no instrumentation. It's completely a model. There's no instrumentation listed in it whatsoever.
There literally is.
No, it's completely a model. The whole thing is just a model. And running simulations and testing the model in simulation. That's all it is.
Okay, so they created a model, this is true, and then they compared this model against data gathered by the Grail mission, which seems to be some sort of gravitational probe. And if you go to page 29, you'll see the text that I have copied stating that they gathered some of their information from the Grail mission, which is an empirical mission that is measuring things, that is collecting data. If you would like to know more about the Grail mission, I can go read a paper about that. But this is an example of instrumentation and real data. Because you are kind of fucking charlatans who aren't intelligent enough to realize that almost any published scientific paper, let alone one with 160 citations from, I don't know, almost a decade ago, is most likely going to have data in it.
Did you see how emotional you are? Like, you're coming in and calling us names, calling us charlatans.
Boo, your feelings.
You're the one crying, though. That's the funny thing. You're crying, and then when you're called out for crying, you're then accusing me of crying.
Can you make me feel small in your big, strong
We don't want to know about your fee-fees. We don't need to know about your estrogen level. Just bring arguments.
Other gamma male.
Okay.
Another gamma male. Another gamma Glover. So hey, didn't one of y'all say tides follow the moon when the moon's on the local meridian? Did someone say that? So how do you explain England? How do you explain England? How do you explain how England's tides vary? The high tide varies by as much as 11 hours in the same island. How do you explain that one? How do you explain tidal nodes?
You know what, like, phase interference is? Like constructive and destructive, like waves.
Yeah.
Can you explain it to me?
Well,
way to just ignore the question.
I'm answering the question.
Yeah, actually, nah.
Oh no!
Listen, no, I can explain it. I'm not gonna, but I'm gonna listen.
You're not gonna? Why not?
No, I can, but I'm not gonna because I want you to answer my question first, then I'll answer yours.
I don't remember your question. I'm far more interested in my question than your question.
Hey, tidal nodes.
You've been explain tidal nodes. Let's
no, you explain them. You explain why there's a huge swath of ocean with no tides.
He literally asked you to explain tidal nodes, and then 30 seconds later, you explained them.
I'm not familiar with
way to ignore
if I'm going to be honest. So this is your
not familiar with very much.
Bend
You're not
me
familiar
over
with very much,
and pleasure yourself with my body and mind.
Ew.
Mostly mind. Sorry, keep the body.
Fucking ew. I don't like fat people.
Yeah, dude, you're pretty cringe right now. You know that.
Fucking gone off the rails.
Okay, would anyone else like to speak?
Yeah, okay. We're done. Are you guys done with his mental illness?
Oh, we just rage quit. Brilliant. I just feel sorry for Trigonometry Man because that guy's on your side. Like,
I know. I called him a poser.
yeah, he. I don't even think he heard it.
Probably not.
But yeah, I think it's cringe when like someone comes in and just elephant hurls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Poor Trigonometry Man.
True.
What we should do one day is lock Trigonometry Man in a room with 100 cringe globers and see who comes out alive.
Not me.
I don't know, man. You've actually got some testosterone.
I think I would. No, I think I'd die from the cringe.
yeah, good point. You'd kill all of them and then die from cringe straight after.
I'd die. Yeah.
R.I.P. Trigonometry Man. He was a good boy. He didn't do nothing.
Died of cringe. Cringe overdose.
Have you ever overdosed on cringe before?
Yeah, this VC, that was pretty cringy, that guy.
Someone told me that we need government the other day and I cringed.
It happens every day.
I want to know how you get the Chad symbol next to your name, like heretic.
You just gotta, I don't know, mod abusing. I don't know, heretic can explain.
But that looks sick. So, Trigonometry Man, have you accepted the Flat Earth as your Lord and Savior?
I'm a local linearity earther.
No. Are you going to join the cult of Bevite?
I've heard of Bev. I don't know who he is though.
Basically, nothing's flat because trees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Is he a flat earther though?
I don't know if he would call himself a flat earther, no.
But he's like he's a non-globe. He doesn't believe the Earth is a globe, right?
I mean, I don't think so, but he's one of these "thou shalt answer 0 questions" types.
Because I hear a lot of people that they call them Bevites when they come in here. Like, I don't know if it's a flat Earth versus Bev thing. Like, I don't know. It's like
I don't even know. You know how some people like to be the cool kids of the cool kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like being a flat earther wasn't like niche enough for them, so they had to go like flat earth inception.
Yeah, tree earther.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Bro, I would have said they're more like the emo kids of flat earth. All skulky in the corner.
I don't really.
Of obstruction should be starting if it's occurred.
Yeah, it's chill.
Conservation of momentum, that when you presented this whole bit to me, it was supposed to have something to do with the Coriolis effect. But like I
Who's this honky?
Jeez, how'd that get on?
Who's playing the soundboard?
Are you a flat earther? Lemon Puffs?
I don't know. To be honest, like I don't really take any stock.
Isn't like you don't really
learn.
You don't have an opinion?
Yeah, I am a coward. I don't have any strong feelings, to be honest. Well, that's my thing, you know.
What, apathy?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hey, man, at least you're real about it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Absolute bollocks.
I'm not gonna be rude about what you guys believe. I'm not gonna be rude about what other people believe. I don't give a fuck, to be honest.
Well, only one side has beliefs, first of all. Second of all, what's the most compelling evidence in favor of the globe to you?
I don't know. It's just like I've been told.
Is it like just the idea of overcoming the massive consensus or whatever? Like the massive majority of people think that, so is that why?
Yeah, it is.
Gotcha. That makes sense. I get it.
Yeah, I don't really have any, strong takes on this.
Yeah. It takes certain level of either courage or just not giving a fuck to just fully just be, like publicly or like openly
100% certain on your stance. Is what you're saying?
Well, I'm just saying, when you become open about being a flat earther, which I don't even really like, the reason I don't like that term is, are you a flat earther? Is because technically we all are because we live here. So like, it's really a stupid question. But yeah, to like be open about it, like it comes with a lot of ridicule and a lot of, you know what I mean? Like I have to like tell my homies that know, like when we're in public, like don't introduce me as a flat earther, because then what it does is to everyone else, it makes them discredit everything else I say, like from the jump.
Well, that'd be a little bit weird for your friends to go up to someone and be like, "Hey, this is my friend here. Do you know that he's a flat earther?"
Well, it's because, back in the day, I was running around yelling about all this shit, like trying to convince everybody of like what I'd figured all this out, and like, I didn't. It took me a while to realize like that's not the way. So like there was a time, so like for instance, like I was hanging out at my buddy's. Buddy works at this little bar, taco place, restaurant thing or whatever, and like, but he's like his little cantina thing, and he's the bartender, and so like I was in there chilling, just having lunch or whatever, and having a drink, and I'm in kind of I get into kind of a passionate conversation with the person next to me, and he comes over and he's like, "You're not talking about flat Earth, are you?" And I'm like, "You asshole! What the fuck, dude? Like, no, we literally were not." And then the dude on the other side of me goes, "Wait, who's the flat earther?" Like they were just like waiting to like try to dogpile me, and I'm like, it's. And then I'd say that same thing. Technically, we're all flat earthers. He's like, "Oh, okay, so it's you," and I'm like, "What, bro? I'm not doing it because it's just too. It's like talking politics at the bar, man. Like it's annoying,
Yeah, it's hostile.
Yeah, it's like they get so like aggressive about it and shit. Like they get so butthurt, and he's like, no, man, come on, like tell me, I want to know, I want to know what you believe. And I'm like, dude, it's not. First of all, I don't believe shit. Second of all, you're not ready for it, dude. I can just tell just by the way you're approaching me. Like you're not ready. You're just gonna do that thing where you ask a question and then don't even listen to the answer, and like, so. Just kind of like it's very rare that you can that you get some little baby minded person, especially this day and age, because they're all like genetically modified, you know what I mean, like their minds aren't even their own anymore on like the average person. But yeah, pretty much I kind of wait for somebody to kind of like get into my circle of trust before I even disclose it to them at this point, because it's just yeah, I mean it's draining whenever you got like 5 people coming up to you. Like you're just trying to hang out and have a good time and like chill out for a minute, and you've got like 5 people coming up trying to ask you questions, and like I'm just like, dude, like this is not the time. This is not the time. What's your email? I can send you some shit if you actually care. Because like no one has ever convinced anyone else that Earth is flat. Like you can only do that for yourself. Very personal thing.
happening, fellas?
Moment's silence for the globe.
One of those. How's things? You alright?
Yeah, all good, mate. Getting ready to go to bed. Ready for another week of fun and excitement.
Oh, brutal. I've got a 3-hour drive coming up, so I'm hoping some globies come in.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys use the phone with Discord. It always plays up and does weird things, and the phone will ring and it locks me out and then locks the speaker on and crazy stuff. So, yep, nah, leave it alone.
Yeah, I rarely get on it on the PC these days, so. Have you had any globies in recently?
Yeah,
See
just our
Fakes
usual.
is in the chat.
Renee was in here earlier. Who else was there?
Sup, Jesus was black. Come to chat about the Earth.
Hey, Jesus Cristo. Wait, no, it's Jesus Negro. Right. Negro Cristo. Like Jesus.
The Globies are quiet today. They must all be at church.
Praying for curvature. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to
Praying.
bail out. You all have yourselves a great day.
Likewise,
Yeah,
bro.
peace, Matrix. Have a good one.
Peace, guys. See yous.
Come on, Jesus was black. Give us some Globe news. What news from the Globe? Says he's been playing Stellaris for 12 hours. Do you know he's convinced?
What is Stellaris?
No, I just like to listen, and I left my PC on all night, so.
I'm only joking, bro. How's it going?
Fine.
Right. You come to discuss the Earth?
No,
interested in
I
it?
just listen to random talks.
All right. Have you ever listened to Flat Earth before?
Yeah, a million times.
A million times, so you're already a Flat Earther.
No.
What? How could you still be a Glober if you're listening to Flat Earth chat?
Still in the closet.
Haven't you heard that there's no curvature?
Yeah, I've heard it.
Okay. So how can it be a globe with no curvature?
I
How does
play
that work?
ignorancy, that's why.
You what?
I play ignorancy, that's why.
You play ignorant. Why'd you play ignorant?
I would prefer to put my rational thinking elsewhere.
You prefer not to know things?
Yeah, sometimes.
Why? Genuinely.
Just I'd rather focus my attention, stress, or anything onto things that I think matter more.
Yeah, but if something was true, wouldn't you want to know it?
No, not always. No.
Oh. I mean, don't they say knowledge is power?
They do say that. Do I want power?
But,
no,
but you want to be powerless.
You can still have power and lack knowledge in
ignorance?
areas. Of course you could. Well, for
I don't know
example,
what power you get from
certain
ignorance.
billionaires probably are globers, but they're still powerful, right?
Yeah, but they have knowledge in other areas which
that's what
help
I
them
mean.
to be powerful.
Yeah. So I'll learn about other things first.
Other things first. So what do you plan to learn about first?
Well, I joined the Royal Air Force, so probably everything to do with my job.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
Thanks.
So what are you going to be doing in the Royal Air Force?
Oh, well. Airspace Operations Specialist.
Airspace Operations Specialist. Wow. That's some title. So what does that involve?
There's three types. There's weapon systems ops. There's air traffic control. You can just manage scare lines, scramble, enemy aircraft.
Okay. So really, knowing about the Earth would be quite useful to your job then, considering you're going to be dealing with systems that
Knowing the
operate
curvature
and
or not
practically
would
use
not.
the Earth.
make a difference? Well, you guys claim that when it comes to any like flight planning, it doesn't account for curvature. So why would I need to know that?
Well, when they're flying, yeah, they're not accounting for any curvature or motion of the Earth.
Yeah. So why would I need to know that?
Because, well, you'd want to know how they're operating the equipment and things that you're overseeing. No.
Yeah, they operate fine. As they are. Like that, it is information I'm taught, and then if it works, whether they believe the Earth is a globe, it doesn't make any difference, does it?
Well, with weapon systems in the military, the Earth a great difference, doesn't it? They have to understand.
Well, let's see it this way: if I'm a professional gamer, right? Do I need to know how the game is made to play the game efficiently?
Well, if you know how the game is made, it would allow you a better understanding of the game, and a better understanding of the game could make you better at playing the game.
Or do you think that those who are the best at playing the game know how the game is made?
Yes. Well, and not necessarily in terms of coding, but they understand the mechanics and the details of the game extremely well. Yes.
Yeah, I can learn the mechanics of certain systems very well without knowing how it's coded or where the information is coming from, whether it's from a flat Earth or a globe Earth.
Well, yeah, I mean, for your job, I mean, you can get by as a globe believer, but if you want to be a subject matter expert in aerospace, would probably be useful to understand how they're treating the Earth.
Well, I could definitely become a subject matter expert, whether I believe in a globe Earth or not. Actually, I probably not.
But this would give
probably
you
won't
the
be
edge.
classified as an expert if I was a flat
This would
earther.
give you the edge that they're not going to teach you in the textbooks.
Well, I don't know. Like, can you name like one scientific field where the top experts are flat earthers?
Well, I mean,
well, if they're not, then it's not. It's a pseudoscientific field.
But
In the
he's saying like,
science
if one of
field,
my
in
goals
mainstream
are to become a
academia.
top expert in something, then
no, I didn't say that was your goal. I said if that was your goal.
yeah, that's what I'm
Then it
saying.
would be
So if it
useful.
was my goal to become the top expert, well, it seems like I'm more likely need to be a globe earther to get that
No.
title.
Well, just because you've been told that all the experts are globe earthers, or you think all the experts are globe earthers, you've got no idea about that, really. I mean, there's a huge number of pilots that have come out, military included.
Yeah, like what
saying,
qualifies someone as a
"Isn't it bother?"
top expert?
Yeah, so yeah, often what's qualified is name organizations will qualify you. Now, obviously, that's an appeal to authority. We're just talking about, do I desire the title of top expert, or do I want to have like a huge amount of knowledge over those I compete with? But it seems like, well, most people are globe earthers, so it seems like I would be fine whether I was a flat earther or not.
Yeah, dude, most people
if I
are
want
fucking
the title
retarded.
qualification,
Is
then
that
I'd
the standard
probably-
you want to go for?
Sorry.
I said most people are fucking retarded. Is that the standard you want to go to?
I think most people in my field aren't retarded.
So
No,
I
I
have
didn't say
a
your field.
very good friend who's naval intelligence, and he was the first person who taught me about the reality of Earth. So just
Is he the
FYI.
top 10 naval intelligence?
I don't think he said top 10. I think he said he worked
I'm
in.
asking.
That's such a weird thing to cling on to, in my opinion. Like what?
Why?
Because what? Why? It's just like a really arbitrary. Like you're gonna pick some like arbitrary qualification to deny objective physical reality. It's just
Do we not engage with arbitrary measures all the time? I'm pretty sure in your life you do. What is your favorite movie? What is your favorite music?
Oh, I don't.
What is the best music?
That depends on my mood, bro.
Yeah, so we do engage in arbitrary.
I don't, but I know I don't claim any. I don't claim any genre music, or I don't watch movies, but I don't claim any of those to be the best. I don't like. I'm not over there sucking top 10 movie dick or anything. Like, so it's just. I just feel like it's weird.
So if I made
You
a
love IMDb,
video
don't lie.
on top 10 movies, right? And I put something like, I don't know, the Roblox movie, right? And there's
The
nothing
what?
wrong with someone debating me or like us having a conversation with why I'm like full of shit.
Right, but you're saying you won't have the conversation about the Earth. So
I've had the conversation about the Earth.
once.
It's very
How many
interesting.
times? It's not a,
Multiple times,
it's a
like-
continuous
Like
discussion.
30
isn't it?
times.
And you vowed never to discuss it again.
No, it's just like until it piques my interest again, I'll probably talk about it again. But it really
All right,
hasn't.
so Jesus Cristo, what? Wait, no, it's Jesus. I can't do it. Jesus Negro. What is the most compelling evidence for curvature or globe for you? That was a terribly malformed question, but you get it.
Talking to me.
Yeah.
Video. Could video be fake? Sure, but I'm not really going to delve into if the video is fake.
So potentially fake videos is the best evidence for you.
Oh yeah, sure.
Huh.
Any video can be fake.
So how's that good? So how's that good evidence then?
What
if it
is
can be
your
fake?
what is your top?
Because sufficiency doesn't require absolute certainty.
What is your
No,
top?
I mean it's not even almost certain when if you say the videos can be fake. It just means
But any
it means nothing.
video can
Yeah.
be fake. So there's a level of
Yeah, so it's
certainty. There's 100%
terrible
certainty
evidence.
where it could not be otherwise. But I don't need that to believe in something.
No, you
Most
don't. I
people
mean, you can believe in whatever you want, but it's not good evidence, is it? If it can be fake,
Well,
then you
good.
wouldn't be able to tell.
Well, our qualifications for good don't require 100% certainty, actually.
Well, we're not putting 100% certainty on it. I'm just saying that's shit evidence to say these videos that could be fake are the best evidence. I mean, that's just true on its
That's
face.
evidence for me to
right?
be convinced because I think it's more likely to be true that the videos are real than not, as I think most videos that look similar to each other are often the case that they're probably real. But it could still be such top quality editing where it could be fake.
What's
Well, they are
favorite?
fake.
What's your favorite potentially fake video of Earth?
I don't know. I don't have like a specific like one.
Well, wait. I just want to know like the top because we're talking about like top.
Yeah, I don't have like a
what's-
specific one. So any like video I've seen like when watching, maybe like space launches, and they might switch to satellite imagery from space station, things like that. I don't have
About this one in the side chat that I've just posted. Is that some top-notch video evidence? Spaceship in space.
really. Like that's not. I'm talking about like imagery of like the Earth itself.
That's the spaceship on the moon, right? Look at that spaceship on the moon.
Yeah,
That's
but
amazing.
remember when my statement was like I think good evidence is like video image of the Earth.
So this spaceship on the moon
Yeah.
one, that's not good evidence.
Well, we're talking about the curvature of the Earth, not if we landed on the moon.
Right, but we're talking about space videos as a genre, and that would.
And you
fall
said
in-
what's
that
the
would
best
disappoint
evidence
me.
for curvature of the Earth, and then you show me a video of us on the moon, potentially on the moon.
Okay, I've upped the evidence to something in your genre. Okay, so here we have the Chinese space station at around 1.3 million foot. Right, so if you have a look through this video, you'll see main cameras on the space station show a completely flat horizon from all angles in the frame. So now,
Maybe this is the real one.
How far is this space station up in the air? Is it like over
this is
1,000?
its ranges between 210 and 280 miles. So it goes higher than the ISS.
Classic China. We've always got to one up you, right? China number one.
They didn't censor their comments section. NASA censors off their comments for everything. China didn't do that. Comment
isn't it
sections.
funny? I'm like when you censor in the comments section. I mean, that's a dead giveaway. I mean, when I see any video that has comments turned off, I'm like, all right, well, you're bitches. Someone's
Not to
gone
men-
down.
Not to mention, it's a violation of First Amendment.
What is?
Turning off the comments, and NASA turning off their comments.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. We have the right to. Yes,
it's a private business.
Let's just address the Flat Horizon.
It's not a government, or are you saying NASA is not a government organization?
Wait, no, we're not saying that a public entity like NASA, right? But when you operate on a private business platform, you're not obligated to make it a public Discord conversation. Where did you get that from?
I didn't hear what you just said there.
So a public business, if they operate,
what they're doing, the spirit of what they're doing is denying the people their right to address their grievances with a government organization.
But you can address grievances just on a different platform.
Oh, so you can only do it the way they tell you to, right? So
Hold on, Jesus, your mic is going. Hold on, Jesus, your mic's going a little bit low. Can you turn it up or go closer to it?
It's to do with the suppression, and I don't know how to fix it. I wish I knew. I actually don't. I've tried so many times.
Hearing perfectly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe it's just me.
What do you think about? Hold on a second. What do you think about the Flat Horizon in the Chinese space station footage? I just want to hear your opinion about that, because your evidence was being able to see the curvature from the ISS, right? So when we show you this, completely contradicts what you're seeing from NASA.
Yeah, I could do the lensing. It could be the case that actually they are filming a flat Earth. Yeah.
Or it's completely fake.
So how do we know? So can you send me information on NASA saying they use fisheye lenses?
Okay, so would you agree that you can't have a lens, right? Just say there was a curved horizon like what NASA shows you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there isn't a type of lens that can straighten out a curved line from all angles within the frame, right? Have the opposite effect of that, the wide-angle lens. You can't have a reverse wide-angle lens, right? Right, so you can look at the horizon in this footage when the horizon's at the top of the frame or the bottom of the frame, the center of the frame. It's pretty much a perfectly flat horizon, right? Every single shot. And you see a drastic curvature from the NASA footage, right? So you can't have both, right? One of them either has to be using a fisheye lens, one of them has to be fake. Do you see the contradiction?
What about whenever the horizon is convex?
Yeah, I'm fine, with this type of evidence. Yeah, like I said, I play ignorant, so yeah, I think this is good evidence towards if it's true that they're at this height. This is a real video, which it looks real to me. Maybe there are other scientific explanations for why it looks like that. Because I'm reading the comment section for those if they are scientific nabby in the comments. There's a lot of flat earthers and a lot arguing with each other. But yeah, from this view, it looks pretty flat.
I mean, why would NASA's footage show the drastic curvature?
I know some people are saying angles.
Angle.
But I don't know nothing. I don't know if that's true or not.
It's the space angle.
If I have a straight kitchen bench in the kitchen, right, and I'm filming it, it doesn't matter what angle I film. Any straight line on it remains straight. Unless you're using a wide-angle lens or a fisheye lens or something that's going to distort straight lines.
Angles is such a globy answer.
You just don't understand space angles, man.
So I don't want to waste your time. I'm not saying you guys don't have
No, Jesus, it's cool. You're not wasting our time. We're just chatting.
No, I'm saying I'm not saying you guys don't have like rational arguments or anything like that. I just don't like care enough to be convinced, which is a part rational, irrational.
That's cool. You don't have to be convinced of anything. We don't care what you're convinced of, what you believe. We're just chatting about the Earth.
Right.
We just find it interesting that they lied about the Earth being a globe.
I don't know, like when I listen to you guys, it sounds like consistent and stuff like that. But then I listen to people like, which everybody knows. Oh wait, Blitz, I think it is.
Who?
Blitz, something like that. That PhD guy on fucking TikTok.
I don't know him.
Dr. Blitz.
What does he say?
Oh,
Yeah,
he's a
what do you think?
PhD physicist. Well, he obviously believes the Earth is a globe.
So what evidence does he present?
None.
He just goes into I don't know what it's called, and it's it's similar
Theoretical
to
math.
Bob the Science Guy or something.
Bob the
That
Science
guy.
guy. Well, what?
It's like
It's
a,
Bob
What
the
evidence?
Science Guy. It's
What
a
evidence
top
did they
expert.
present?
he goes on about like to find curvature and the distance of like horizons. They use like some sort of like lasers. I don't know, like.
He's using lasers. Nah, we're the ones using lasers. They don't measure any curves.
Wait, so are Bob the Science Guy and Blitz, are they top experts in your opinion?
Well, like top 10. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know many top 10 Globers, but they're experts. Yeah, I'd say so.
How come like NASA scientists and Neil deGrasse Tyson and stuff aren't the ones coming out and proving this online? And it's like random.
I don't know if are they like experts in figuring out the curvature of the Earth?
Well, they're supposed to be, right? Because if they're orbiting the Earth, they have to know its exact size. They claim they're traveling around it, taking pictures of it, all this kind of stuff. So they should be the experts, right?
What is Neil deGrasse Tyson's specific role in science?
What's he, an astrophysicist?
He's supposed to be the top astrophysicist. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he hangs about with astronauts and stuff. Apparently, he's like hanging out with them.
Yeah.
So he should know, right?
I mean,
he should have
he's on TV. He should be an expert, right?
He's the TV guy. We're supposed to listen to the TV.
He's classed as an expert.
Hey, Black Jesus, did you know that he? Are you aware? Do you know who Eric Dubay is?
No.
Okay. So Eric Dubay, he wrote the first flat Earth book, and
that's not true. Don't say that.
Okay.
He didn't.
No. But hey, you didn't let me finish. He published. I don't know. It's something like in the last 40 or 60 years or something like that. And then and so Joe Rogan put on his website and on his calendar, scheduled the debate, announced it on his show multiple times that Neil deGrasse Tyson, it was the most requested show of all time, that Neil deGrasse Tyson was going to come debate Eric Dubay. They announced it, they put it on the calendar, and then Tyson just disappeared, and wouldn't even address it.
Hilarious.
And the entire internet was like on the edge of their seats, just, yeah. I mean, bro,
If China shows video of this, why do you think they educate the population that the Earth is a globe?
How do you know that they do?
No, they don't. Yeah, why are they educating all the kids that it's a globe? Because they want them to think that they live on a globe.
Oh, yeah, and then why don't you think they put the effort in changing the image or using a fisheye lens?
Say that again?
So why would it be the case that NASA are quote-unquote using fisheye lenses or editing images to make it look curved, but when it comes to the Chinese, they just don't do anything?
Oh, there could be a number of reasons. They could just assume that they're going to fucking believe it anyway, because they're believing any shit we put out. Or they're just trolling people.
Also, like, the Chinese people are only subjected to propaganda their entire lives,
so they know it's propaganda. But they're
Hey, one thing we can confirm 100% about China is they suck at faking things, right?
But
everything they make that's faked.
Does anybody have their,
has a lot of flaws?
Does anybody have their most recent moon landing footage?
Zero attempts of any change, right? Would you say like there's any evidence of like a video you sent me they made any changes?
You went quiet again.
Like in the video you sent me, is there any evidence of them changing anything, even though it's a shit change?
To me, it looks. Honestly, I don't know how anyone in their right mind can think that footage looks legitimate. That's my opinion.
Oh wait,
look at that and you think, oh, that looks legit. Yeah, those clouds look like they're moving legitimately. Oh yeah, it looks really realistic. I just don't get how someone can have that.
Because most people are
so stupid,
dishonest with themselves at their core.
Oh wait, you don't even think they can go to space?
No.
Outer space violates natural law.
Yeah, space cannot.
Yeah.
It's mechanically impossible.
Yeah, space doesn't work. Which then leaves the question, where are we then?
You see the little demonstration in the chat. Jesus, like Jesus.
Yeah, look. What?
You see it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
demonstrable in terms of bending warpy space-time, keeping gas pressure adjacent to a vacuum without it filling the lower pressure space, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be making this argument. I mean, we're all very curious, you know?
Well, yeah, so, like, then it, like, that's the issue. Like, if we do carry on this conversation, it's gonna just have to be on theoretics, like, not, like, if we assert something to be true, could it be true? And then obviously you go down like evidence of reasoning, but I don't have the evidence because I just don't know much.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not expecting you to have the answers for these questions because this is the whole point. I mean, there are no answers to these questions. The globe can't provide them. That's why we talk about them, because these are the things that end the globe. And obviously you've not like looked into it to see and look for these demonstrations that would evidence them. I would advise you at some point, if you do ever care, to go through that exercise to try and figure it out for yourself. But yeah, I don't need you to, I'm not asking you to provide demonstrations to the contrary. I mean, we've already looked. We're kind of satisfied that they don't exist. But if you did want to try and say, no, look, here they are, they do exist, then feel free. But if you don't want to, that's up to you.
It's because there's like so many other like things that I think that affect me more, or at least seem more important to me. Like, I feel like the world operates pretty well with the understanding like they think the Earth is a globe.
Well, it depends what you mean by operate, right? So when people use the Earth practically, like when we're navigating the Earth, traveling the Earth, all this kind of stuff, it is treated as flat and motionless. So yeah, nothing really changes because practically people are already disregarding the globe when it comes to utilizing the Earth and thinking about the Earth. Right? Even when you're just talking about the sun.
But the thing is, what you operate knowledge is like, okay, I believe the Earth is a globe. I can go into work and then use these systems, whether they're based on flat Earth measurement.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have any practical application to your life, the globe. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine if it's not there.
If everything's like it's the Earth is flat, then yeah, obviously it wouldn't change.
Well, it doesn't change anyway because you already experience directly the Earth to be flat and motionless. This is part of the globe story. They say the globe is such a size and moving at such a speed that it seems totally flat and motionless. That's part of the globe story. So we already have that experience. So nothing changes when you realize it's not a globe. You still experience the flat, motionless Earth. I guess the only difference is you start to understand that, oh, that is actually representative of reality. And I don't have to remind myself to imagine something different when I'm trying to actually understand this environment that I live in. See what I mean?
But yeah, sure. Like, I think like other topics that like intrigue me more, and that we all have different peak interests, so that's why I haven't like.
Of course. I mean, this one's so broad. I mean, if you're into science, engineering, technology, any of those kind of fields, this is a very good subject to get into because there's a lot of science and engineering and technology discussed. But obviously, it runs the gambit. I mean, it goes through politics, education, media, all kinds of things, philosophy, religion. I mean, it's about the Earth, right? The nature of the Earth. So almost naturally, it encompasses everything on the Earth. So it is pretty broad. So I would say, even if you don't realize it yet, I'm sure a bunch of the things that you're interested in, we could somehow relate to being involved with the nature of the Earth, its physicality, how it is and how it behaves. I mean, maybe not, but maybe you're like just into like coding or something like that. I don't know, but even then, we could get into the coding of the environment, the coding of the universe as they've claimed. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I probably the thing that the reason why I stay into it is because like there's certain conversations like if I am not at least somewhat educated on it, then there's no point of me trying to have a discussion to prove.
No, I would disagree there. I would say that's exactly where it's useful for you to have a discussion because then it's easy for you to learn things because you don't know about it, right? Like if you talk to a surgeon about surgery, he'd be able to tell you a bunch of things in 10 minutes that you had no idea about. So those can be the best conversations you have.
But for me to understand a full understanding of like gravity and like what it's claimed to be and like warping the space of time, like I feel like I have to read about it.
Yeah, but that's the gradual thing. You don't need to have all that. You don't need to have all that to have this discussion. This is the thing. I mean, I think part of the globe education is that they give you this idea that you need to be on a certain education level to even discuss it. But even that, I would say, is propaganda. You don't need it, right? You're obviously an intelligent guy. You can work out these concepts. I mean, you might not know the details. You might have to go and do some research into the names and what experiments are claimed to have been done and all this kind of stuff. But in general, you can have the conversation based on principles that you understand. The nature of water, things like that, the nature of gas. You can have the conversation sufficiently up to a decent point without getting into the details of what's claimed on the globe side. And it gives you an opportunity. It's actually better that you're not super indoctrinated into the globe lore, because then you can listen to some of the counter arguments and say, okay, that makes sense, or it doesn't make sense, without having an inbuilt predisposition or bias towards the existing claim on the globe side, which you will have inevitably rammed down your throat in the near future if you go and question it.
The thing is, like, if you're gonna have a globe discussion, you're gonna at least, like, if we talk about, well, I think the general consensus through like globies is like a lot of things are distorted or viewed differently because of optics, right? Like, if we may experience the world being just flat and stationary, through just like general observation. So that's why I think there has to be like a better understanding of like the globe argument, which requires you to understand the basic meaning of gravity, what is mass, things like that.
I don't know. I mean, you can look at. I mean, you can go to the beach and observe a horizon, observe a boat, observe a landmark over in the distance. You don't need to understand the details of the theory of gravity to understand that. You don't need to understand the minute details of optics. I mean, yeah, you do want to have a basic understanding of optics and perspective and things, but you can generally understand things like long-distance observations, the physical nature of water finding its own level at rest in a container. You can understand these things without being a astrophysicist or a PhD or even...
Well, yeah, I'm not saying I have to be like a physicist. Like, for example, like abortion discussions, like you don't need to necessarily know like how a baby is formed, right?
Yeah.
But it's good to know, like, okay, pro-lifers saying life starts at conception. Then I understand why, like, they believe life starts at conception.
Okay, so in that respect, then, if you're just talking about understanding what both sides say, then you can even have the conversation just asking, well, what do you guys think about this? On the globe side, they say this. What's your thoughts on it? That's a good way to learn and ask questions about the other side, because this is the side, right? This is the censored side, right? Whether you believe in the globe or not, you can very easily access all the globe claims. It's not very easy to track down and speak to people who actually have researched the other side of this topic and understand it to a decent degree and could point you to resources that can maybe, show you the other side of the coin. So you can take advantage of that just by asking questions. I mean, you don't have to debate. You don't have to, like, argue for the globe. You can just be like, well, what do you guys think this is about? How do you think this works? Because that's fair. It's reasonable.
Yeah, it's fine. That's why I don't dismiss like flat earthers like flat out flat, but I'd rather be in the right mindset to actually be convinced. Otherwise, it seems like a fruitless.
Well, not even necessarily to be convinced, right? But if you want to understand a subject, you have to be, and it has two sides or more sides. You have to try and understand both sides or more, however many sides there are. If you want to conclude a reasonable opinion, you want to have all of the claims, all of the facts from both sides of the argument, and that's why this is like a very strange way that they're handling flat Earth. Is like you could speak to a flat earther, and you could hear that they're not a crazy person or a science denier, as they might get called on the media. So you could be asking, well, why are they not, live debate between Neil deGrasse Tyson or the tall passing thing. They should just be. Oh, yeah, I'm maybe going through a bad spot. The satellites are down. Yeah, you know, they would just like host debates and try and educate people, expose it under the cold light of scrutiny, and, you know, intellectually break it down rather than just censor it or mock it or demonize it or ostracize it. Right?
Well, eventually I'm going to be working with like potential satellites, so maybe I can I'll have that discussion.
Yeah, you can bring us the inside scoop. Good man. I wouldn't be surprised if you come across some people in your time, if you're in the Air Force, over the years. It wouldn't surprise me at all if there's a bunch of them in there who already know about this. Obviously, they don't speak about it because pilots have lost their jobs coming out and talking about it. That's documented.
Yeah, I'd rather keep my job than argue about flat Earth, to be honest. I don't blame them.
Yeah. You just want to be very careful about, you know, who you're talking to about this kind of thing and all that. But that doesn't mean you can't, you know, keep your ears and eyes open and your mind open. Like, you can totally get through your job knowing that the Earth isn't a globe, but just like going along with it and then keeping your eye out and saying, right, is that in line with what we're told? How does that work? Or not, either way. But yeah, it's not a risk just to know. Anyway, thank you for being chill. Usually people are spazzing out all over the place, but you're chill.
Yeah, like maybe like those who spaz out at least be like educated on. Well, know what you're talking. I think a lot of I've heard a lot of people in here who literally don't know what they're talking about. For this, like on the globe side.
Say that again. Sorry, you've heard a lot of people in here
like spaz out.
Oh yeah. Well, it's because it's really threatening to a lot of people. Like, some people, it's a big part of their identity, feeling like they know where they are, which is understandable, right? You want to think that you have a good handle on your reality and like what your situation is, where you are, why you might be here. And if you threaten to take that away from someone, if they're not like emotionally strong or psychologically strong in themselves, yeah, they are going to spaz out. Because it's like you're pulling the rug out from under them, like in a big way. Like, you're telling them, you don't know what the Earth is, you don't know what the sun and the moon are, you don't know what's beyond the sky, you basically don't know shit. And some people are really scared of that idea. And it's understandable, to be fair. But, you know, doesn't mean you can be rude. Yep, it's a crazy world. But yeah, you've kept it together pretty well, so props to you.
But to be fair, I think like another thing is like why I was discouraged often is because most conversations between this is like always arguments most of the time. But that's the fault.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing that I maybe differ slightly on from some of the other people in the flat Earth space. Like, I don't really see it as a left versus right, globe versus flat. I mean, I think it's actually unhelpful to be too stuck in that mindset, because at the end of the day, we're all on the same Earth. We're all in the same situation. And to me, it behooves all of us to understand where we are. So it should be like a joint pursuit of the truth, rather than just a debate for a debate's sake, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, it does get crazy. Because yeah, like you said, I mean, there's a lot of smart people, very smart people, that believe that the Earth is a globe. But I mean, I would say it's just a belief they have, and likely most of them haven't really interrogated the claim that thoroughly. But in my mind, I would rather that they were asking these questions too and trying to come to honest conclusions than just, you know, arguing about it.
It's probably the death of their scientific career, though, if they were to do research on it being flat.
Oh yeah,
That's the problem.
I mean, if you're in academia or you're like a scientist, your job would be threatened 100% if you were coming out talking like this.
So many peer reviews coming your way. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, really get peer reviewed out the ass. But I dare say there will be some brave souls who try it in the years to come. And that's why I think there's probably a lot of people who understand that the Earth is not a globe that just aren't saying it, right? They're in the closet, like I said earlier.
Probably.
What percentage of Americans believe the Earth is flat? Do you know?
What was that?
I don't know if there's a study for it.
Oh no, there's been a few polls of folk who like how many people are questioning the globe, and the statistics are pretty shocking. Like especially for young, I think it was like 18 to 25 or 30. It was like a significant percentage. It was like 20 to 25% are at least questioning the globe. That's in like the generation coming up. So it's definitely having an impact.
It's 10% right now.
Say that again?
10%. It's 10% right now.
10%.
But in 2014, it was zero. It was zero in 2014, and now it's 10%.
That's big game. 1% a year. I'll take that.
Yep.
We've only got
more young people than older people too. Yeah.
Yeah, so that shows the trend. I mean, I remember years ago a poll coming out saying that there were 11 million in Brazil alone. It's quite great.
I ran into these kids in the milk bar, right? And they were mucking around. I said, "Hey, you kids, stop mucking around in here." You know, I was just joking around.
Yeah.
And I go, "You know it's flat, right?" And they go, "Yeah."
Okay.
They just straight up like, "Yeah, we know."
Yeah, but are you in country?
That was cool.
Are you in the country, mate?
I'm in the city, mate.
Oh, really? I thought city kids were smarter, to be honest.
Yeah.
What part of Australia are you from?
Melbourne.
Melbourne? Me too.
Sleepy old Melbourne.
Oh, it was pretty nice today, I have to say, though. The weather was looking good, especially for flat earth, if I might say.
Yep.
Yeah. You know,
I was going to say something else, I forgot though.
Sorry, mate?
I was going to say something else about it, but I forgot about that other guy.
Are you northern suburbs or southeastern?
Eastern.
Eastern. Like Burwood East?
No, like Hawthorne.
Oh, really? Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
Yep. QE, Hawthorne-y.
Are you near like the Victoria Gardens? I go there a lot for the IKEA.
Victoria Gardens.
Yeah, in Hawthorne. I think it's in
IKEA
Hawthorne.
there, yeah.
They've got a good
There's one in
IKEA there, I
Richmond.
have to say.
Yeah, IKEA's good for men and women. So you go into IKEA and you just look at the most expensive stuff, like the really expensive beds and stuff, and you just look at it. And then when an attractive woman comes around, you go, what do you think of this?
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
They go, oh yeah, it's pretty nice, yeah.
It would have to be
Yeah,
it'd have to be the one in Hawthorne though. It'd have to be the one in Hawthorne because in Springvale it's all just Chinese people.
Well, it's a different thing, I guess. Chinese are very blunt. Like, they don't give you second chances, right?
No, they don't.
Like Western girls will give you a second chance. Chinese girls, they don't. They just go, I have no time for you anymore.
Yeah.
Other globe earthers want to ask any questions or
go ahead.
Globe evidence. Jump in. If not, guess we have to keep listening to Rob.
But Rob, you're good that this first one's out until you show the Selenilian. You have to do all the experiments.
Well, seeing that my experiments had nothing to do with showing. I'm just showing you the shape of the shadows cast by objects of their shape. So it's just like I said, this is kindergarten shit,
Rob.
I know you guys are like.
We get that, Rob. You're getting wound up again. You don't need to be. We understand the shadows, but in your law or paradigm, you have to understand. You have to be able to prove all of the effects that happen, not just a curved shadow. Any Muppet can hold a ball in front of a light and say, a curved shadow. Congratulations, you're awesome. You're a kindergartner. You've made it to kindergarten.
No, that's how I know, but that's how crazy.
Rob, you're getting wound up again. You don't need to be.
No,
the problem
I'm
is
not wound up.
you need to prove these other effects that happen, like the Selenilian eclipse. I can't even say the bloody thing.
Well, I have to make a model. I have to make a model for that exact eclipse, but I'm sure I can, dude. I can do anything.
Hey, I got you, Rob. So the main reason that we're asking, just so you understand why we're asking you for the Selenilian eclipse, is because visually, both the sun and the moon are both above the horizon, yet we still have the moon eclipsed. So if you can explain that on that same type of model, then hey, you may have something here.
Yeah, I can.
Again, and what needs to happen, Rob, is that the sun and the moon need to be above the actual Earth that you're talking about, and we should still have a eclipse on the moon, even though the Earth is not in between the two.
Yeah. So I'm just holding my light here, looking at this. I have a book up here, and the book is casting a total flat line across the moon. It's not curved at all.
How come you're not showing that bit on camera, Rob?
Oh, I don't want to bother you guys too much like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to just, if you want to see it, I'll show it to you. Trust me, I ain't got a problem going live. But I have no problem doing
What do you mean it's not curved at all? How would you tell a straight shadow across the curved object from the curved object's, like the attribute of itself or the shadow difference?
Attribute of itself. You're just talking nonsense, dude. Don't try to.
Are you fucking stupid? You have a black background. You got it, fuck. The only canvas you have is the fucking object called the moon. So if you shine a straight line across the fucking canvas that's rounded that you think, how the fuck's it not going to make a rounded idea of what you're dumb, dude? You're just dumb.
Yeah, man. What are you doing? Making you need to work for NASA, bro. No, I know you're smart.
You need to stop taking bad medicine. That's it.
I know. I'm smart. Or you're smart and I'm dumb. So there you go.
I didn't say I was smart. I just said you're dumb.
A flat shadow across the face of the moon.
Rob, I want you to move your light slightly to the left, and I want you to film it from the right. So film it from the shadow source. Are you using your phone as the light source, or no?
No, I'm using light as a light source. Wait, you go to that side?
Go to that side, and I want the shadow on the. Drop the shadow to the floor. Where you going, boy?
Yeah, I can't reach over that. I'm holding a light in my. Holding a light in my hand, and the fact that you just can't admit it.
Shadow not
even by seeing
halfway.
it.
About there. Oh, look, go back. No, yeah, keep going. So the shadow just touches it, and I want you to film it from the other side.
Okay, guys.
What are you talking about? It would be the same exact thing, dude.
It's because of your angle from where
if the lamp shines in a 45-degree angle from the top.
You're arguing about a shadow that I'm looking at, dude. There's no curved shadow from a straight object. It doesn't happen. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's because you're filming the ground.
Just relax, Rob.
It's impossible. This is crazy, though, man. Even when that's what I'm saying.
Okay, Rob,
even when someone shows you
a personal
proof,
question, how many coffees have you had?
none. This is me naturally, man. I'm saying when people show you irrefutable evidence and you still want to argue, it's just mind-boggling to me, dude.
Nobody's arguing, Rob. We're asking you, okay, if that is your case, you're saying that the reason that that's happening is because the Earth is between the two, which is what's casting the shadow on the moon. So we're telling you that there is a common lunar eclipse in which both the sun and moon are above the horizon. However, the moon is still eclipsed. So we're saying that your demonstration is not analogous to what we're seeing in real life as far as the Selenilian eclipse goes.
That's absolutely just preposterous. And first of all, my whole thing again, I have 3 different objects of 3 different shapes.
Don't you
casting
dare hand
3
wave what he
different
just
shadows.
said.
Yeah,
The
but
reason
I
he
again,
told you that is because this is something that happens in nature. This is something that's outside of our control.
What are you
It's
talking
not
about? What I just
Can
did is
you
in
just
nature.
shut the fuck up? We're trying to help you, you dumbass. Yes, you've proven to us a ball casts a round shadow. Everyone put your hand up who didn't fucking know that already. Look at that. No one put their hand up. That's great. Rob, what we want you to do is cast a round shadow with number 1, the light source up in the air. Number 2, the thing that the shadow's getting put on, like the moon, up in the air. And number 3, the earth, the fuck out of the way. That's what a Selenelion eclipse does. It's called the impossible eclipse. If you don't know what they are, please go and look it up. It's some really wild shit, which you and your little shadows can't explain.
About shapes of shadows. We're talking about this demonstration, not the Selenium eclipse. I know you guys want to talk about it. Keep bringing it up.
But
this
Rob,
has nothing to do with
Rob,
this has nothing to
listen,
do with
Rob, you're missing the point, son.
You
if
are.
You
You're
do
missing the
this
point.
experiment, Rob. Shut the fuck up. If you do this, you also have to explain other things, other factors. You can't just go curved shadow, therefore I win, because you've just killed yourself with the bloody Selenelion eclipse. And you're missing that. Your
the simple fact that
experiment has to allow for all factors, and you're not doing that. So it's not an experiment. It's an observation that all it proves
It's a demonstration.
is that a round object can cast a round shadow. That's all it
It's a
proves.
demonstration. It's a demonstration.
Yeah?
And
That's
this
it.
is universally known. Well, yeah, because I want to go back to basics. with you. I
Rob,
want
you're
you-
going up.
Okay, now
Rob,
you're
Rob, we need you at
You're
half pace.
You keep
Turn it
interrupting
back.
me now. You keep interrupting
Rob,
me, dude. I
it's
understand.
because you're not listening.
You
You're
went
just
too
going,
far, Rob.
I don't care,
Well,
go flat out.
I don't think you guys are listening personally.
You're out of the Coliseum, Rob. Come back in.
Right. So we're going to try again, Rob. If you're doing this and claiming that this is proof of Earth anything, you have to allow for all factors. Eclipses included. Does yours do that? No.
You the shape of shadows, dude. As I'm saying, if we can get to the basis of understanding the shapes of shadows, then we can move to the next thing. But if you can't even understand the shape of a shadow, then we can't go any further. You're trying to say things can cast shadows.
I can't believe that for the 20 seconds he was muted, he still kept talking. That's awesome. No wonder he doesn't hear anyone or understand anything.
He only hears himself. They're broke. It's like they got a one-mind voice.
I'm gonna ask you. You're reasonably, somewhat common sense logic. If you have a round object and there's a light source on that object, the shadow cast from that, what shape would it be?
Probably round.
Probably round. There you go,
sir.
Rob Noxious. Probability states that a round object's going to cast a round shadow. Congratulations.
What about the phases? I know. Yeah, we went through this yesterday with a guy that thought that the phases were caused by Earth's shadow, right? But it's still an occlusion, right? It's like a narrative, right? You can't see it, the other side of that moon, right? Because it's shadowed, right? What's going on during a half moon? What's going on there?
What about the eclipse? Like the half moon, the Selenelion, the eclipse itself, when they're both rubbing each other's butt right up in the sky and they look the same size and they look right next to each other. I mean, what is this all about?
What about when you have those days where the sun and the moon shadow don't line up? They're offset by 45 degrees and weird shit like that.
Right. And the eclipse, right? Like, so in your classroom or in the how he has his light source being just a light bulb and his earth being way bigger than the light source light bulb, this is what they always do. and they think it's an equivalent fucking frame of reference, and it's not. The light source should be way fucking bigger. But but that's not going to do much more, but it will do. It's just supposed to show their attribute of what they're trying to do. I just think it's funny how they do that. They get a light source and a big ass ball and say, look, we're showing you big sun, little earth. No, you're showing us little fucking sun, big earth. The fuck? That's another flat earth point.
Replicate a half moon. I wonder if Rob could do that.
Just shine a light on a ball and go beside it.
Okay.
Shine
I
a
have a
light
question
on
for
a
you
ball
guys.
and go like beside it.
I've done a lot of stuff here.
Clips too.
And I want to.
And you'll see a straight. You'll see a straight line.
Yeah, the Terminator.
Half a sphere. Half a
Terminator
sphere.
line. The Terminator
I
line.
have a
yeah.
question.
Terminator line
I have
will
a
just look
question for
straight.
you
Yeah.
Look curved.
I showed you an eclipse or whatever and all that. And I can even show you a globe. Can you guys show me a model of your Earth? What it looks like? What is your Earth shaped like?
You did that. You had that in part of your experimental setup.
Yeah, the pizza is. Is that what it looks like? So that's it. Are you confirming?
No, for you, that's what it looks.
No,
like.
I know, but what is it for you? For you?
No, we're inside your.
No, yeah. What is it for you?
Experiment.
I know, but what is it for you?
We're looking at your flat Earth, Rob.
I know.
They don't have
Exactly.
They don't have one. Yeah.
Show me what your Earth looks like. Show me what a flat Earth looks like. Please show me.
You did that.
Oh, I did it. Okay, so it is a pizza Earth.
So you're not allowed to do it. So you're not allowed to.
No, for
because
you.
did it?
No, I'm not allowed to enter my personal.
Exactly.
Page.
Yeah, you're not allowed. You
Hold
limit
on, Rob,
yourself.
you're triggered right now. I'm not
limiting
triggered.
yourself,
You are. You're the worst.
I'm not going to insert
Why not?
my variables into
Why not?
Rob's experiment. That would be.
I'm asking your opinion. It's not for my experiment either. So
yeah, this is your, inside the universe.
What is your shape like? It's a simple question. What's your shape?
Yeah, Rob, you added that as part of your experiment. You did that.
No, this has nothing to do with the experiment.
Yeah,
what is your shape like?
This is your experiment.
Ladies and gentlemen, watch as this guy squirms his way to fucking slithery heaven, dude.
Rob,
you got
if
nothing.
Hey, Rob, nobody is claiming a shape. We're claiming the surface of a fucking plane that we live on. We're claiming what we can test, what we can prove, what we can show you in real time. Hey, you're going to say, hey, if we ask you, how does yours look? You're going to give us a CGI fake picture from space somewhere you can't go, you've never been. It's going to be purely belief, Rob.
You forgot your original natural observed phenomenon was you said flat earthers are presenting this, and you're upset by that. You're so upset by it that you will not.
But you know for sure, you know for sure.
JP.
Hey, you know
but so what? Yeah, so you don't know the shape of the so you don't know that it's flat. So you don't know that it's flat. You don't.
Flat is not a shape, Rob. Acknowledge that we have no flat earther has given you a shape claim of the Earth.
What's the shape of the dome?
So you don't know the shape of the Earth. Can you just admit that here? You don't know the shape of the Earth.
Flat is not a shape, Rob.
I'm not saying it's flat. I'm saying, do you know the shape of the Earth?
Rob, do you know what the shape of the universe is?
Does anybody know the shape of the Earth?
Rob, answer the fucking question. Do you know what shape the universe is?
Yes.
You're a liar.
You guys might like
At
that
least
one.
he answered. At least he answered the question.
Because it's flat. Yeah, you might like it because it's flat. Nice.
Hold on. You can shut up, Rob. I'm going to rail this other clown now.
At least he answered.
Okay, Lucas, your turn.
He said
the reason he was asked what shape the universe was is because no. All right, you don't want to fucking talk properly and be a human. I'll just rail you again. The reason he was asked that question is because no one's been to the extremities of these places. Same as the flat earth. We know it's planar in nature, with topography, hills and valleys and rivers and all shit all over it. We don't claim it's flat like a billiard table, but it's easier than saying planar with topography. So, I, personally, have not been to the extremities. Don't know if it's infinite, don't know if it's finite. I've only ever been as far south as Melbourne and as far north as around Lake Superior over in the United States. Anything outside of that would not have a fucking clue. So, for me personally, to make a claim of shape X, Y, or Z would be number one, fallacious or speculation. So, Lucas, does that answer your question?
Guys, I just read something in the side chat and I had to join here because that is crazy. Who posted anti-globalist? Why did you post the flat universe model? Why do you think there could not be curvature? Which is crazy because then that means no time exists because space-time curvature. So Einstein was completely wrong. So everything is wrong that you say, right? You say
So
there is no curvature in the space. That's crazy.
The answer to Rob's question.
That's going to go a long way, fuckwit.
Yeah, Rob's question was already baked into his experiment. So he should know what shapes he's repping in his experiment. If he knows and doesn't know what shapes are in his own experiment, and he blames me for that, it's highlighting how weak his experiment is. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what variables are being manipulated. The key here is that he should be able to run the full gambit, the full robust system of scientific experimentation without any yield or stop signs. Start from the beginning, get all the way into a conclusion, and then make his statement. But he's unable to do so. This is a problem for why he can't convince himself of his own experiment.
Oh, I would absolutely love to see him do what Matrix said, like with the Selenelian eclipse. That would be brilliant. And make a refracted light source cast a shadow. Not a reflected one, a refracted light source.
That would be awesome.
Guys, why do you think that everything, like the universe, the Earth, why do you think everything is shaped flat when raindrops shape in a circle and everything else?
You're taking that out of context, dude.
It's not out of context. It's like, why do you guys think everything shapes in a... Like, why is everything...
You're taking what DJ posted out of context. He's not saying the universe is flat. He's saying your side says the universe is flat.
Like a sheet
Anyways,
of
but
paper.
why is everything that is, for example, in the air that is formed, if you throw it down, why is everything shaping like in a ball shape? Why is
I didn't know
everything
a cloud. I didn't know a cloud. I did not know a cloud shaped like a ball.
Yes, it actually
I can do this.
definitely doesn't. It
Why does
definitely
this guy's voice
doesn't.
sound so familiar and somewhat annoying? Who is this guy, Xenos?
I'm going to do the Selenium Eclipse. Give me 30 minutes.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it is a real question, right?
This guy
I mean,
will
we...
show us a spherical cloud.
No, I mean, it is funny because flat Earth is all...
You already
Okay,
said what you had to say. You said everything has a spherical shape in the air. And yeah, the guy asked you a question. And you said, yeah, it can have that spherical shape. Show it. Can you show us the spherical cloud, please?
Like, you know that there... like, you know when you fly through cloud, right?
No,
you don't fly through...
I don't know.
Have you ever flown ever in a aircraft or were you ever in a plane?
I never.
Brother, just recorrect yourself. Yeah, just recorrect yourself and say not everything in the sky shapes as a fucking sphere. Just recorrect yourself so we don't have to go through stupid shit.
No, not spherical all the time, but it definitely shapes volume is like it has a volume, right? It is not flattened out.
You can make a raindrop appear however you want it, whatever shape you apply different forces. The same way clouds do not hold an inherent spherical shape. Just take back your claim and let the other people continue talking.
Wait, what do you mean? I mean, there are not things in the sky or things that are falling down that inherently shape flat. Maybe snowflakes, right? Try to you could say flat, but it's not really flat. But I mean, you understand what I'm saying? Like everything in nature.
No one
No, we
understands you
don't
right now.
understand. He said snowflake is not flat.
It's okay, man. All right, we're off from this guy. He doesn't have too much to offer. Lucas, did you want to say something? Were you trying to offer some insight to Rob or something, or where are we going?
What do you mean I don't have anything to offer because you cannot answer these things?
You just said that everything. You said that everything. Hold on. Your first thing that you said was everything in the sky that's falling, or everything in the sky takes the shape of a ball. Then we brought up fucking clouds.
Not of a ball. Not of a ball. I don't think you understand words. Like everything has a voluminous shape. It has some. It's not flat like something that is just squished down, right? Everything.
Nobody said everything's flat, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
But
you're
how
not,
are
you're
things
not taking an
shaping?
argument.
So just listen. No one is claiming that everything is flat, and you are not giving us a new information. And just to tell you something, not just in the sky, you can have droplets of water that have that spherical shape if they are free falling like raindrops. No, even inside water, if you just expel gas, it will take that spherical shape. It's called air bubble inside the medium of water, and not just in water. You can have rocks that have that spherical shape, oblate, spheroid. So not even in air. We are not saying that everything is flat. So we are not coming with the new information.
Right. Do you think that the universe exists?
Aren't we part of the universe? Aren't we part of the
Not
universe?
as we've been taught. Are you going to listen to answers, or are you just going to ask a question and continue fucking rambling?
Wait, who? I mean, I want to
Universe.
ask something, but if you don't believe the universe,
you asked something. You said at the universe, right? Do you think it exists? Not as we've been taught.
Okay, so you think there is something like the universe, but you think that it is trying to have the most efficient shapes, or do you think it is not efficient in its?
Like it's sentient, like it's trying, like it's attempting something. Like
No,
it's
over time,
choosing
like you know, systems that are working, for example, not trying in the sense of humans trying, but they just shape in the most efficient way. It just is how it is, because things that are efficient have more survival probability, not only survival in a biological way, but survival in a materialistic
You think a
way.
drop of water is trying to survive?
No, so I'm asking you, what is the most efficient shape in terms of surface area to?
Pyramid, for example.
No, it's
you don't have a spherical house that can survive thousands of years. Can you show me something? Survivability.
We don't speak about thousands of years. We're speaking about billions
if you
of
want
years.
the best shape, it will be pyramids. Pyramidic.
I tell you what,
it would not be pyramidic because
pyramidic.
Hey, I tell you what, Xenos.
That will be that will be a very strong structure.
Yes, strong structure, but it's definitely a sphere. If you really look
that will be
it
the
up.
shape. As for creation, the shape of creation, it will be pyramidic.
No. Have you ever worked with? Have you ever Googled what is the most efficient shape?
I have another shape for you. For example, you know the feet of the horse. So you can imagine the horseshoe, and just imagine a crab that is like a horseshoe. It survived for million years. So is it an efficient shape or something like that? Cone shape.
Most efficient shape for area. Most efficient shape for area and volume.
Okay, cone shape for mountains, for example, or
the most efficient shape for area and volume. Right?
Xenos. Dude, Xenos. How about this? It sounds like you're a globe earther. Is that correct?
Why would I even tell you? I mean, you can listen to me, right? I'm saying, you can make assumptions. Maybe if I say you this, you will answer in a different way.
So my follow-up question to that, which you're not answering, my follow-up question to that is that instead of asking us what is the best shape in the world or some stupid shit, can you just please tell us can you give a argument for a globe Earth or give claim or evidence or any of that?
Yes, I'm doing that right now. So it's not the best shape of all. It's the most efficient shape for volume and surface. So if you have a system that is creating things with materia in it, right? Materia, listen, and over millions of years, it tries to create the most efficient shapes by splitting and fractalizing this materia in the universe, right? To have it existing, then things are created or trying to create themselves the most efficient way. This is just how things are working, and so they are shaping in spherical.
Slow down. So based on what? What did you base that on?
Based
on observation.
Okay, for example, if you just mix some things in a bottle or something, you have little water bubbles. Okay, if you have other things that you mix in a glass, right? You have spheres, little spherical things shaping, and that's a fractalized mini pattern of a larger pattern. So that is the same that happens if you, for example, look into the sea. Then you see round stones because they are shaping round over time, and all of these things. So when things are interacting with each other over time, apparently the universe and the laws of the universe try to shape things in spherical ways.
No, you jumped the shark there. Okay. Now,
no,
you went from step 1 and you went to like step 90. Okay, you skipped a lot of steps there. Okay, how did you get from you've got something suspended in the water bottle to that being the full universe, all things? What did you do to that water bottle and something suspended in the water bottle to make it apply to all things universally, without exception?
Wait, what do you mean? I mean, just if you look at, bro, have you ever watched a stone in water?
I suspended some oil or whatever in a bottle, and it turned into somewhat of a spherical shape. Now, what did you do next to get that observation to apply to all of creation?
Not all of creation, but if you have things and you leave them for a long time or something, they are trying, for example, little atoms and stuff like this.
Okay,
I mean, you have all of these round...
Yeah, atoms and stuff form hexagons, like those, like bonding of, molecules and whatnot.
Yes, I mean, that is the next property of it. You have, for example, spherical shapes that have the most efficiency in surface area ratio to volume, right? Where
have you tried to stack spheres on top of each other? What happens to that?
What do you mean? What happens to that?
Yeah, when you stack spheres on top of spheres, what happens?
Yes. I don't know if you know how that works. I mean, that's not how the universe works. It doesn't stack things over another.
Yeah, on top of
it has spaces in between them. No, the universe shapes by having materia and having space in between them. In the instance that you are stacking things over each other, that's where they try to combine their surface area, and then you have other shapes that can form out of this. It is always, you try to have the most efficiency through a connection of surface areas. So if you put, for example,
the hexagon is the most efficient. Basically the honeycomb. See, I could use your same logic and be the reason why bees make hexagons is because bees know the most efficient shape.
Okay, has the hexagon.
The hexagon is the most efficient shape as demonstrated by bees.
Where do you take this from? Like, has the
by bees, honeycombs demonstrate the most efficient use of space using the shape.
Not
hexagon.
use of space. That's not, you don't understand what efficiency means for. No,
yeah, you don't.
no,
the reason
no.
why the bee doesn't use the sphere because the sphere shape is very inefficient. It uses,
Bro, you don't even understand what efficiency means in terms of matter and surface area.
That's awesome. Xenos, but it still doesn't prove the shape of the Earth.
Are you crazy? A sphere is the smallest surface area for a given volume.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It
like the
minimizes
teardrop.
material usage and reduces mass while maximizing internal space.
That's great.
Okay, this
now
efficiency
prove
is why
Earth
you often
curvature.
see spheres in nature, such as
Xenos,
water
stop
droplets
reading it
on
off a
planets.
textbook. We don't care.
I'm
It
reading
doesn't
that
prove
for
curvature.
you all to observe.
Xenos, you're not proving Earth curve. All you're doing is waffling off shit off out of a book.
No, I'm just understanding the universal laws of nature.
Based on what? What'd you base that on?
Based on nature.
Okay, I'm basing my observation too. The honeycomb, nature. I observe different structures, and when they deviate from their hexagon, they have problems.
Yeah, do you know the volcano? If it freezes after time, it makes hexagonal shapes as well in the ashes.
Oh, the snowflake pattern. I was just typing that in. It's so awesome.
Even the smoke.
The snowflake is the most efficient for me because it has a
I
pretty
mentioned
pattern
all
on
of
the
these.
inside. Hold on, brother, stop. They're all one of a kind, and they're the best efficient patterns.
Bro,
don't you love them?
Okay, guys. I mean, you guys are making fun of fools of themselves if
You're
you
making
just say,
fun of reality.
bro. If you ask every mathematician, every
anybody that agrees with you.
Bro, if you go into the school, you ask a 5-year-old, he knows the most efficient shape.
Xenos. We don't live on a mathematical construct. We live on reality. Go outside, kick a rock. Who cares? Get out of your textbooks. All we want is proof of curvature.
Bro, I mean,
you telling us
that is crazy. Can you? Yeah, can you?
If you tell us that, the most efficient shape is a circle or a sphere, that's great. It doesn't prove we live on one.
Yeah, let's get the topic back to Earth. Xenos, do you have any globe evidence? Xenos.
He was lagging a little bit there.
I was lagging. But yeah, I can bet 1,000 euros with you, and I will win this if I tell you you have to create a...
We're not going to keep doing this, man. Are you gonna? Do you have some evidence for the globe Earth to present?
Yeah, because that is how things are shaping. You moron.
How the Earth is shaping.
You don't even understand basic geometry. I mean, you guys are less than a 5-year-old.
You moron.
No, you're working on getting yourself a permanent mute, dude. You're literally working on it right now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, okay?
Is that how the Earth is shaping?
If I ask you to give me the thing with the
how the Earth is shaping?
surface area and the most volume, I will win.
Xenos, we don't care. You've told us 3 times now. A ball is the most efficient shape to do with volume and area, blah, blah, blah. Guess what? We don't fucking care. What we want from you...
I can see that you don't care.
You're talking and you shouldn't be. What we want from you is proof that we live on a ball. So a bit of a measurement outside, that would be swell. Now, you can do it. I know you can do it. You sound super intelligent. So, have you got proof of curvature?
I mean, have you proof of a flat Earth?
It's measured flat.
Answer a question with a question. Don't answer a question with a question.
I'm going to take that as a no.
Yes, I can show you 1 million people that measured it.
1
Go
million?
into the internet.
Just one will do.
Go into the internet, see all of the things.
No,
like,
present
how
one.
do you shoot a rocket?
No, dude. You just said millions. We just want one, right? So find the one person, the best one, and present your evidence, right? And then we can go through the method.
So if you have, for example, a missile, you have to take into consideration.
No. Go find the person. Right, you just said millions, right? So it shouldn't be hard to find one.
Well, this is the dumb.
Get the method that they use. Not going to work out for you, right? You just said millions, right? So go find one fucking person, right? Tell us what they did and present your evidence.
Muted in the flat Earth.
Shut the fuck up. Right, Xenos, I'm going to unmute you, dude, and now you're going to present one person out of the million, and then we're going to go over it.
Okay, let's see.
Thank you.
Let me Google because you cannot do it.
Google it. Yeah, dude, if your whole worldview is based on the Google it, that's a problem.
Why?
No, let him
know this stuff ahead of time.
Let him get it. Let him hang himself. Let him get his Google. It's okay. We all Google. That's okay.
Of course, we all Google. I mean, it's pretty crazy to not use information.
Absolutely. Get your information and bring it. No problem.
To be honest, it would.
Just
okay,
get your Google. Get it.
Do I really have to Google all of these sites?
Google it. Hey, Google it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, your worldview is based on the Google it. So let's see what happens when you actually Google it.
Sorry, I don't have the tools to measure it myself.
You can't find one of the million resources that you just told us you had. You said you could show us 1 million people, and you can't show us one, is what you're telling us now. It went from 1 million to none.
No, I would. First of all, I would have to think about what is a measurement where you need the globe's shape, right? For example, okay, let me.
Xenos, save your breath. Back to fingers typing. You're looking up one out of all those million people that have done this. We just need one, mate. You can do it. I've got confidence in you.
Figure enough.
Let's go, Xenos.
We hope that you didn't just argue from ignorance, and you just
okay
that word without just realizing what you are saying or knowing.
So let me see the A.M. Pavlyuchenko, O.M. Shayiko, and T.I. Klochkova. Okay, it's a study on measurement of the angle of attack of an aerophysical missile complex in flight based on the Hall effect sensor and electronic
Hold on a
measurement
minute.
system.
What has that got to do with the shape of the Earth?
Because you have to take in consideration the drop of the missile when you shoot one, and the drop of the missile is
stop for a
based
second.
on the curvature of the
If
Earth.
I throw a ball up in the air, I know it's going to come back down. I don't give a fuck where it comes back down because I'm throwing the bastard. How does that change the shape of the ground? I could be standing on a ball and still throw something and it will come back down. I could be standing on a flat surface and throw something and it will still come back down. See? Shape of the ground has no effect. So you're trying to prove the shape of the ground, not prove things go up in sky, come down.
Bro, you realize what an aerodynamic parameter estimation is? You know that.
Xenos, this is not proving the shape of the Earth. That's what we want. You can do everyone a favour here. If you can prove this, we all go home. Back to drinking beers and playing sports and doing whatever we do. You can do this for everyone, mate. Come on.
Yes, okay. So let me post that into the side chat because I will not read all of this myself. This is a thing where you have is that so crazy when I say you have to measure the fall of the curvature of the Earth to have, for example, 500 kilometers missile that you shoot to exactly find the target. You have to take the Earth's shape into consideration.
What you've done there, Xenos, is called an elephant hurl.
Why are you crazy? Like you have to.
Xenos, I'm not going to sit and read through however many fucking pages that is. Where
I think you
does
will
it
never
just give the measurement that Earth is curved, or is it just assumed?
It is not
We want the
assumed.
measurement. You claimed it was measured. We want the measurement.
Okay, you want the mathematical formula or what?
No, we need to see evidence that the mathematical formula matches reality.
Okay. Wait.
We've been waiting many years.
I've linked a couple videos of the curvature in the chat. 2 so far.
No, we need a measurement. Did any of you know what the fuck that means?
Okay.
Oh, can you elaborate? What kind of measurement do you need?
Holy smokes. If you don't know what a measurement is, then I don't think you're the one who has it.
No, I'm asking about the specific measurement you want. What kind of measurement?
You should
is it?
know what specific one, because you're the one who claims that there are millions of them.
Okay, so now I got it. So there is R equals VO0 sin 2O divided by G means VO is the initial velocity of the missile, O is the launch angle relative to the horizontal, G is the acceleration due to gravity, alright? And so you have to
Formula,
adjust-
dude. This is not what we're asking for. A measurement of drop over distance of the face of the Earth.
Yeah, the R value that you just mentioned in your shitty formula, dude. Prove that the R value is existing in reality.
Great circle distance.
Not to mention his angle and horizontal. How does that work on a globe?
Okay, so you have to take into consideration great circle distance in the measurement. The great circle distance or orthodromic distance or spherical distance is the distance between 2 points on a sphere.
Dude,
measured
focus.
along the great
Focus,
circle
dude.
arc.
Hey, whoa. Hey, what did Heretic say? Can you repeat what Heretic asked?
No, sorry. I was reading.
You're not listening to us. You just want us to listen to you ramble on.
Not really. I mean, you asked me for something to show and prove, and now I have to
Direct measurement of the curvature rate of the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, which is 6.371 kilometers. It's our Earth. It's the
Yeah,
radius.
okay. When, how, who did it?
All of the people that I can Google now who found out how to shoot a missile. I don't think that was one guy.
No. We're not interested in missiles. We're interested in Earth curvature. You just gave us a number. Where and how was that number derived? That's what we want. We want to know how they got that number.
Through measuring it. Bro.
Excellent. Who measured it? That's what we want. You're on the same track as us now. Who measured that shit?
Okay, who measured that? I think, do you know that we have many, for example, satellites and stuff like this that can measure that?
No. Look, Xenos, this shit has been around since before satellites. Who measured it?
I don't know.
This was the original question that was asked to you, dude. You need to. Who measured that the curvature of the Earth exists? How did we come up with the radius value, right? It has to pre-exist satellites in space because you need to know the radius of the Earth, obviously, to send a satellite into space, right? So we need to know who measured and validated the radius value, the R value that you mentioned in your formula.
And you will know much about that because it says here in the internet Eratosthenes, and you know much about him, I guess, because
of course we do.
Where you always get someone to say that. Okay, so how did he measure that?
He didn't measure the Earth, did he?
The stick and shadow guy.
Why did it say Eratosthenes?
The guy who measured the guy who measured the shadows, not the Earth.
Okay.
Is it?
Sorry,
are you
the only
talking
guy
about,
who measured
are you talking about the Greek guy from ancient Greece who measured shadows, not the Earth, and he claimed that he measured the Earth?
Right. I don't think he.
You don't think?
I wouldn't trust him as well. So we have many people who, I guess, after that tried to make it right because there was
Go ahead.
falsification that could happen.
Go
right?
ahead. No one asked you to say Eratosthenes. You said it yourself. No one pushed you into that. So instead of throwing Eratosthene and just going back and saying, "Oh no, I won't say Eratosthenes. I will give you a new guy." Give us that new guy who measured the surface.
You don't accept any guy. You don't accept modern measurements. You don't accept ancient measurements. What do you accept?
Okay, Isaac Newton, Jean Picard, Charles Marius.
No. Wait. Isaac Newton. When did Isaac Newton measured the surface of the Earth? Just tell me.
Okay, so Isaac Newton, I read here that the Earth is not a perfect sphere, but an oblate spheroid. Flattened at the poles. Oh, it's flattened at the poles, guys. Oh, it's flat completely. No, it's
I'm not talking about the story. You are giving me a story. The measurements. What did he use to measure the Earth? Did he use measuring tape, spirit level, zip level, something like that to measure the surface? Just tell me the method. The method, not tell me the story. Oh, the Earth it is oblate. Oh no, it is pear-shaped.
Okay. Let's go to Jean Picard then. And
Jean
so
Picard.
French
Okay.
astronomer Jean Picard made the first accurate measurement of the Earth's meridian arc, segment of the Earth's circumference, which is used to calculate its radius. Method: Picard measured the length of the degree of latitude near Paris, then used this information to estimate the radius of the Earth. His measurements were much more accurate than those of Eratosthenes and provided important data that helped to refine the understanding of the Earth's size. Charles Marius Lane used modern astronomical techniques.
So are you telling me that the guy measured two straight lines intersecting with each other in a point, and he measured the angle of those straight lines and concluded that it is a globe with a certain dimension?
I put some pictures of the curvature in the chat if you guys are curious, and videos.
I will show you.
Hold on, I've got you covered. That last video that you posted up from X at 43 past the hour, I want you to watch that from the start. When it lands at the bottom, you can still see the same curvature as that you have up in the sky. So they're using a fisheye lens. So Flo, please stop posting your crap in text chat.
Anyways, okay, so there was this one guy who measured that, and it was not very accurate. And then we use GPS systems, satellites, all of this technology, right? Laser altimetry, all of these things. And I mean, if you don't believe that we could use these things to measure it, I don't know.
You just jumped from Jean Picard measuring angles, so two straight
Yes,
lines.
I mean, you guys posting pictures of satellites, and then you don't even realize these satellites can do measurements.
I don't care. You have
Of course they can.
you have to have a globe to be able to make a space agency for the government to make for you a space agency and being able to send rockets to the sky. You will have to have a globe. You can't on a flat Earth. Now, still, at this moment, we just...
No, you can just shoot something up. You can just shoot something up and see if it stays there. And if it stays there, you don't need any shape or form of anything from the starting point of reference where you shoot it from. And so now you have something standing there in the sky, and from there you can do your measurements. Do you understand? You don't need to have the globe first to explain the globe first and then shoot something up. You can just shoot something up.
So they shooted something to the space before making a space agency?
You could do that.
So from where you got that idea of a globe and space? To just have that hypothesis. If I
just
shoot
look
something
into
in
the
the
sky.
sky, therefore it is a globe. If it doesn't stay in the sky, therefore it's not a globe. So
No, you
someone
have-
will send a helium balloon, it will stay in the sky. Will he just have to assume that it is a globe?
Okay, so everyone on this planet, okay, thought for years and thousands of years that we're living on a flat thing, right? Surface area. And so after time, we invented more maths and more measurement tools and got more global,
Nice.
I would say.
So use
So
those
we could.
measurement tools. Use those measurement tools, not satellites. Satellites are not measurement tools. So
Right.
use
So
the
first of all,
measurement
people
tools.
thought it was.
So because
it was
you
flat.
had that idea of the globe since antiquity. So where is
No, since the start of times,
globe?
people
Because
thought the
now
Earth was flat.
Well, now you don't have a globe. You just have Narnia, and people went to Narnia and have seen the globe from Narnia.
No, bro. Since the
Yes,
start of time, people thought the Earth was flat, and
Yeah,
so
we
then
got that
we got
bit.
more
Xenos,
measurements.
shut up and listen. You've told us from the start of time we thought it was flat from the start of time. We heard that before. Now, on the tail end of that, you said they used tools to measure it. Please
Yes.
explain to everyone that bit. And in that, ladies and gentlemen, I've got to go to work. Have yourselves a great day, and I'll catch you all later.
Can you unmute me before you leave, Matrix? In text chat?
There's other moderators that'll do that, but you might want to stop posting.
Any other
crap and I'll
moderators
just do it
unmute me in
again.
text, please, before Matrix leaves or after?
Before
You're spamming
He's the one that
horseshit.
muted me for no reason.
Spamming horseshit. That's the reason. So why would we want to?
So Flo,
It's not horseshit. Flat Earth is horseshit. Please ask any questions you have.
I understand. You're saying it's not horseshit. So are you telling me that it is your standard of evidence? So you just have to show someone a picture and he will have to take it?
I've showed you multiple videos and pictures of the curve.
No, listen. We asked for measurement, and you're another
You
person.
can measure
who
it
gave
off
us-
of the picture I sent
Yeah,
you. Are you
yeah,
able
you're-
to
that's
Provided
measure
the
off of
measurements
the
now.
picture?
Can you answer me now?
You don't accept
Can you answer now?
the point is that you don't accept any kind of measurement, neither
You guys
new
don't
nor
bring
old.
measurement.
Picture of the curve.
Flo,
Bro,
And
I
video.
told you
Hey,
this.
only two people. Hey, hold on one second. Only two
Many
people at a
people
time, right?
measure, bro.
Fuck,
Only,
guys.
hey,
Okay, I don't, Psycho. I don't need
Negro.
you to add to the chaos. Hold on. So we asked for a measurement, posting a picture of something in
You
question.
can ask for whatever you want. I'm going to give you a picture and a video.
Okay,
And
well
you
then
can-
you're
you
going
can
to
ask
get
for more
then you're
measurements
going to
if you
get suppressed in the text chat because you're not posting the things we're asking for. You're just filling it up with crap we didn't ask for. So take your text mute and shut up.
Well, I don't care what you asked for. The Earth's round, and I showed you the
Okay,
picture.
you don't care. You don't care. That's why you're text suppressed. Got it? You're posting things that aren't what we're asking for and filling it up with that crap.
Why don't you ask for round Earth evidence?
So no, it's not an evidence. Like I told you, if it
that's
is
the
your
evidence, the
standard of
picture and the
evidence-
video.
if it is your standard of evidence, I will just beat your ass. I will show you unicorns and Bigfoot and Santa Claus, and you will have to use your damn
Do you believe in
standard of evidence, and you can't. You can't say no, it's not real because, like you said,
Hey,
I
Necros.
just showed you a picture. I just sent an image. I will
What do you
just
think-
send again another image.
Necros.
So whenever you will say something, I will post in the side chat a unicorn because it is your standard of evidence, and you can't say it's not real.
But I provided evidence of people that measured it and even the measurement methods, and you haven't even said
what?
anything
Okay,
about it.
what was that?
You get
Let's start with the name. Who measured it?
Okay, let's start with the name. French Geodesic Mission, right? They did that. It was a French geodesic mission,
Alright.
and so if you to the equator, and so you could start with that, for example, trying to
What's the method?
read about that.
Can you describe
Okay,
the
so
method?
the method is exactly the thing that you guys would want someone to do, right? Because you want to have this only what you can see. And so what they did, let me see. I had this written down here, pretty much. How did measure Earth? And so here it says that they laid down some wood on the wait, let me read that here. You can
Hey,
just
we don't
read
want-
it
we don't-
yourself, but they
like-
laid down some wood on the ground, and then they measured it and blah blah blah, the length of the meridian arc of 3 degrees at the equator and blah blah blah. So they laid down some wood on the floor. Okay, that's exactly what you guys would want, because you say only when I can see it. I don't trust any machines. So they didn't even use machines for that. They literally used their own hands, their own eyes, and wood, and that's how they measured it. Okay.
What
Is that
measurement tools
crazy?
they use? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. So what sort of measurement tools did they use?
What?
What? They measured it, right?
He just told you, Heretic.
What was the tool?
Wood. Eyes and hands.
Wood, eyes, and hands. Okay.
Yes.
That's it? They didn't use anything else?
Yeah, they didn't have the GPS and all the stuff where they measured it after that a few hundred years later. But yes.
Describe how they used their wood. Describe how they used their eyes, hands, and some wood to measure the curvature of Earth.
Yes. I think this is what you. I think this is what you would want more than because you don't even trust satellites. So if someone stands in front of you.
Listen to his question again. Like, what did they do with the wood? How long was the wood? What did they do with the wood to prove a curving surface? Was it curving wood or was it straight wood? What did they do?
Bro.
Yo, fuck the wood. Go into the VC chat and check out the Red Bull jump. You see the fucking Earth is fucking round.
We're asking for a measurement, you clown. We finally got the guy trying to provide one. You're going
fuck your measurement, faggot. Nobody here's a fucking physicist.
Try, retard. Okay, back to the measurement.
Back to the measurement.
Okay.
Heretic, I have a question for you. Do you think UFOs
wait a
are
minute.
real? And
Why
how
are
do
you
explain
asking
the
a
flat
question
Earth
in the
theory?
middle of him presenting his measurement? So now your voice suppressed too, imbecile. Okay, go ahead with the measurement. If you're done, we can move to someone else.
It says they then laid out a 8.4-mile baseline and used wooden rods to measure its length to an accuracy of 4 inches. After analyzing the data, they found that the length of 1 degree of latitude to be 75,422 toys in Lapland. The other expedition to Ecuador found it to be 75.734 toys in Ecuador. Now you have someone who measured it. Now,
yeah, you don't really know what you're trying to tell us because we're just looking for a simple measurement of drop over distance, an arc segment, curvature.
Bro.
And you're just saying, well, they measured the length of a line of latitude.
If you cannot even understand that.
Yeah. Where's the measurement of drop over distance? No, you read it and you bring it to us because you're the one who claimed that this was the measurement that we asked for. It's your claim, so you read it, you figure it out, then you bring it.
No, I'm not the one claiming the Earth is not round. Like
you are the one claiming it is, and you're the one claiming it's been measured to be such, and you haven't really figured out how yet.
I don't claim it is flat, bro. I don't claim it is flat, so I don't care, right?
But no shit. You claim it's a sphere, so we're asking you how that was measured.
I just provided you evidence. Will you just go over that?
How was the curvature itself measured? Can you describe that and be?
Bro, read. I provided.
No, you read and answer that question.
Come on. Okay, should I read it again?
Heretic, he said that because you guys don't like machinery or measurement tools, he's gonna take this one because they use their eyes.
Yes.
Because you guys
the
don't
team
like
measured the length of a meridian arc of approximately 1 degree's length, about 111 kilometer. The south end of the arc was at the tower of the Church of Tornio, the north end west at the hill of Kittisvara. After arriving in Tornio in summer, the team moved north along the Myanmar Valley, making precise angle measurements between reference points to lay down a system of triangulations. They also performed
so they're making a system of triangulations. Okay, so they're making like a coordinate.
They also.
Okay, yeah, all right. We're asking how curvature of the surface of Earth was measured, not how a coordinate system was created.
Bro, through triangulations, through the degree of change between the planes.
Yeah.
Do you understand that? Do you understand what it means?
If you're going to go out and use this method to measure drop over distance, what exactly are you going to do? Step 1.
But Heretic, just to double check this, don't triangles all have flat baselines?
Yeah, I even think he said it, but I want to say that he followed up and said that they were measuring the difference of angles from each one or something like that.
So they used an angle measuring tool. They didn't measure any curvature. So what?
Bro, do you realize that in curvature you need to... Oh my god.
Yeah, so what was actually measured? That would be angles then, right?
change of angles after. Bro, you realize? I mean, come on, man. Are we in 5th grade right now? You realize that?
Okay,
if you
so what
stare-
angles?
Why are flat angles so hard
what
for
angles? Yeah, what angles were measured, and tell me how that actually equals curvature.
Okay, if you have a ball, okay, and you go into the air just walking straight, you have to measure the angle over time in drop, right, to measure that, because you don't really have the tools to measure exact the shape of roundage, right? And so you need to measure
what angle was measured, and why does that mean curvature?
What do you mean, what angle?
Give an
Should I tell
example
you
of an
every
angle
single
measurement that was
angle they
made
measured in between
the
the
measurement
plane?
of curvature.
Should I tell you just every single angle they measured between the planes, or what? I mean, what?
What? Give me an example of an angle measurement that you say is a curvature measurement.
Bro, you come on, man. And you don't know how
Brother,
that works.
slow down and just give us the answer. That's all we need. We don't need to come on anywhere. Just
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't. Do you know what a sphere is?
we know you don't have one in hand, and we know you don't have an actual sphere, and you wouldn't be able to do the thing you're saying with that actual sphere.
Do you
in
know
your
what a
hand.
triangle is?
Yeah, it's flat.
Okay. So now you know what a triangle is and what a sphere is. Okay. So how do you measure the difference between angles with a triangle? How do you make that? How do you have one reference point, the different reference point at, for example, 10 degrees, and how do you measure this with a triangular measurement? Can you explain that to me? Come on, I mean, guys, this is like a 5-year-old question.
We're not asking about triangles. We're looking for sphere in the angle. How do you get a fucking sphere from an angle? A 90, 45, 45. How do you get the how? Two lines that meet, corner, 90.
Yeah, why you asking us how to do grade school geometry with protractors and shit, you fool? Tell us how the Earth outside was measured to be a sphere with angles, you dunce. We're waiting.
Can you take a round peg and put it through a triangular hole? Or do you put the triangle through a triangular hole and you put the spheroid through a circular hole?
Oh my god.
You get the cookie.
No, it's not oh my gosh, because you're talking about spheroids and triangles in the same breath, attempting for us to try to smush these two things together, right? So you have circular geometry that you're going to claim in one hand, and you're going to have triangular geometry in the other, which triangular geometry, trigonometry, the study of three lines, three angles, all adding up to 180 degrees, which matches the horizon. So my question, literally, and listen to you speak, is how do you get a spheroid to interact with a triangle? I'll wait.
Bro, I cannot really speak to you guys because you don't even know how to measure a sphere with
All right,
triangle.
then be quiet. Yeah, because you don't have the answers that we're asking for, and you're getting frustrated about it. So if that's the case,
No, I just explained it to you 3 times.
No, you didn't.
And
You
you're
haven't
like,
answered
no,
one.
that's
You have
not
not
how it
given the
works.
fucking method through which a sphere or a rate of curvature is derived from using triangles or angles, you fool. You said they used wood, they used their hands and their eyes. Does that sound like an accurate methodology to use?
How do you measure a sphere?
I'm asking you, because it's your claim that it has been done.
You say we cannot measure spheres at all.
I never said that, you fucking idiot. I asked you how it was done.
Okay, you put the center, then the radius, right? Put it in an angle, and then you have...
Man, you are just a bricked dude, man.
Why?
You're going to put the center
so
and the
hard?
radius on what? Like, how was the surface directly measured for drop?
Bro, I mean, that is shocking to me right now. It is really shocking to me right now that people are actually, like, logically so impaired that they don't even realize how to...
Commentary. We're not scared. We're asking you for the method.
For me, it is shocking, actually. I think you guys should be less on your phones.
Nobody cares about your feelings or what you think of us or the people here or anywhere. We just want your measurement. Like, why can't you focus at all? Do you need to take your ADD meds first?
Heretic, why are you such a faggot, man? Why do you think you have authority over others?
I do. Watch this.
Get it the way.
You know sinus and cosinus and stuff like this, what it is?
To measure a sphere.
Cosine, tangent.
It's from the
Come on.
center. Where's your third party view of the Earth to go to the center? Like, what do you even... How
You
even
don't
get
have
to the
to
center
go
of
to the...
Earth?
Bro, if you use
Where's that
wooden
even at?
planks, you don't need to have
From
the...
little microscopic used feet. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
But yo, Demont,
From the center of nowhere?
You only
So
need
from
to know
nowhere
the
where you're
angle
not
between
at,
the wooden
you're going to
planks.
measure a curve that you're not on with stuff that's
Okay,
not
if you have a
touching
wooden
or
plank, no, if you
correlating
have
to
a
the
wooden
thing
plank,
that you're on or the
if
attribute
you have a
of.
wooden plank, you lay it down.
So look
okay?
at birds fly. Therefore,
No.
you're measuring curves.
Bro,
Those
if you
angles
have
for
a
birds.
wooden plank, okay, and you lay it down on a surface, okay, then you go on and lay down another wooden plank, and another wooden plank, then you measure the angle between those little wooden planks, right? And the fall off of the next wooden plank has a angle
Long.
in between it, right?
What
And this
distance
is
are
how
we
you
doing?
measure it.
Yeah, what
Hey,
distance?
Realize
are we
that?
doing?
Is your
What
cereal
distance are we
box demonstration?
Come on, guys, that's crazy.
What distance?
How do you know you have a center? You know you have a center of the Earth to measure angles from.
You don't need
before
to
you know that there's a
center, bro. You need to
but before you know what you just
don't
described before. Do you know what a sphere is? And it is measured from the center, two lines coming out
You don't
in
need
an
the center,
angle.
bro. You don't need the center.
Right, so how do you know you have a center of the Earth to measure angles from before you've measured it?
You don't need the center of the Earth to measure the angle between two wooden planks to each other. You just measure how the.
Why are we measuring
fall off
between
of
wooden
the-
planks?
What
Bro.
the fuck are you really doing, dude? Why don't you just draw dots on the wall and just start drawing them under each other, you idiot? And say, look, elevation does this. We're on
Okay,
a ball.
I mean, you guys. I would want to speak to you
Draw
guys.
dots on the wall. Show
Have
us
a
how the
normal
elevation
conversation,
drops
but you
below
don't
itself.
even realize how.
I know you don't understand elevation. You don't understand how it works flat.
Bro,
That's
you don't
complex
even know
for you.
5-year-old maths. Come
Flat
on, man.
elevation's too hard for you, brother. We got it. We got you. We marked you down.
So,
No,
this-
you don't.
this-
You-
so
it
Xenos,
is
you're
just
saying-
frustrating for me that people are so ignorant, don't know maths at all.
Yeah, like you who don't understand
Geometry,
elevation
bro.
and a horizontal
Some
fucking
basic
line.
geometry. Come on, man.
No,
It
it's
is
a
crazy.
basic horizontal elevation, stupid. You don't have anything but. There's no fucking geometry there. You go on a fucking straight line. You keep going and keep on going and keep on going. And if you go above it, you go above that straight line. You go below it, you go below that. You can't go below that straight line and still stay the same fucking height. That's what you got to demonstrate, globe guy, magic man.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, globe elevation, what you don't understand and what you don't have, and what you can't apply on the wall practically.
So I'm just going to clarify. Is he talking about like measuring the angle of the surface of the Earth like an arc segment?
No.
Yeah.
He's just talking about surveying the fucking land, this idiot.
Right, and making it arc segments by saying there's a difference, yeah.
The land is topographical. We need an arc segment measurement of a body of water because that would be pretty much a perfect curve conforming to the radius if that were a thing.
Correct. It would equal 360, depending on whatever size, it wouldn't matter. It would still be a 360 individual amount afterwards.
So you okay? Right. So you know, for example, where do I have to start with you guys? You know what a angular measurement is, right? Where you put angles of a circle and then
yeah, we
you
already
divide
know
the
that. So
sphere
skip
into
to the next-
sections
skip to the
using
next part.
angles. Let me
next part.
finish.
No.
You want to divide it into subparts using
Divide
angles.
what? You're trying to
measure
figure out
the
what you're on.
angles of the circle.
No, listen. No, here's what you
On
do.
the surface.
Of the surface, right? You measure the
land.
surface Divide it
land.
into okay. If you don't let it, so you guys just don't know anything
of the land or not,
bro.
Are we
Bro,
using the
of
land
the
to make
land?
this circle?
Bro,
The surface we're calculating.
Bro,
can I just tell you the measurement?
do you know
how it's
what this
done?
method is being used on? Is it the land?
Yes, we are still on the
we need it
wooden
over a
plank.
body. Yeah, okay. Shelve that because that's topographical. We know there are elevation changes over land. We need a body
Yes.
of water to be demonstrated to be curved.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The very thing you say you're measuring on a plank of wood, dumbass. That big body of water is your plank of wood. Measure the curve, stupid.
It's not like they just put like 1
the big
kilometer of
body of
that.
water.
They really
Surface of the water.
Bro,
Plank of
they
your
really
wood.
did
surface
a
of the
travel,
water.
like they did a little journey.
Brother,
they really
listen, I
got
know this isn't
many
hard.
kilometers and not just 1 kilometer, like how you guys measure things. They
Surface of
literally, it was
water.
one of the biggest operations to measure something back in the days ever. They
Surface of
did a
water
half
supposed to be
journey
the plank of
around
your
half
wood.
of the earth. Okay, it's not like
Brother,
a
you're
little
saying you measured it.
change in
You're saying you
observation.
you measured the curve on planks of wood, dumbass. How would that be a big endeavor if little fucking guy Bob can do it on his planks of wood in his backyard? Are you
Exactly,
dumb?
but you guys always claim you have to see it with your own eyes.
Brother,
I didn't
you
even
haven't
go
done
into GPS
anything.
yet because
Brother,
you guys
being
don't
a
even believe
retard.
in GPS.
Being retarded and just confirming retarded shit doesn't make it real. Because you believe there's a spaghetti monster in your fucking closet and you think it's round. And when I open the closet and don't see one, bad for you.
Okay, so do you believe in GPS?
I don't have to believe in you not being able to measure water, the surface of it being curved, stupid.
Okay, so your phone
Water
uses
surface,
GPS, right?
It's a physical material. We're going to
Yes,
measure it.
your
We're going to see
phone
if it
uses
drops
GPS, right?
below a horizontal line, idiot.
Your phone uses GPS, right?
Brother, everything on my flat phone and flat earth, on flat GPS, on flat maps is great. What we're looking for is curved water. Do you understand?
I think
We're not looking for flat maps and flat
I
stuff.
think I got all my answers here. Okay, you don't know 5th graders
Brother, you're
math.
telling me my flat
You don't
phone
believe
is
in
so much
GPS.
round.
Like you guys are actually like
Yeah, look at your flat
living
phone talking this
2,000
more.
years back behind.
Yeah, you're
everyone.
2,000 years behind a flat phone you're talking into. How dumb of you.
What was done 2,000 years ago to show that the Earth is a globe and not flat?
My God, bro! You have a GPS on your phone. You can measure Earth's
Well,
curvature.
2,000 years ago, they did that with GPS, huh?
So GPS is ball. So I go get a ball out of my fucking garage, and that means technology. Just look at that ball that's so technological. I'm going to know everything now, right? Radios and everything. Just looking at a ball. Are you stupid as fuck? Where did you grow up?
No, I'm just telling you we have a GPS nowadays.
Because of a ball? Because you looked at a ball, you have GPS. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's the other way
Not
around.
because of markers on the ground and people wanted to know where they're going and
we
where
can
they're at.
measure the Earth's curvature because we have GPS.
Brother, then go out to the water surface and show us it fucking curves.
Wait a minute. You said that GPS was derived from the globe. Now you're saying you can measure the globe because of or with GPS? What are you fucking saying?
Yes,
dude?
you can measure the globe with GPS. Is that
Okay,
so hard?
tell us how to use GPS to measure the globe. And I want to see an arc segment of a body of water like
Bro,
an ocean.
I'm gonna be honest. At this point, if you cannot even imagine how you can measure the Earth
you
with
do every
GPS.
single time.
We can't imagine, he said. He said at this point, if we can't imagine.
Okay.
Well, every single time we ask you for a measurement, this is what you end up doing when it gets down to actually detailing what the measurement is. You just start whining and crying about the people in this room, and you start saying, bro. Like, where's the fucking method, dude? Pull your head out of your ass and get it.
Okay, here it is in the side chat. And now?
Okay, so that's a link. Now, can you cite from within that source what measurement was done?
Why do I have like
the citation?
I'm
bro,
not a specialist in this.
bro, you were making
people
fun
are
of us
learning
saying
this
that-
their whole lives. I'm not
Okay, so
really interested.
You were trying to tell us that we don't even have a 5th grade level education, and here you are not able to provide an actual citation. So a citation would be not just a source, but you're also going to quote whatever the relevant info is from the source. So whatever they did,
I'm
that
not
you claim is a measurement of the globe. I'm not done. whatever they did that you claim is a measurement of the globe, copy, paste, screenshot, whatever, put it in the chat along with the source.
I put the source into the side chat.
Okay, now the quote as well. Did you hear anything I just said?
Do you think it's just not true what I posted?
Holy shit, dude. I don't know.
I'm not a scientist, bro. I don't know how to.
You're not even fit to graduate from high school, dude. A citation is all I'm asking you for. Okay? So we need the quote as well as the source. What are you referencing us to within that link?
Like, can you eat alone, or do you need your mom to feed you? Like, can you?
It's a citation. Would you say that to your teacher at college when they asked you for a citation for something? Do you need your mom to feed you? You fucking fail, you dunce.
Why do you say everything that I tell you back to me? Like, that's pretty dumb. I just put something into
I don't
the side
give a
chat.
shit. I just want your citation.
Side chat.
Okay, is there a citation? It's still just a source. That's just a link.
What do you mean?
I just told you what the fuck, dude? I just told you what I mean.
So you were just...
You might not know. Do you know the difference between a citation and a source?
I told him.
Okay, in your own words, what is it? How are they different? How are they different? How are they the same?
Should I now read a part of this, or what? Should I citate something that is written into that, because you cannot even read yourself, or what?
No, this is for you to do, not for me to do. If you're going to give a citation, that means you read it, and this is the part
Here's my citation.
Are citing.
Here's my citation, okay? Are you ready? Okay, here it is. With your GPS, you can emulate Aristotle's method and measure the circumference.
Post it so
of the Earth.
everybody
Hey, let
can
me
look
citate then, if you ask me something.
Yeah, cite it.
All right, post it. Do a citation like you would in school. Post
Cite
it.
that motherfucker.
Yes.
Everybody needs to be able to look at it together.
Students should organize into teams of 2 sharing one GPS unit.
Okay, I'm not. No. Post it in the chat, dude. Don't just blather it here in the VC. Everybody needs to be able to have a look. Why is it like pulling teeth to get you to do anything remotely academic when you're the one trying to insult other people's level of education?
How about this? DM it to me, and I'll do the citation for you. I'll do your homework. So that way you can
put it into the side chat.
You will DM it to me. You got to DM it to me because
it's in the side chat.
You're not doing it right.
It's in the side chat. Here, I posted it. Here it is. This is exactly how you use GPS to measure yourself, the Earth's shape. You can even do it yourself. Isn't it crazy? That's for students, by the way. That's a school thing, where people in the school do that.
Yeah, you don't even know how to provide a citation, so don't talk about what they do in school.
What should I citate? Who should I citate? Like,
did you even read this paper? Be honest right now. Did you even read it before you posted it?
Of course
I have never written a citation.
Of course not. Of course not. He didn't even read what he posted. He just admitted it. Wow.
No, of course not. But I can see with one blink of an eye what it means, what it is, right? That is a framework to provide how you can measure the Earth using a GPS system.
So you didn't even read what you posted as your evidence?
I could read it now, and then after that I would say even the same thing. That is, by the way, a paper where you can use GPS system to measure the Earth. Isn't that crazy?
They're using the WGS84 as a datum, so as a reference. So they're just matching it to a pre-assumed spherical coordinate system. So that's not what we're looking for.
Bro, what are you talking about? Will you use it or not?
I'm talking about what you cited. This is why I asked you to cite it, so we could get the method there in writing. And what they've written is that they're just going to be referencing an ellipsoid that they've already constructed.
No, they use a GPS system.
Oh my god, you don't even know what that is or what it's based on.
Yes, I know it.
No, you don't. What's the WGS84?
I don't know what that is, but I
definitely know. To my point, you don't know what GPS is referencing or anything
You don't even know what the most efficient shape of the universe is. I mean, come on, man.
That's not what we're talking about right now.
Oh, but you don't even know that, bro. I mean, you don't know the basics. You can
well,
just
like DJ pointed out, you didn't read your source. You don't actually know anything about your claim, which is GPS. You don't know the first thing about it. So why are you posting things that you don't understand, haven't comprehended?
Wait, I thought I should post something, and I thought you know that I'm not into this topic at all. But I'm not even in this topic, and I can explain to you how to use like a GPS system.
No, you can't. You don't even know what it's referencing. You don't know what it's based on. You don't know the coordinate system it's referencing or nothing.
All right, bro.
You don't know how it was constructed. You don't know anything other than the word GPS, GPS. If you just chant that enough times, I guess the Earth turns into
GPS is a system, let me read, of system. That's exactly what I said. Navigating satellites, that's what I said. There are satellites that use circling the Earth. Circling, by the way.
No
we
one
know
asked that
where they
of
are
me.
because they constantly send out signals. A GPS receiver in your phone.
Is this guy retarded?
Yes, he is.
No one asked what a GPS is. What's wrong with you?
So now I explain to you what a GPS is.
Are you retarded? Still?
Why?
No one asked for that.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, if you are just not interested in the facts that this...
You don't know anything you're talking about. You're just Googling your answers on the spot and posting documents that you didn't even read. You're an idiot.
I want to show you how easy it is to obtain knowledge.
To make a fool of yourself? Yeah, that's easy. You don't have any knowledge.
Why are you just so hateful and just don't accept?
Well, because you're doing things that are kind of slimy. Like, you don't really have any understanding of the topic at all, but you already have a conclusion, which is pretty ignorant and arrogant.
But I have understanding.
No, you don't.
Not the most understanding, but I have basics.
That's the arrogance I'm talking about. You should humble yourself and figure out through these conversations that actually you obviously don't know anywhere near as much as you posture as knowing.
Bro, a GPS system derives from satellites, right? Isn't it true? Circling the Earth. Is that true? Am I right here? Do I have to have a degree for that?
So what?
What so what? So this is how you measure the Earth.
Oh, okay.
Like,
You're going to use a satellite. You're going to use a satellite to measure the Earth.
Yes, it's so easy.
Tell me how Xenos is going to use a satellite to measure the Earth.
Through GPS.
Through GPS. Now it's sounding kind of circular.
No, because it's just the
Tell me how you're going to use GPS to use a satellite to measure the Earth.
That's why I posted this.
That's how
paper,
why you didn't read that. You didn't read that, so you don't know that.
Students.
I already told you that they're using a reference ellipsoid, a coordinate system they've already constructed, which is already spherical, and they're going to reference that to be able to come up with these so-called measurements. We're asking how that reference system was constructed in the first place. What initial measurements were actually taken to even get that idea of a spherical coordinate system? And you don't know a single word I'm talking about. You could ask questions, but instead you just...
so why don't you just measure the distance of the initial satellite, which you could by finding out its coordinate. Then you measure the phone that receives this, and then you have someone on the other side of the Earth and measure the same thing with the satellite where its reference point is, and then you voila.
Okay, go ahead.
Voila. Right, it's pretty simple. I mean, I never was interested in this topic. I just looked it up for once for 10 minutes, and now I understand
like you know something. It's fine, fair enough. You don't have an interest. You're not the guy. That's fine. If you just said that, nobody would be jumping on your back. But instead, you act like you are.
Yeah, but I understand it now. Now after 10 minutes, like I don't need to devote my whole life like you guys do and still not understand it. I just need 10 minutes to understand
That's
this
why I
topic.
think you're arrogant, because you don't. You don't actually understand it. It's clear that you don't understand it. I've already explained to you how it's clear that you don't understand it. And you just keep saying, well, I do understand it, but you are the most ignorant, ill-informed person on this topic in the room, acting like you are the biggest expert. It's annoying.
Yeah, because I just read it instead of you
You
guys.
didn't even read it, dude.
I just tried to read it for you, even not even only for me.
Yeah, and you couldn't answer the first question about it, and you couldn't put it in your own words. You're sitting there just reading it verbatim for the very first time out loud. That's worthless to us. We want to talk to people who actually know what they're talking about, not people who think that they can just bullshit.
All right, let's end this conversation with me here. And it's just okay. You guys don't even understand basic maths of school kids, and that's okay. I understand you.
Yeah, okay, you're nothing but feelings. That's why you're not good
Must
at this.
suck if you don't even know the basics. Must really suck for you. And if you go from a reference
You're
point,
too
that is
emotional, and that's
completely
why that's why you can't handle an intellectual topic. So just
I'm
stick
the
with your
emotional
emotions
one
and your
here.
feelings.
Interesting.
Yeah, you can just tell yourself that those guys are mean and dumb and they're stupid and they don't care about all the great evidence and thousands of years of proof and whatever it is that you believe there is, which you can't show us. Just whatever, take your feelings and piss off.
just showed you.
This isn't a therapy session. It's not a feelings room. We're just looking for empirical evidence of the shape of the Earth that you've claimed, and you clearly don't have it. All you have are your feelings.
No, I just gave it to you, and you guys got all emotional and screaming around.
Okay, what did you give me in your own words? What is the exact methodology that students are going to go out and use utilizing GPS to measure the Earth? In your words.
In my words, I would say you measure the distance in between the point of reference, which is mostly the satellite. Then you use the guy who gets the information, which is the phone, and then you measure the distance in between those, and then you measure the distance on the other side of the Earth. Then you take 50 reference points and take all of them into the equation and measure the distance between these points, and then voila, you have a framework where you can map it out on a map, on a diagram even, right? And you can measure it, and then you can even draw it, right? Isn't it crazy? You can even draw between the lines. Then you see that.
Okay, let's get all those hundreds of measurements then, and stick them all together and see what they come out with. Can you reference somebody?
I mean, people did it already. Thousands
Yeah, I know
of times.
people did it already. Yeah, so just quickly bring one up, since you're an expert at Googling right on the fly. So just bring one up. Somebody did all these hundreds of measurements, stuck them all together, and then came out with a sphere. I mean, we didn't even ask. We didn't even ask. We didn't ask you for what? We didn't ask you for hundreds of measurements. We asked you for
I
one.
thought we had satellites for measurement purposes. I thought that was the whole shtick of it.
Satellites. Okay. So do you need a globe radius to have a satellite achieve orbit?
I thought that a satellite was there to measure things. So I think we already measured that thing.
Okay, so there you go. So it was all what? It was already measured by the satellite, or it was measured before the satellite was put there?
Someone measured it already, and then we put satellites there to prove if it's true.
Right. Because the claim of globe satellites is that it's dependent on an R value, right? To achieve orbit, you're going to need to know the radius of the ball, right?
You don't.
Oh, you don't? You don't need to know the radius
You just
of the ball.
need distance.
You can just wing it. Okay, how are you going to know what distance you're supposed to wing it to if you don't know the radius already?
Bro, are you crazy? Are you not understanding the space?
Okay, so orbital mechanics are not based on a globe R value then?
Okay, so imagine you have a little marble, okay, and you don't know the radius or the anything of the marble. Then you put left, right, top, bottom, diagonally on all points. You put little measurement tools, and then for once you You measure the surface area of it, okay?
Yeah,
then you map out the surface
boom, you
area.
measure it. Yeah, but that's the part that you just whistled past. So boom, you do the measurement. Yeah, what is the actual methodology of the measurement? You've given me that you're going to be
count together the points.
Yeah, you're going to be triangulating from stuff in the sky, and you can construct this whole network of measurements. You're going to stick hundreds of them together and then come out with a spherical shape. What about just measuring a body of water and showing that it actually does arc in the way that it would need to for that shape to exist? Does that exist?
Okay. I don't really think you got to the point that I said. Like, you just overheard it. Because that is exactly how you measure that. But if you don't really...
You didn't give a method just now. You just said, I'm going to take a marble, top, bottom, left, right, have them diagonally, you said, and then boom, measured. That's what the...
Yes, and then you measure the surface, then you measure the distance between the measurement tool and the surface of the measured thing, and then you have the distance between the point of reference and the point of measurement, right? And so, for example, you start at the satellite, then you have 50 kilometers to the Earth, and then you have the other satellite that is 50 kilometers to the other side of the Earth, and then you have this.
How do you know that it's the other side, like it's antipodal?
You just put it on every side.
So it's like straight across, straight through on the other side? Antipodal, it's called? Yeah,
yes,
how is that measured to be?
Yeah, you just shoot
it measured to be shown to be antipodal? We need to have the measurement of the ground actually curving to be able to say that.
No, God.
Yeah, God.
You don't, bro. It's getting too ridiculous.
You haven't posted anything. All you've done is make these claims, and then you frantically Googled something that didn't actually follow to your conclusion that you keep claiming.
Sometimes you have to use your brain power. Okay, bro. Sometimes you have to use your brain power.
Dude, just post your measurements if you have them, or tell us, I don't know. This is what I think could be done, but I can't point to anybody who's done it. Like, just pick a lane.
No, 4 to go by gravity.
I don't know, bro.
I know you don't know. That's the whole point of this.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I will not go out now and around the Earth connecting my phone to some satellites and do that. Because people already did that.
Yeah, the claim's already out there, so you shouldn't have to. Somebody should already have done it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm asking you who, how, and you didn't really post it. I mean, you told us that some students could reference the WGS-84, which is, I already told you what it is. And that's just circular reasoning. So that's not measuring curving water.
Do you think that the GPS is real, or do you think it's not real?
Oh my God, dude.
No, just a question for you. Do you think GPS exists?
Yeah, it exists.
What does GPS mean? You can Google for that. You can Google for that. It's okay.
Yeah. So what is your proof of name?
It means global.
Yeah, I know what they call it. So is your proof that they called it the system global, this and that and the other?
No, it's just called global positioning system.
Is this how weak your position is? Is that you're just going to refer to the title as something now, as evidence for something being something? I can call anything whatever I want to, dude.
Because it's funny.
Yeah, you can slap whatever name you want to on anything. That's not a measurement of anything.
Okay. Do you think that satellites orbit the Earth?
Go around in a circle over the Earth?
Okay, bro. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's what an orbit is. Well, what Earth? Is it a globe? I don't know. I think there's tech in the sky, certainly.
Okay.
I don't really doubt that.
That's good.
I'm not sure if you ever seen it, Xenos, but I just posted in the chat some pictures of balloon satellites. So yeah, I mean, satellites exist, all that good shit, but it doesn't make the point that you're trying to make that it's exclusive to a globe somehow.
Why?
Because I just showed you
Go ahead. Sorry.
No. If you want to continue, go ahead. I put it in.
That's fine. Fine.
If you just measure the distance, you will know. Because the one you have to put literally the body of measure or that is measured in between that is measured. And so, for example, if you have on the left side and on the right side, you have a measurement tool, which is a satellite. You have to take in consideration the thing that stands in between the first and the second observer, right? And so there must be something between the 2 points. And if you have a flat Earth, you cannot put the flat Earth between these points because they flow over it, right? And so you just have a literal air line where one satellite A stands satellite B, and in between these satellites you could look from satellite A to satellite B, but that is not possible in most of the satellite, because if you stand on satellite A, you have to look on the Earth, and behind it is satellite B, right? It's not like you have an airway between them. You realize that?
Okay. So you're saying that there's a big, huge bulge of Earth curve blocking it from the other satellite.
There is just something between it, yes. You cannot have an air literal...
Okay, so you're saying a geometric horizon then?
Whatever you call it, you're the pros here, I guess.
You're saying, curved surface of the Earth, you can only get a line of sight so far over that thing before you lose that line of sight to whatever's beyond it. So that's a geometric horizon.
No, that's not what I mean. If you have one thing on one side of a global shape, one thing on the other side, you cannot have a direct eye contact.
Yeah, line of sight.
Yes, and that has nothing to do with horizon and how far you can actually look. No, there is actually a real body of material in between point A and point B.
Yeah, well, that would have to do with the geometric horizon.
What is the geometric horizon?
So you're saying that two satellites can't see each other, and you're summarizing that has to be because the Earth is a globe and it's in between the two.
Yes.
You have measurements of the surface to support that.
Oh my god.
That's a geometric horizon you're claiming. We've looked for that on the ground and we don't find that. We see further than where that would be. So that doesn't sound like that's the reason.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I don't know. I think it's. I don't even think if you understand what I mean.
I tell you what.
Yeah, I do.
It has nothing to do with geometric horizon. I just looked.
Yeah, you don't understand. You don't understand. But go ahead.
No, I see this in front of my eyes right now. That's like, no, it is not. This is not what I mean. I mean when you have something on one side of a ball and something on exactly the other side of the ball, you will have something in front of you that looks like, for example, a circle that is just a circle, right? And so you have to have on top and on bottom, left and right, the same mass, right? It's not like you just look in an angle on it. No, there is the same kind of mass over and under you if you are exactly on one reference point left on the radius level, right? On the equator level, on the left side, in the middle of it, you will see a huge freaking thing in front of you. And if you're on the other side of the measurement point, which is the other satellite, you have the same huge thing in front of you. It's not like you always see something under you. Sometimes you see something over you, right? Because this is what happens if you're on one part of the ball. You understand that? Come on, man. It's like... So...
Yeah, so a geometric horizon, I guess you don't know what that is, because every time I say
I'm looking it up. It is not what... No, that is not...
Yeah, it is. That's the furthest extent over the Earth's space that you have a line of sight with.
If you stand on the Earth, but not if you're in space.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It just gets further out with elevation.
No, bro.
Yeah.
It's not how it works.
Hey, the fact that Xenos, the fact that you had to ask him what a geometric horizon is kind of shows what level you are for the next part that he's trying to take you to.
No, I mean I see what he means, but it's opposed on the reference point of something that stands on the ball. I'm speaking about something that is not standing on the ball itself, right? This reference point of geometric horizon is based upon the observer being on the object, right? And so being on the object is not what I refer to. I refer to something that is off the ball next to it. You understand that?
You don't understand what you're talking about, man. It's very difficult to listen to you. You just
why don't I understand
you're just shitting all over yourself with every single sentence you make. Yes, it's a fact, dude. It's recorded, man. Like you can listen back to this. You can play this recording for your family and friends. You haven't done a good job in here. You're making a mockery of it, and you're not doing a good job at defending of the globe. Like you're just proving that you don't know what you're talking about constantly.
I don't think so. I think that is really wrong.
Because I dare you to go onto the live stream, right, and play the recording back to your friends and family. If you think you did a good job.
I'm going to be honest, it is pretty simple. I know what I'm saying because I can say it again if you want.
No, dude. If you go up in elevation, it just extends the distance to the geometric horizon, right? The geometric horizon is just the leading edge of the sphere Earth, right? So if you're on a plane, right, you can calculate still where the geometric horizon is, depending on your observer height. You don't need to be on the actual Earth, right? You can be in the sky. It's still a limitation to how far you can see on the globe.
I'm just thinking how can map that out. Like it is literally so easy. It is if you have literally a tennis ball, right, and you put something 10 centimeters next to it, and you put it exactly in the middle of it. From this reference point, you cannot look through it on the other side, right? Isn't that crazy? I mean, that is like 5-year-old would understand that. If you put a little thing next to a tennis ball, you cannot look through it. There is not horizon, blah, 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 and what else you say, you can just not look through it. And if you have something on the other side of the tennis ball, 10 centimeters next to it, then you can use these two things you put next to the little tennis ball.
You can't see through physical objects, dude. We already know that. Nobody's disputing that.
Nice.
Right? Yeah, okay, so this is the problem that you have, right? When we actually go out in reality and take long-distance observations, we can see much further than you would be able to see on a globe, like 20, 30 times further, right? So there should be a physical obstruction, which is the globe Earth, between point A and point B, right? But we're able to see from point A to point B. There should be hundreds of feet of physical obstruction between the 2 points. That's the problem, right? When we actually test the globe in reality, it doesn't fit.
Bro, you don't even understand my
yeah,
it's not like hundreds
when there's something look, bro,
it's not like you're just looking some meters or like
no,
only
it's
the
not
Mount
some
Everest height
meters.
or something.
You don't even know the curvature rate of the globe. You don't know anything about the globe. You keep proving that over and over again.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, it's annoying. At least know stuff. If you're going to come in here and try to defend the globe, know things about the globe, right? So you've come in here thinking that you're smart, but once you start engaging in debate with us, you realize you don't actually know anything about the globe model, right? You're Googling your answers on the spot, and then you're admitting that you're just posting things that you didn't even read, right? You don't know any of your debate opponent's arguments at all.
Yeah, because I'm showing that even someone who doesn't know about the topic can just disprove you in so easy. Like I don't even
disprove anything.
I'm not even interested.
All you did was disprove that you know anything about what you're talking about. You admitted that you were posting citations and you didn't even read them. You admitted that. Do you think that makes you smart? That makes you an idiot.
It's like speaking with little children that don't even understand how to measure.
Responding, I gave you. Right, I just told you exactly what you did, and then you just responded with just a baseless insult.
I mean,
right? I'm giving you. I can present you with actual practical demonstrations that disprove your globe.
With not even knowing from
you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know the. I can't even show you practical demonstrations because you don't even know the size of the globe.
I mean, it started with you guys not even knowing the most efficient shape based on surface area, right, in the universe. I mean, you didn't even know that.
Yeah,
That
but
is funny.
we're talking about like the surface of the water, right? If you have a body of water, if you have a body of water, right, 72% of the surface of the Earth is claimed to be water. When we go out and test over large bodies of water, there should be a specific rate of curvature over distance. And when we go out and we test for it, we can't find any curvature. And you're not able to provide any measurements.
Okay, how would you measure that?
Okay, so you should have a geometric horizon, depending on your observer height, at a specific distance.
And do you stand on one point while measuring all of this, or do you move on the...
You stand at one point, right? Let me give you an example. Let's say you have a lake.
Exactly.
Just say you have a 10-mile lake and you set up a camera on a tripod 1 foot off the surface of the water, right? You can do the math based off the 3,959-mile globe radius, and you can calculate that there should be a geometric horizon line at 1.225 miles away from the 1 foot observer. You can use the camera that you set up on the tripod and you can zoom all the way across that lake and you can see the other side of the lake, right? The other side of the lake that you can see should be hidden behind 66.6, right, feet of curvature, a huge amount, but you can see it. And there's no geometric there's no geometric horizon at 1.225 miles, which there has to be on a globe of that size.
Yeah, so at least you know that you have to stand on one point of reference and not move with the curvature. But
there's no curvature, right? Because if there was curvature, there should be a geometric horizon line at 1.66 foot of drop over a 10-mile lake, but there isn't.
I don't know if 66 miles is enough, but...
No, I didn't say anything about 66 miles, dude. I said a 10-mile lake, there should be 66 foot of drop. Yeah, there should be
over 10 miles only.
Yes.
There should be such a drop.
That's
I mean,
correct.
when you measure rockets, you shoot out missiles. You start.
No. We're talking about just
miles
10.
is nothing.
Dude, are you telling me that my calculation's wrong?
Bro, 10 miles is nothing. You cannot measure shit over 10 miles.
Okay, look, dude, are you denying that there should be 66 foot of drop over 10 miles if the Earth's a globe?
Yeah, because again, that's where your argument comes. We have changes in elevation.
No. We're talking about at the surface of a body of water.
Yes, and there is change in elevation, if you know that.
No, it's water level, dude. It's called water level.
Yeah, but I mean, water can literally be because of the, how's it called, gravitation and stuff like this. There is literally, it can be, for example, change in elevation in one part of the, let's say, sea or something. Where
on a globe, they call it mean sea level, right?
Yeah, but sea level just isn't at the sea level. If you
what do you think level means on a globe, right? When globe earthers talk about mean sea level, what do you think that means on a globe?
Right, but how could you use 10 miles only on the ocean to measure that?
Because you don't know, right?
10 miles is crazy, bro.
Yeah, look, this is the math. Yeah, but there should be 66 foot of drop over 10 miles, right? So hypothetically, right, if you go look over a 10-mile lake, right, it should drop away 66 foot, right?
Yeah, and how do you measure that? Like how?
You can do the math, right? You can do the math. It's very easy math, right? It's 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, right? This is the globe model math. It's based off the radius value. Okay, 3,959 miles is the radius they tell us. So over 10 miles, there should be 66 foot of drop, right? Over 100 miles, there should be 6,666 foot of drop. You can check this math. I'm not telling you a lie, right? This is the correct math. So we can go and test for the rate of drop over distance. And when we do go and test, it's not there. There's no curvature there. I can show you a demonstration right now if you like.
Bro, you don't even know what part. How could you even measure that? Do you put like a binocular where you have exactly the light rays and you shoot photons, where you exactly see where the photons are shooting. That must be in a completely how's it called, linear way, right? I don't think that is how you math, because that's not how people math things. They
it's very easy. It's very easy, right? If you have a line of sight between point A and point B over a body of water, okay, there should be obstruction between point A and point B if the Earth's a globe. And it's very easy to calculate the amount that should be obstructed depending on the distance and depending on the observer height. Right? So you can use lasers, or you can use super zoom cameras, right? You could use telescopes. And we've done this. We've done this with literally with teams of field engineers going out with a $20,000 or $30,000 laser and shooting it over huge bodies of water, right? They will set the laser up at the surface of the water, and they'll shoot it over 10, 20, 30-mile lakes, like all different distances, right? And they'll have a target on the other side of the body of water. And the laser is continuously hitting the target, which would be impossible on a globe because there should be obstruction between point A and point B, like you were talking about before with the tennis ball, right? Or with the satellites.
But you realize that how's it called, sea level is based upon the point of observation. So if you're on a curve, the sea level changes, of course, in angle based upon the land you're standing on, right?
My friend, it's called sea level for a reason, right? If you look at the images that your NASA gives you from Earth from space, right, you can put a perfect circle around it. Okay, so they use the same formula all over Earth for any body of water, right?
No.
They do.
I'm reading here the absolute water level height is higher along the west coast of the United States than the east coast, but they call it sea level based upon where you measure it from, right?
Yeah, it's such a small difference, right? Even according to the globe model, right? They say it's an oblate spheroid, right? It's not quite perfectly round, but that slight oblateness that the Earth has is such a small difference. It's not going to make a difference to the rate of drop over distance, especially over 10 miles or 20 miles or 30 miles. So you can go to any body of water and you can use the 8 inches per mile squared or the other formula that I gave you, right? That's how it's calculated from the globe Earth side. Okay, so we're seeing huge discrepancies in how far we can see. So it doesn't even matter if you claim it's oblate. That doesn't mean that you're going to be able to see 10 or 20 times further than what you should. Right, have a look in the side chat, dude. I just posted just as...
Local sea level refers to the height of the water measured along the coast relative to a specific point on land.
Yeah, at like mid-tide. Yes.
Exactly.
So you can Google this. You can Google everything that I'm telling you, right? You can use ChatGPT if you like. It's going to confirm the mathematics that I'm giving you. You can even go to
it. Still based upon the observer.
Yeah, but the rate of drop, right? Okay, but they give us a radius value, right? The radius value is 3,959 miles, and if you go to a large body of water, you can work out how much drop there should be over a particular distance, right? There's universities that have Earth curve calculators where you can just put in the observer height, you can put in the distance, and it will tell you how far away the horizon should be and all of this. Would you like a link?
In the essence, it's for me, because I have to leave now, but let me say one thing. I think it's just you have to realize that there is not a universal system always. There is changes in levels of the Earth, so you always have the reference point of where you measure. This is important for you guys to take into consideration. But the last question I have here is, what would it change for you if the Earth would be flat or round or cube shape, right? What would change in your normal day-to-day life?
Yeah, it changes on a person-to-person basis. So some people, it might not change much at all. You're still going to have to go to work the next day. But for me, it changed everything. I mean, I literally, yeah, I don't need to go into my details, but yeah, it changed everything in my life for the better. But it's not something that's like a magical
for the better.
Yeah, it's not something that's like a magical winning the lottery and all of a sudden you don't have to go to work anymore, right? Or something like that. But it teaches you to think critically. You learn a lot more about right, all sorts of different things. You learn about perspective. You learn about science, right? All sorts of things you have to look into if you want to enter into these debates, right? Like gas pressure laws.
I mean, I'm writing over 10 now for 10 years or so in my life. I'm writing about things that are often challenging the normal viewpoints, and so that's what I do anyways for 10 years, and I have almost the book finished. But yeah, I'm doing that, but I didn't ever thought about that the Earth would be flattened. For me personally, it would not change anything. For example, we know all that history is always faked and rewritten by the guys who are in power. I know that, but it's definitely not something that would make sense in a world of data and measurement where we are in, where we have to rely on measurement data and geometric shapes, where that is the reference point of our observations. And so I would not say if we have millions of scientists, they all got deceived, because it would not make any sense in the point of the people that want to have power, because they need to have real measurements that make sense. So having real measurements is important, so you would not lie to everyone. You would just tell them the truth and be like, yeah, it is how it is, right? And so it would not make any difference. For example, if you, I think the point where people, flat earthers, would have a difference in their normal day-to-day lives is when people would say, I want to go beyond the ice wall, more into what we cannot observe or something, and then, but still you could have just military that keeps you from going there or there. So if we live on a flat plane, that would mean we could go farther beyond, so people would try that, but people wouldn't even be able to try that, and it would not matter if they would, because they would just get shot down and stuff like this. But this is for another day. I still believe that it makes no sense to not being able to understand reference point of observer. This is important for you guys. Look into this.
Well, Xenos,
every
look,
measurement changes.
It's been good talking to you, man. Look, just before you go, let me just run you over this little observation in the side chat quickly. It won't take more than 3 minutes.
Okay.
All right. So look, when we actually go out and test the Earth, right, it has to be a certain rate of curvature over distance, right? You might, because you haven't looked into this, right, you might not take my word for it, but I assure you, once you look into it, right, you're going to find that all bodies of water should have roughly the same rate of drop over distance, okay? So when we actually go out, right, we can see countless times further than what we should be able to see on a globe. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, right? We're claiming that large bodies of water at rest don't curve, right? The surface is flat, right? Okay, so just have a look at this observation. You can see the horizon behind the oil platforms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the definition of horizon is where the sky and the ground appear to meet, right? So that's behind the oil platforms, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, right. So the observer height is 8 foot, right? The guy's, he's just standing up the beach a little bit. You can see it in the full video. If you want to see the full video, I can give it to you afterward. But just take my word for it. You can check all this later. Okay, so the observer height is approximately 8 foot off the surface of the water. So if you do the math, the geometric horizon on the globe, right, the horizon should be at 3.46 miles, right? So we have the oil platforms as distance markers. We've confirmed that those particular oil platforms are 6 and 10 miles. The furthest one on the right is 10 miles away, and we can see the horizon beyond it. Okay, we can see at least 10 times further than what you should be able to see on a globe consistently in countless different observations, laser tests, all sorts of observations, right? It's a big problem for the globe side, right? Because you have to have a geometric horizon at 3.46 miles or close to that distance.
Wait, but the most zoomed out point of the video literally shows that the left side and the right side have a difference in height. So the left side is is lower than the right side. Literally.
Okay. Yeah, you mean the right side is lower than the
So
left
the
side.
curvature must.
No. We're looking at the horizon.
No, the left side.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, if you look at the
The
horizon,
camera is fucking tilted or something.
Yeah, I actually tilt my own head to see that, and it is, even if you tilt your head a little bit, you will see that the left side is lower than the right.
It doesn't matter.
Side. So
Even
the
if
curvature
hold on a second. Hold on a second. You're missing the point of the observation. Right? On a globe, you should have a horizon at 3.46 miles. It doesn't matter if he tilts the camera left, right, if he completely turns it around. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change that you see the horizon behind and well beyond the oil platforms. Right? The second oil platform is 10.1 miles away. So we know that the geometric horizon is yeah, but no, you should have a horizon at 3.46 miles on a globe. Like, you can check this on any Earth curve calculator, right? You can go on university websites, find their Earth curve calculator. We can link you to them. You can put in the
zooming.
Yeah, he's zooming in so you can see better what's in the distance, right? And when he zooms in, you can see that the horizon is behind the oil platforms, right? Zooming in doesn't change the geometry of the Earth. It doesn't change the size of the globe. Think about this, man. Like, it's hard to sort of... No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, look, if you're 8
But now if he goes down from the tower he stands on, he wouldn't be able to see the oil platforms if he would go down from the tower he stands on.
You're just missing the point still.
He's in the air.
He's
just from the top side.
He's just standing on the beach, right? He did another observation where he goes down to the water and he does the same observation from 1 foot off the ground, right? And you can still see over 1,000% further than what you would be able to see on a globe. Yeah, I'll post it real quickly. This is from 1 foot observer height. So just give me a second. I'll just upload the video. I know you want to go soon, so I won't be long.
We're speaking of about thousands of kilometers where the Earth curves. It's not like
No.
only like 5 kilometers.
Over 100 kilometers, there's 6,666 foot of curve, right? Over 10 kilometers, there's 66 foot of curve, right? So that second oil platform should be hidden behind the horizon, right, on a globe, and the bottom 30 foot of it should be hidden behind the horizon. That's the math, right? If you look it up, I guarantee you'll get that exact result. 29 feet of the bottom of that oil platform should be literally hidden behind the horizon. But we can see the horizon behind the oil platform.
I don't really understand what the horizon is. Of course, the horizon is behind the oil platform. I mean, what?
Yeah, but if the Earth's a globe, hold on a second. I know you don't get it, but it does take you a bit to wrap your head around it, right? So if the globe's a certain size, you can calculate the distance to where the horizon should be. Like when I went to school, they taught me that if you're 6 foot tall and you're standing at the beach and you look out into the ocean, the horizon should be at 3 miles, right? That's what they taught me at school. It's what they teach most people at school. And you can Google it, you'll get the same result. So depending on the height the observer is, you can calculate how far the horizon should be relative to the size of the globe.
Are both of these oil platforms the same height or the same?
No. So let me just explain that quickly. Okay, the closer oil platform, right? You got to remember it's 4 miles closer and it's 99 foot above the surface of the water. And then the second oil platform, right? In this observation, the second oil platform's on the left-hand side because he's moved down the beach a tiny bit. right? The second oil platform's 70-something foot. So it's a much shorter platform, but you've got to remember about perspective, right? Things get smaller as they're further away. So it's also 4 miles further away, right? What's that, like 7 kilometers or something? It's a huge distance further, right? That's why it looks smaller, and it's also a shorter platform. But in this second observation I just posted, right, it's only 1 foot off the ground, right? So the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. But we can see the horizon past the second oil platform still, right? So we know it's past 9.4 miles because that's the distance to the oil platform. You can check it on Google Maps.
Guys, I don't know if you guys realize how huge the Earth is. Like,
no. It's 3,000. Dude, hold on, man. Don't laugh because we know this math, right? It's 3,959 miles. That's the radius. Right, so you can work out the drop over distance. I'm going to post a chart right now, and it's going to show you the drop over distance. Right, here it is, right here. Right, so it's very easy math, right? You can use 8 inches per mile squared, which is a perfect formula up to 1,000 miles, which is longer than any observation that you would have to make. Or you can use 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, or you can just use an Earth curve calculator. Right, so you can work out how much.
I have to leave now. Really. But it was funny to talk to you. One of us is definitely wrong, and it's not me. I'm joking. But one of us must be wrong, and let's leave it by that. Okay, one of us just is wrong. And if you think I am, I think you think I am, and I think you are, and that's cool. Let's agree to disagree. But it was funny talking. But have a nice one.
Look, I would never. Yeah, have a good
You're
one.
very polite at the end. Thank you for hanging with us.
Yeah.
That was nice of him to let you talk and educate him a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, the resistance up front is certainly understandable, relatable.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, half of us were probably the same, I guess, just denying everything. But I mean, it's annoying when people start like claiming they know things and then they're Googling things on the spot and then they're pasting citations that they didn't even read, and then they're like laughing at us at the same time.
That was so frustrating. At the end, when you showed him the whole thing with the horizon, he's like, "Dude, I don't understand horizon, but the horizon should be behind the platforms." Like, what?
Yeah.
If you're not in this discussion, you're not used to thinking about these things, and certainly not in like an interconnected way, in a multidisciplinary way. So it's overwhelming. And you hear the words, you understand what they mean, but your brain isn't wired to put everything together. And that can be frustrating and lead to negative outcomes.
Very, very true. When you think about it, how logical would it be to put down some 2x4s to try to measure curvature?
Already guys, that's skanking called Figure Me This. I think he was muted.
Oh, what do you say? You want him unmuted, Necros?
No. I just asked if you already talked to him. He left.
Oh.
He was scared if you unmute him, and he got nothing to say.
Mush Kane, welcome. Josh
Mush Kane, the nice Glober.
Yeah. He's nice until you challenge him on pendulums. Then he gets feisty.
He seems pretty fair to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
Calls out Globers when they're being fools and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Need more of that honesty.
Yeah, I gave him the community role.
Like he doesn't just cheerlead. Like some of them will just start cheerleading for one who just made an absolute embarrassment of himself just because he's a Glober. And I like that this guy doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he calls out the Globers more than some of us do. I like it.
Yeah, we know how frustrating it is too, having been Globers ourselves and seeing how dishonest some of these tool bags are representing the globe. It's like when I was a Glober, I wouldn't be freaking that retarded.
Bomb does the same thing. He's always calling out the Globers for bad arguments.
Yeah, we like honesty and critical thinking in here. You can be a Globie, no problem. Just be honest and think critically.
Did you guys see Matthew learns he went to the location where the Black Swan was filmed, and he filmed it with his telescope, and he took some images through his telescope with his phone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he shared them in here the other day. So we have some more Black Swans thanks to Matthew. I'll post them.
That's great. Yeah, speaking of honest Globies, right?
Yeah. Oh, Pseudo Killer just posted. Okay, so I think the one that Pseudo posted was from standing height. I think Matthew said 5 or 6 foot or something like that. And you can see like a little boat between the oil platforms.
I see that.
And then the bottom one that I posted, that was from 1 foot observer height. But you can clearly see that on that day there's like pretty big ocean swell, and you can even see like a wave. And Matthew admitted that that's a pretty big wave behind the front leading wave that you can see.
Yeah.
Which Matthew?
Yeah, and you can see all the
deny.
haze.
Yeah, he tried to deny that was a wave, but it's a wave.
It doesn't take much. I mean, from 1 foot off the ground, you got a wave that's 1 foot and 1 inch, and that wave could be like 2 miles away.
Yeah, and you've also got
bottom up obstruction.
Yep, and you've got to remember as well. That's the farthest oil platform there as well.
And if we're working by that same logic that at 1 foot it obstructed it that much, when we raise up to 6 foot, we should still see some obstruction, but there's literally none. From the same refractive index, the same everything. All he did was went a little bit higher, and now there's just no curvature at all over that same 10 miles.
Yep, that's a good point. Yeah, very nicely done. And I can trust Matthew learns not to mess with his camera settings or Photoshop or anything else that, like a lot of folks that we debate do, we catch them doing. Mm-hmm. So I really appreciate that. It's refreshing.
Yeah, he gave us 2 more Black Swans to add to the giant collection.
Dude, I swear, I feel like
he retires, he'll be one of us.
Dude, I like Matthew. He's a good guy. Like I said, it just seems like, he may got too much to lose to say it's a flat earth or whatever, but I feel like no globe earther in their right mind would have posted that second picture after posting the first one that showed it was, obstructed. I don't feel like there's an honest glober that would have posted that second one, because obviously that contradicts what you're saying.
Yep.
I think Matthew's kind of mellowed out a bit. I mean, he would just say things to get under your skin, like little passive aggressive things. And sometimes the mask would drop a bit here and there and it would set us off like, whoa. But he's been pretty chill and consistently chill for a while.
Agreed.
Maybe he's dating a flat earth chick that he picked up from one of his local meetups that he goes to, because he goes to all of our flat earth meetups out there.
True. Yeah, he went out. He went out with some flat earthers, and they did some sort of measurement or calculation to the sun, the distance to the sun. Might have even been Flat Earth Dude he did it with.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was talking about that. Like I heard about that. Yeah.
I'll be honest. When it come to chicks, man, I need a glober. I need somebody with those curves. I don't want a flat earth chick. I need that shit geometric.
Little chubby. Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson likes him a little chubby too, he said. He likes him chubby in the middle. He said.
Got the Cambodian bomber in the chat. You there, man?
Bo Beats.
What's up, man? What's going on?
What's up, man? Not much. What brings
Yeah, I asked him, why would you have that name, Cambodian, whatever. He told me some crazy shit, but I don't remember at the time. But what's up, guys? How you doing?
It was a prisoner of war who took out his anger on a Vietnamese camp, air base, and hijacked the plane and then bombed a village as well. And then died.
Damn. Way to kill the chat.
Yeah, man.
What's up, Kimbo?
Me?
What's up, brother? How we doing, man? How are you guys doing today?
Hello, Kimbo. How are you, brother? I'm good. Hope you're good too.
Good, man. Just got off work, you know.
Nice.
Man, I see the VC popping around this time.
We've been consistently getting more people in here for longer periods. It's been kind of nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been weeks. It's been pretty full for weeks, actually, in here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's a better vibe than the other server. It will not be named.
Yeah, big time.
And the other server, all those Glovers are already consumed. Here we got new people.
And yeah, if you want to build it up, I mean, you can just chuck I've been just putting like a little message in the lobby of the main server, and just a direct link to this server. And then once like 2 or 3 or 4 people join in, then the Globies see there's people in here, and then within a few hours, there's like 20, 30 people in the chat. It's good. And just even putting the community ping out as well.
I don't know why 4-way stops confuses so many people. Like that.
People can't drive nowadays, man. Anyway, I go.
It's gotten worse over the
You know
years.
what I was going to say?
You live long enough. Yeah. People drive more angrily now, too. Lots of angry drivers. Did I just drop?
No.
Testing. Oh, okay, good.
You know, the funny thing is that I do say that every time I drive with my wife, right? I take her somewhere, whatever, and people start driving crazy. I say, there you go. That's your Globies friend.
The last thing I would want to do is put like, I'm a flat earther bumper sticker on my car.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do that. No, your car will get messed up real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You'll start finding spit on your car and key marks.
That's why you put those stickers on other people's cars. Duh.
Someone you hate.
Yeah, like say your fucking neighbor's an asshole and a Glober, and you're just like, you know what? Fuck it. And just slap a "I'm a flat earther" sticker on their bumper. Fuck you, man.
24/7 flat earth. I write that on receipts and stuff like that in restaurants.
You write on a receipt that you're a flat earther?
Yeah, I write like discord.gg/flat earth on receipts. Yep, just small way to be active. Sometimes I have discussions with bartenders about it and other people.
It's awesome. I mean, yeah, yeah, some people might check it out. Yeah. You know, one out of maybe 50, 1 out of 40, whatever, who knows, right? Or maybe, 5 out of 50, or 100.
For people working there, it's such a weird thing to see. They might be like, what the heck he wrote? Hey, and they'll say, hey guys, take a look at this. What is this? Yeah, it just kind of spreads around. It's still new for people. But I had a guy yesterday, he was looking at my phone and I was hanging out with you guys. And he's like, oh, wow, you're on Discord? He was a bartender. And I'm like, yeah, man. So I got to go. I'll be around.
Hey, you want to join?
I see Figure Me This is not in the voice chat, but being a chat skank on the side. He was in here just a minute ago. He probably had to cut out so he could have a good cry, cope and cry.
Oh yeah, we unmuted them and then they just disappeared. Yeah, that guy in the Simon Dan video, he makes the most cringe flat earth videos. That guy pisses me off too.
I call Simon Dan Strawman Dan.
Oh yeah, he's a dick. But they find these dumbass flat earthers, right? These like esoteric, like new people to flat earth that make these stupid TikTok videos about holes through the ice wall and freaking all sorts of crazy stuff, and then they make debunk videos about them.
Yeah, they won't debate any of us, though. That's the funny part. They will not debate a single fucking one of us in here because we're top ranking. We're not any of those baby flurfers. Like we've been on this for a good while.
Yep.
Yep. And too many people get lost in the sauce of things, and there's a bunch of different, avenues for flat Earth, but they're ultimately government created to throw people off the track, and so that they can be cannon fodder for people like Strawman Dan and fucking Dum Dum Not a Professor Dave. I think it's pretty systematic. It's pretty evil too, really. Just like so much truth, and a lot of it is, they're trying to block it. You still can't go to YouTube and type in flat Earth and get anything worth a fuck. Like, you type in flat Earth on the surface, it's all this anti-flat Earth stuff and Professor Dumb Dave shit, and it's been like that for years. Like the same layout of the videos and everything. It hasn't changed.
Yep, same playlist.
Same playlist, same shorts, all of it.
It can't change until they're able to think it through, which they haven't done yet. They heard about flat Earth, they triggered, they went into a spiral, and that's where they're at. And a perpetual spiraling over a topic they still have just triggered over. They haven't even got to a framework to adjudicate it yet.
But they seem to be more lenient now. I mean, I don't hear a lot of reports about them nuking channels anymore, unless they were talking about like something else. But if they only talk about flat Earth, right, it doesn't seem like they're getting demonetized, or well, maybe demonetized, but they're not getting removed like they used to. Well, not that I'm hearing about anyway.
So, got any new people in the chat? See a few names that I don't recognize. Kalaman, Cambodian Bomber, Julia, Logic Lowrider.
Julia's claiming a conspiracy theory here.
Oh shit, Julia, you got some conspiracy theories for us? I love a conspiracy theory. Hit me with it.
My family calls me the family conspiracy terrorist.
Conspiracy terrorist?
Yeah, it's just a joke. There's no meanness behind it. It's a joke because, like, these days, if you talk about the conspiratorial nature of things, you're a terrorist. If you think that way, you're a terrorist. If you vote that way, you're a terrorist. I can't believe you said that. You're a terrorist.
If you're not with us, you're against us type of idea. Like if you're not with God Bless America, the space program, you're a heathen. Yeah, you're a terrorist. You're against American exceptionalism. You hear that quite often. That like, if the Earth is flat, then how did America land on the moon? God bless America. Like, yeah, no, God bless America. You're right. That's a conspiracy theory. How? How is that? Wouldn't the conspiracy theory that God picked America to win the space race? Wouldn't that be the conspiracy? That the American government has supernatural sky daddies helping them do things that normal people can't do?
Go on the moon.
Well, yeah, look at Julia said it. Government, heretic. The government has pictures of the round Earth. There's a conspiracy theory right there. The government has pictures. God bless America.
So the government can see the truth, but no one else on Earth can, and we can't question it. That makes sense. Nothing to see here. That's all adding up. Julia, there must be something other than unverifiable cartoons from the government for an entire worldview, surely. Because that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, Julia, like open your mic, homie. Look at your own definition defines you as a conspiracy theorist. A secret, NASA, they're secretive. You won't get any information out of them. Anytime you try to do a Freedom of Information Act, it gets kicked back as national security. Influential, yep, NASA's very influential, is responsible for a moon mission or a Fuller from space or
Yeah, she said that it's a conspiracy theory. I was like, I'm just talking geometry. And then she went and, made all these conspiracy speculations about, the implications of flat Earth. So sounds like you're a conspiracy theorist then, Julia.
One of us. Welcome, Julia.
Yeah, you're in the wrong channel.
Conspire away.
Doesn't the government have rocks to prove it? They got some moon rocks. They brought back some evidence.
Ooh, no, they turned
Petrified
out to be
trees from the moon?
Petrified wood, I'm afraid. Turned out not to be moon rocks in the end.
Damn.
Julia's
They're
really
nice.
pushing her conspiracy theory. She insists that it's a conspiracy.
You're sounding
I never said that.
paranoid.
You said it. Yeah, I'm just talking about the geometry here.
Reality is a conspiracy theory? That sounds paranoid.
But she's asserting that it's got to be a conspiracy. Meanwhile, I think she thinks that we're the conspiracy theorists, but it's only her doing the conspiracy speculating.
No, we're just pointing out where the horizon is and stuff. Like, look, there's the horizon. That's not a conspiracy theory. Is it? Is the horizon a conspiracy theory?
Yeah, did the government or some shadowy cabal conspire to hide the horizon from you?
Come on, Globies, someone give us some evidence.
Yeah, we got Bull Knight back. He was here earlier. Welcome back.
Bull Knight.
Driving across country, so can't chat, but tuning in.
I think Rob Noxious should call some of these guys, and the other guys should call them, and they should network and all get together in his garage and figure something out about balls.
The Rob Noxious garage laboratory for Globe Science.
Rob Noxious ball physics. Live.
The amazing Glober. Step right up.
Then he talks real fast and says, "Look at these shadows! Look at these shadows!"
Okay, there's something endearing genuinely about Rob Noxious's garage setup to try and prove the globe. Like you walk in and there's balls swinging everywhere. There's torsion beams lying around. It's like a maze of attempts to prove the globe using bowling balls and golf clubs. It's
An outhouse in the corner with a Foucault pendulum, and then the yeah.
He walks through it and he's like spinning things. He's like, "Look at this, guys! Look at this! So if we were on a flat Earth, this bowling ball would be flying on this string." They go, like, you gotta give it to him. He's at least he's going for it.
Like a pervert's globe dungeon.
Oh, it's too funny. I got to give it to Rob for that. He's at least putting in the work. He's balancing some balls somewhere, more than most of them are doing.
So I was having a thought. Maybe Julia feels a little intimidated by the amount of testosterone in the room.
What are you talking about?
Hi, I'm here. Let's talk about it. Julia, take yourself off mute. Let's have this. Let's have this conversation.
We need to bring back Ladies' Night.
Dude, we really do. So bad.
Yeah, ladies' night.
So
is
bad.
nice.
Ladies' night be
People are
popping.
starting to forget that there are women on flat Earth, and that's a shame.
You know, I swear they're like, yeah, because like they get so surprised, and I hear it like when Flatsy's on, or when Luca's on, or whatever. Like, you know, I hear the surprise in people's voices. They're like, or when Teal's on, they're like, "Oh my God, this woman is flat smacking me. What do I do?" That's glorious.
Advertising for Ladies' Night on the politics server could make for an interesting crowd of ladies.
Oh,
I think so. I think so. Okay, Julia says that she or they or whoever can't talk right now, and they're in the car.
It's all right, Julia. You stay safe. You just focus on that road, and remind yourself that as a glober, you don't even know you're in a car, which is how you know the Earth is spinning.
So, do you think you should get better gas mileage driving west than east?
Julia wanted a link for where I got that screenshot of the NASA One PDF. I actually screenshot it myself because I have the entire 120-page PDF. So, Julia, if you can hear me, it's been difficult for me to try to link it anywhere else, but the 24-hour Flat Earth home server. It's difficult for me to link it in politics. It's difficult for me to link it in here. But I have all the screenshots from this document, and it mentions more than once, 4 times. I don't know why NASA would feel the need to mention it 4 times in their document that their aircraft are operating over in a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Why would they feel the need to mention that 4 times in their document, Julia?
Could you send it by DMs to her?
Maybe I can try it. Let me try it.
Yeah, try that, but not if you're driving, Julia. You better not be reading NASA PDFs as you drive. That's
Yeah, don't do that.
not safe.
Pulls you over. Can you explain why you were speeding? I was reading NASA PDFs on my phone, officer. I'm so sorry.
I say it's flat, officer. Could you please explain this to me?
Excuse me, officer. I'm having a mental breakdown. I found this NASA PDF, and it says that the Earth is flat. It doesn't spin. I don't know. So I got it in documents. I have so many things in my documents, y'all. Like I even have the Fauci emails, Anthony Fauci emails.
Sounds like you need Obsidian.
Let's see, NASA PDF. Here we go.
+1 for Obsidian. Yes, I use it.
NASA. Okay, send file. There we go. Should be able to send the entire file through Discord. Oh, you know what? I should probably here. Let me send you a friend request real quick, Julia. Might work better. You know what? Julia, are you in here? Nope. I gotta send you a friend request first. That's okay. Okay. Figure it out. All right, accept my friend request, Julia, and I can send you, potentially, hopefully, knock on wood, I can send you that PDF, and you can have a read through it. You're going to see a lot of stuff that might look confusing to you. It's a whole lot of calculus and trigonometry data. Basically, just for the aerodynamics, the pitch, the roll, the yaw, these derivatives, basically how the aircraft functions over a flat stationary plane. Yeah, don't freak out. It's a pretty cool PDF there. All right.
I'm imagining Julia sitting at the back of a crowded minivan or something, and like, what are you listening to? Julia? Like, nothing. Getting funny smacked in the back. DJ, you were saying Witsit and Jaren will have taken off by now, started their journey.
Yeah, I think so. Some people were saying, yeah, they did like a final show before they left or something like that. I think on Witsit or Jaren's channel.
So are they going down to Argentina, I guess?
Yeah, I think they fly to some location there and then they fly to a different location even closer and then they take a plane across to Antarctica, I guess. I think it's on the 13th.
And what are they planning on doing live stream wise? Are they planning to live stream like on YouTube or Discord or something as they're there?
They're not, but Will Duffy said he was taking some kind of portable Starlink device so they would be able to live stream or something like that.
Okay. What if they've just kidnapped one of our best flat earthers? What if that was the plan all along? I don't know. Should be a joke.
You guys think they're going, or
DJ's saying they've already left?
they already left? Where's the? How did they show that?
Oh, Quincy's he's on it. Detective Quince. I don't know, DJ. What did you see? I'm just taking DJ's word for this. If Witsit starts lying to me, all over.
All right, Julia. Julia, if you're hearing me, I went and I sent that PDF into your DMs. Hopefully you get the time to look through it and contemplate and critically think about it and make some decisions for yourself. Because I'm not here to tell you what to think. I'm just here to show you stuff. You have to make the decision for yourself.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of nonsense coming in the next few weeks because of this.
Yep.
Antarctica chat.
Oh,
yep.
More traffic.
DJ,
Good for us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. It'll be fine.
Just need to smack them harder in the head. To explain the sun doesn't.
It would be so hilarious.
The sun is adjacent to the surface of the earth.
So, I mean, really, it was like a losing commitment from the globe side, really, because
yeah,
From the flat Earth side, we've pretty much already established that what the sun was doing bears no bearing on the lack of curvature of the ground. But for the globe side, they're like, well, if it isn't 24 hour, I'm leaving the globe. So they've kind of put themselves in the position where the globers could leave the globe, but at least the vast majority of flat earthers aren't even bothered about that.
Oh yeah, it's a win-win for us.
Yeah. So. What's the temperature like down there right now?
I'll check.
Like, what are they going to be dealing with? Are they going to be in tents, or they got like a building to be in? I really don't know any of the details here, but I'm quite curious.
Tents,
man. They're like freezing their balls off. How long are they there for? 10, 11 days in tents.
Yep.
Temperature?
Well, it says right now that it's only -2 degrees Celsius at Scott Base.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's colder than that where I'm at right now.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
But still, 10, 11 days outside, basically.
Yeah.
In -2.
Yeah. People say that in Antarctica, like, it'll be like -10, but it'll feel like it's -30.
Yeah, that wind factor will be crazy, eh?
Yeah.
You're like on a tundra of high elevation ice.
Hey, Anti, that picture of the sun going into the horizon, is there a video of that?
I'm not sure. I was just checking Witsit's X page, and that was a post there.
Yeah, okay.
It kind of looks like when you see those floating ships.
Very
It'll
true.
Be funny. It'll be funny if they get to go there and Witsit or Jaren manage to find a good spot for some long distance observations and just keep onto the globe more.
Some new Antarctica black swans.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, so they're going to be observing the 24-hour sun from Scott Base, and there's another group of people that will be, I think, 5 kilometers away or something like that in some area where there's no obstruction, no hills or anything, making separate observations. So I've been told.
And does it have like what's the weather forecast stating for visibility, cloud cover, and that? Is it supposed to? Are they going to get a clear 24 hours even?
On the weather report, it's got like a little picture of sun with clouds. Maybe I can click into it and see.
Yeah, because I remember Indio, I think, was saying when he looked at the general weather pattern of the place this time of year, it's supposed to be quite cloudy. So. I'm going to go all that way and they just don't even see the sun.
I think it's called Scott Base. I'll just double check on the Final Experiment website exactly what the place they're going is called.
I hope they've made it. Imagine they've made it like in the tent. They've set it up so that like Witsit's having to share with Nicktoon or something, and they just put a camera in and film the whole thing. Just lying right next to each other in sleeping bags, just arguing. Shout out to Witsit anyway. I mean, whatever people say about him, you can't say he's not a trooper for the flat Earth.
Oh,
yeah. He's been like arrested for it, going to Antarctica. I mean, you can't really doubt his commitment. I don't think.
I agree.
Do you guys hear that Nicktoon apologized for all the shitty things he did to Witsit over the years? That was like part of the, yeah, like on the Geo server. He's like, why the fuck do you think I would go anywhere with you? After all the times he posted my photo everywhere, my mugshot, the shitty things you said about me and my family, just went through all the stuff he's ever done and said. And he goes, so then he did a real condescending, oh, I'm sorry, Whitsett. Ooh, I'm sorry. He goes like, and look at, even your apology is just a douchebag move.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Witcher's really doing it, to be honest. I mean, this whole thing, it's not without risk, traveling to Antarctica, doing what they're doing. Got a young family at home. You have to really McToon. If you would McToon for 11 days, I can't watch 11 seconds of McToon. That's brilliant.
So if you go to the Final Experiment website, which I will copy and put in the side chat, it actually has tracking devices. It says like there's like a little thing that says Whitsett, and there's another one for I think Jaren. So it's tracked by 060, which is a tracking company. There's some Navy SEAL that's apparently going across Antarctica. He's using the same tracking company, so I think it's a legit thing. Yeah, I'll post it.
There's a Navy SEAL going across Antarctica.
Yeah, there's some ex-Navy SEAL, and he's doing a trek across Antarctica. He raised like $1.3 million to do it, but once you look at his planned path, it's kind of disappointing. He kind of just like, yeah, I'll post it. Yeah, he's not really going across
on himself. That's what I was going to say. He's like says he's going across the whole continent, and then he's going to go back up the other way or something, or what?
Yeah, I'll post the path that he's taking. I got all excited because it sounded like he was going to like trek right across it, but then once I found the path, I was a bit disappointed. But it shows his tracking, right? He's like, I think he's about 20 days into it now. And he leaves like little voice messages and stuff like that. But seems legit. He seems like a legit guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll post that in the side chat as well in a second.
I can't look at my chat at the moment. Where's all the globies at? Come on, guys, speak up.
They saw their friends on the chopping block, man. They didn't want to, and they were next. We had to go back to the end of the line.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to like scale down the quality of our arguments by about 30% just to increase the uptake. We're going to have to pretend we haven't already debunked the globe.
Dude, I've never once had a call like the one I just took. It was like one of those, I don't know, the guy's just like, have you ever had a wreck in the last couple of years or what? I'm like, hey, can you please remove my number from the call list? Damn, he literally just called me again. Damn. And he's like, no, I can't remove you out. He's like, my company's going to call you again and again and again. Just tell me, have you been in a wreck? Have you stop lying to me? I'm like, dude, calm down. He literally said, he said it's impossible to put me on the do not call list, and he's going to keep calling me. And I think he literally just called me again.
He probably put you on a bunch more lists.
Right. Fucking big.
Was he Indian?
Yes, he was.
Surprise, surprise.
Have you guys saw that it was a freaking skit by what's the two guys' names that do all the funny skits? It's like two light-skinned guys, black guys, two light-skinned dark guys, light-skinned black guys.
Key and Peele.
Yeah, Key and Peele. They did one. They did a rendition about like those type of callers, and yeah, I just experienced that.
Well, personally, I'm touched at the care that the Indian people show for our safety skills and records.
Hey, you're a little muffled. You sound a little muffled that last time.
Yeah, my headphones aren't the best. I'm just saying I'm personally touched that the Indian people show so much care for our personal motoring records and safety.
Right, shocking.
Shout out to India.
What's up, Huron? What's up, dude? Or ma'am?
Not much.
Cool. Welcome in.
You got questions about the Earth?
Anything in particular bring you by, Huron?
No, not really.
No issues. This is a Flat Earth channel. Are you a Flat Earther or Globe Earther? Or neither? Other?
Globe Earther.
No problem, man. You're definitely at the right place, just for one. And again, nice to meet you. If you don't mind, can you tell us what's kind of your biggest proof or evidence of a globe Earth?
I don't really think about the question that often. But I would ask you this. Have you ever considered joining an expedition to break free past the guards at the ice wall?
What ice wall?
What guards?
The Illuminati guarding the ice wall. Why aren't we attacking?
Who told you that? Who told you that?
No, please don't get into the shit show, Necros. Don't get into the shit show.
All it takes is a few people,
are you able?
And a few guns.
Where? What?
Are you?
Who?
Are you
What?
able,
When? Where? Why? And how?
Don't get involved in the shit show. Hey, are you able to give any evidence for the globe Earth?
I'm here to convince people that the only way we can prove that there is a flat Earth is by seeing the edge.
What if you just measure
And to do that, we have to defeat the Illuminati.
No. We've seen, but everyone here on this channel, we've all seen the Earth. So we've seen
the
it.
Edge of the Earth.
We haven't been there. Have you been there, Huron?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to recruit you to get past the guards and see it.
Huron, are you saying that people can't just measure parts of the Earth and see if it's curved or not?
Right.
What?
Are you saying that people can't just measure parts of the Earth and see if it's curved or not?
I'm saying we should find the edge and put an end to this question once and for all.
No, man.
Already been ended.
If you disagree with that, you really are doing so because you have no balls and you don't want to put skin in the game.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So you've asked me a question. Let me ask you one.
Sure.
You believe in space?
You didn't answer my question, though.
I did. I said I'm not interested. Sorry.
Okay, then you have no balls. So why should I talk to you?
Okay, cool. Well, I'm interested. Now, can you talk? Just answer my question now. Do you believe in space?
If you're interested, then let's start planning it.
Are you here to troll, or are you going to answer a question?
No, we can. Okay, we can make a boat. We can go to the ice
Is
wall.
my question. I heard you, dude. I heard you.
We can manufacture some weapons. Okay, it can be legal.
Shut up.
But
You're about to be muted because you're not answering the question.
If the Illuminati are there,
be muted, dude.
You're retarded, dude. Stop it. Stop
Goodness
embarrassing yourself.
gracious.
You're a grown man. Take a look in the mirror.
Literally.
Another one who's too scared to address his own belief in the globe. Wants to go straight to the Illuminati at the ice wall. Can't answer whether he believes in a globe. Can't answer whether he believes in space. They're terrified of their own claim.
Shit's crazy. Because I was literally going to ask him the dumbass question he just asked me and say, okay, well, I'm starting an expedition to go to the edge of space. You want to go? Cool, let's go. Like, what are we doing here, dude?
Why would you defend a claim that you're scared of? Seems weird.
Hey, do you see what we have to deal with Rich Evans and what was the other one's name that's always in here that can't talk? Oh, okay, they just left. But you see, it's like people like you that just sit and fucking like stalk us. Then you got some that just come in just straight straw manning and fucking harassing and fucking trolling. Then you got some that are just like halfway interested and halfway, but you know, they're definitely convinced by the argument. Yep, you're seeing the widespread, man. I understand why you stick around, Rich.
Hello, what is this? I just joined.
Hey, how you doing, my man? What's your name, Cinca?
Yes, Sync.
Sync. Hey, good to talk to you, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Is this about flat earth?
Absolutely, yes, sir. Where do you stand on the topic?
I think it's round, or how do you say, like an egg, or
Okay.
not round, whatever is it called. I don't speak English very good.
No, you're good, man. I know what an egg is shaped like. No issues. Do you have any evidence you want to bring of the egg?
No, I don't mean egg, but you know how they say.
Right. I know what you're talking about. I got you, bro. I understand the shape. No problem. Do you have any evidence proving the shape that you just claimed?
No.
Okay, well, no issues, man.
So why do you believe it?
There you go.
No, because everyone believes it.
But do they have evidence?
I don't know. Probably.
You should probably check because they don't.
But do you guys believe or what do you guys believe?
The Earth is a ball. We don't believe it's a spinning ball.
Oh, so you think it's flat?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what we observe every day.
Is there like proof or?
Yeah, It measures. Yeah. You know what that means?
Wait, can't you like send a balloon to space and see if it's round or flat?
Yeah, it's flat.
Because I saw YouTube video, it says it's round.
Yeah, you'll see YouTube videos saying a lot of things. Doesn't mean it's true.
Wait, didn't Mr. Beast send something to space?
No.
Oh, I think I saw.
Yeah, bro, if you look at those videos, they just use like a fisheye lens, right? So you'll see the curvature warping all over the place, right? Sometimes it looks like it's concave.
Oh yeah, I have a fisheye camera on my car, so I don't
Yeah.
reverse into an old lady.
Yeah, so that's what they use, and it curves the horizon, making you think it's a ball, but it's not.
Wait, but what is like the point of faking?
That you don't know where you are.
So is there like more to the world than they say, or?
Maybe.
I didn't think about that. I joined because my friend invited me here. I don't really know much about anything.
That's a good friend.
He says a lot of things stupid.
Well, Earth being flat wouldn't be one of them, 'cause that's true.
He is like he supports what's his name? The guy from World War II. I forgot his name.
The guy from who?
World War II. What's his name?
Oh, Hitler.
Oh yes, him.
Okay, well that's not really related to. what
Yeah,
you're
yeah. I know. I just joined this because it look good.
Yeah, well, someone can send you the link to our other server, which has all the information, PDFs, videos, so you can research.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm up to anything.
Can someone send him the link? I can't remember. Think about this. Have you got a glass of water in front of you?
Yes, I'm drinking water right now.
Okay, so when the glass is still, the surface of that water is perfectly flat. Yes?
Yes, it's flat.
Okay, so if we scale that up to a bathtub, the surface is going to be perfectly flat. Yeah?
Yes.
We scale it up to a swimming pool, same thing, flat. Yeah?
Yes.
So what if we scale it up to a lake?
It's not so flat anymore.
Ah, so there it changes.
Yes. I don't know why.
Have you seen this?
Yes, I live near the lake, so I see. Maybe
And
it's
the lake, and the
it's
lake
because of
looks
the
curved?
fish. It's because of the fish inside, maybe.
Okay, so if it's a still day and the lake is still, no waves, no disturbances of the surface, will it be flat?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, the glass of water and the bathtub and the swimming pool were all flat. Why would it be different at the lake?
I don't know, to be honest.
It would be the same.
Oh, you think it would be flat as well?
Like these. Yeah, it is flat. That's what water does. Water, when it's at rest, will find its level, and the surface will be flat, horizontal.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, So, same in a lake, same with the ocean. Yeah,
Yeah, but ocean has waves.
yeah, but other than the waves, it's horizontal. So, they tell us 70% of the Earth's surface is covered in water. Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
So you can't have a 70% flat ball, can you? So the water is flat and the land is sticking out of the water. Like a big lake with islands.
Wait, but what is? Do you mean like flat in like how do you say? Not cube, but
I'm not claiming a shape. I'm just saying the surface is flat, whatever shape it is. So it can't be a ball, because that would be a curved surface. But it's not. I'm not saying it's a square or it's a circle. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't have a shape or an easily defined shape, like the shape of a lake. Not really a geometric shape that we can describe, is it?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is flat, but I think only way to know is to go to space.
Space, as they tell us, doesn't exist.
Wait, space doesn't exist.
Space doesn't exist.
Yeah. So what now? How are you going to prove it?
How do you mean space doesn't exist?
We're not in a vacuum of space here. We're in a contained environment.
So you believe in like how do you call it?
So space is a transcendental category. We can't define it in and of itself, right? We need to something which it is contingent upon, right? Being God, right?
Referring to the vacuum of space that they tell us surrounds the Earth.
Time and space are both transcendental categories. You can't define it.
No, we're talking about outer space.
Can you guys speak English? I don't really understand what he said.
He's not saying much of anything.
He's just derailing the conversation.
Yeah, that's my job here.
Wait, so if space doesn't exist, what? Where is moon?
Above you, in the sky.
No, so you mean it's close, but not space?
It's closer than they tell us, and yeah, not space.
What about the sun?
Same thing, not space. Closer than they tell us.
Wait, so Cyclone, are you a flat earther? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about Starlink? Yeah, Starlink. The Elon Musk and Ukraine shit. You think that's just all made up?
No, you can provide communications technology from an aerial platform.
Yeah, but
without having a globe Earth in space.
Right? Yeah, but how do satellites work? If you're saying the moon is bigger than they say, right? How do satellites work?
No, I said it was closer than they say it is. I didn't claim its size.
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't listen. But yeah, so you can just launch satellites into space, right? With no gravity, and it will still work, right?
No, none of that works because you don't have curvature of the surface, meaning you don't have a ball, meaning you don't have gravity.
So if I launch a satellite into space, it doesn't fall down.
No, space doesn't exist, so you can't do that.
Well, if I launch it like high above, right? Oh, wait, don't.
How high can you put it?
Other planets exist.
How high can you put it?
Well, do other planets exist outside of Earth, right? Does Mars exist? Jupiter, Venus?
The Earth is not like those lights in the sky that we call planets. The Earth is not one of them. They're different things.
If somebody puts a satellite and a telescope and sees those little blobs, right? And
Blobs of light, yes, not the ground beneath your feet.
What? What did you say?
The same way that the light bulb in your ceiling is not your floor. The planets are not the Earth. They are just wandering stars.
I don't understand why don't they fall down then? If they're just wandering stars, why does my pencil fall down but the star doesn't, or a planet doesn't?
Because the story you've been told about why your pencil falls, being some attractive force towards the center of a ball, that all those lights in the sky are also following, is untrue.
Wait, so there is a ceiling? No, okay, you don't imply that. Never mind. So if I have a calculation, right?
Kind of all over the place, though. You're kind of all over the place.
Okay.
Why don't we start at the basics? Why don't we start at the basics? What we were just talking about was the nature of water and how it finds its level.
All debates can go, they don't have to be linear, right? We can go off tangents, right?
Yeah, but for you to start your claims about a globe
I'm not starting any claims. You're starting claims. Nobody agrees with you.
Curvature. No, it's okay. We're giving you the chance. We're giving you the chance to prove your globe.
Yeah, so I have a gravitational. I have G of the Earth, right? Which is 9.81, and I can calculate. And I can make a rocket with those calculations, right?
What we need is measurement of this globe, right? Curvature. That's what we need. Have you got a measurement of curvature?
What measurement of curvature? What do you mean?
Do you believe that the Earth's surface is curving into a ball?
It's not exactly a ball, right? But it resembles a ball.
So the surface is curving down and away from you.
Yes, like I said, it's an egg.
Okay. So who has measured that curvature?
What?
Who's measured that drop over distance due to curvature?
Okay, so what do you mean? Who's measured? Scientists, I guess.
Who's measured it?
Yeah, like the Greek guy, right? He measured the distance between a shadow put in I don't know, maybe Alexandria, right, to some other town, right? And he concluded if the sun is at this angle and that shadow drops there, he calculated the circumference of the Earth with very high accuracy.
Yeah, he calculated that with the assumption of a globe. I'm asking who measured curvature to verify that assumption that it is a globe in the first place.
Why does that usage of tools not qualify as a measurement, and what use of tools would qualify as a measurement?
Yeah.
Because he's just said he's measuring shadows. Yeah,
this guy didn't know. This guy wasn't.
So this guy's measuring shadows, not curvature of the Earth. Yeah.
Well, it implies a curvature of the Earth. It implies a curvature of the Earth.
No,
yes,
we don't
a really long ruler, and I laid the ruler flat on the ground and walked out to the end of the ruler, and it was lifted off the ground a little bit. Would that qualify as a measurement for you?
Yeah, that would be good if you could do that. Has anyone done that?
Yeah, they've done it with lasers over canals.
Oh.
Where the laser we assume is straight, like a ruler would be, but it's not as heavy.
Let's see that. Who did that?
There was a very famous documentary on it. There's various places. Let me Google a link for you.
Doesn't Einstein prove?
No, Einstein didn't measure the curve.
Yeah, Einstein has nothing to do with the size of the Earth.
Oh, then what's his name? No, Tesla.
Must have been there. Yeah, Tesla
didn't measure the curve either.
Tesla was an engineer. Bro.
Just keep guessing names. Maybe Richard Feynman did it.
What is Anne Frank?
Anne Frank, no, she didn't measure the curve. So this is step one, guys. You've got to remember, this is the very first step for you being able to make your arguments about Earth being a ball. So before you get to satellites, before you get to gravity, before you get to space,
why not?
Before you get to any of that, you need curvature of the surface to even claim that the phenomena you're observing are happening because you're on a curved surface. Okay?
Okay, so if I were to create a rocket tomorrow, and it would follow the laws of...
No. Not if you can imagine doing something. We're asking who has measured the curvature of the Earth to prove that we're on a ball. This is supposed to have already been done. No? Why are you guys taking so long? It should be first 5 seconds, easy, done. Earth the ball. You find that laser test? I don't know what your name was.
Do I have image panels?
Wait, what we talking about? I eating.
You're waiting for someone to provide a measurement of the Earth's claimed curvature to drop over a distance.
Oh. Well, I can measure, but it will take a long time.
You can't measure. It doesn't exist.
I mean, I have a car, but I need a boat to go around.
Yeah, they just travel on a flat surface. You need a curved surface.
Now this has been done. I just can't find the link to it. But they fired a laser along the surface of a canal, and then as they went further down the length of the canal, they could measure that the laser was getting higher and higher, consistent with curvature. I just can't find the link.
So we just have to believe this. What you're saying?
Well, so are you willing to make the positive claim that if you actually did this, like if I mailed you a laser and you actually went out to a canal and did this, that you would not see any that the laser would be at exactly the same height at all distance?
I'm just waiting for someone to do that and show that there's curvature.
Well, if the Earth is flat, then that must be true. So you believe that unambiguously has to happen, right?
Well, you can still have distortion and spread of the beam, so I'm not going to.
So even if I do manage to find this link, it's not going to mean anything.
But yes, it's not going to be following. It's not going to be demonstrating a curved surface of the Earth conforming to a globe. No.
So, what would count as demonstrating that?
Well, he could do that repeatedly. You could show that your laser tests are measuring or happening above a curved surface and the deviation is there. That would be compelling evidence, but you don't have that.
Let's see if I can find the link. But also, this is not it seems to me you wouldn't really be able to conceal this. Anybody with a light and access to a body of water can just do this test in their own backyard.
Yes, exactly. This is why it's the fastest growing thing on Earth, because everyone's starting to do it. That's why we're all here. You should do it. You'll find out too. You don't even need a laser. You can just do long distance observations, your flashes, whatever. Go to your lake.
Yeah, I would go even further. You don't need a lake. You can use laser guided weapons that fire for 5 or 50 kilometers plus, straight all the way to the target. Or Navy is in on it, which is possible because maybe they want to bluff. They really don't have these weapons, but they want to pretend like they do. They want to pretend like they have capabilities they really don't have. So they told everyone, hey, we spent billions of dollars and developed the Sea Sparrow. It's a surface-to-surface missile that can laser a target, a surface ship, and blow it out of the water. Because that was the biggest threat they talked about for these large warships with small surface vessels. fast-maneuvering surface vessels. And they demonstrated this, the terrorists did, by bombing the USS Cole and just barely stopped it from sinking. So they said, check it out. This will never happen again. We got this laser-guided weapon that can blow these small surface vessels out of the water. They're done. This was a one-time chance to sink a Navy vessel. They failed, and now they'll never get a second chance. So are they in on it, or is the Earth flat? Or maybe are they lying about it? Is the old boy still here? I know it took me a second to get on mic.
Yeah, I don't know. Good question, though.
It's like, if you buy this laser on eBay, are you making the positive claim that it was no?
Yeah, he was trying to get that one in, wasn't he? I'm gonna make you make a positive claim. No.
Yeah, no problem. I can make positive claims all day long.
Oh, that's hilarious. They all bailed.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah,
So what makes you think they'll never have a chance again?
Took me like just what a couple minutes to I was like, it's like when you're hearing something, you're like, that's the dumbest shit I've heard in a while, and I'm like, God, I gotta get on mic. Oh, just.
Yeah, it was a good time to jump in as well.
Oh yeah, like when you get to work, like if it's really busy too, it's like, oh, okay, it's too busy right now. I'll come back later.
It was quite busy, but they started kind of listening a little bit.
You got a channel and
He came
laser.
flying in, yeah. They're just so sure this thing that the Globe side haven't actually done has been done. But when they find out that it has been done and it doesn't support the Globe, then they'll immediately just start rejecting all of what they just said they should do.
I love picking up the positive claim. It's easy. I have not proven the globe, therefore I'm not going to make a claim of the globe. Now I have proven flat Earth multiple times. So if you want to be like the burden of proof is on Crit, I absolutely love it. I love it. I love that I got the burden of proof.
You can't let them get away with that immediate reversal after he's just claimed that they went to a canal and measured it with a laser. And now you make a positive claim. It's like, nah, show me that.
Oh yeah, like it shifts. It's like, hey everybody, I did something. Oh, what'd you do? I measured a laser over canal. Oh, what'd you get? Well, I can't tell you because I can't make a positive claim about what I did. Fuck, really? So what did you do? You went to so you got no results, nothing to show. Your dog ate your homework. That would be your positive claim. You got nothing to show. There was no show and tell. There was just a tell. Like, hey, I did
think about
this.
that.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it must have hit him that he's like his go-to argument. The first argument he makes is, "Yeah, it's been measured with lasers. These guys did it." And then he's like, "Oh, I can't actually find it." It's like if that was the globe proof, you think it would be hard to find on Google? It wouldn't be like the first result all over the place. He's like, I can't find my main argument. Do I know this is real?
It just vanished. Yeah, it disappeared. So, since I can't find my evidence, how about you? Like, will you pick up the burden of proof? Yeah, dude, no problem. There's definitely not a globe. I cannot prove it, just like you. So, if I claimed the Earth was a globe and I didn't have any proof, what would that mean? That like I failed the burden, right? Or no? Yes or no? Or yes and no at the same time? Huh?
Yeah, I don't think flat Earth has been proven, or everybody would be a flat earther.
Oh yeah, dude, flat Earth has definitely been proven.
Well, to your satisfaction, but of course not to everyone else's.
Yeah, to everyone else too. They observe the Earth as flat and stationary. They're told otherwise, and they believe that. They have a belief system that contradicts their proof, but they know that the flat Earth has been proven.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Thousands and thousands of years. So you can say like, "Hey, I can't prove the Earth is flat." Like, yeah, you can. You just have a belief system that counters physical evidence.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say that what is known of the Earth can be proven flat, but that's as far as I'm going to go.
Oh, that's good enough.
That's all the way. Like literally, the flat Earth is what is. It's the only thing that is. Right? We don't have anything else. We don't have any other horizon that's curved or any motion of the ground when it's not an earthquake. So it's literally all we have proof for. So to act like that's not the entirety of the thing.
Do the globe
Silly.
Yeah, I think you're pretty much on board with us, Dr. Yar, by the sounds of it. I mean, we don't know the shape of the Earth.
Oh, this is
we don't even know its full. We don't even know its full dimensions. Nobody has circumnavigated north, south, back to north.
We're not claiming
I mean, you know.
We're not claiming.
Yeah, but I mean, so nobody really knows the entirety of the Earth.
We don't need to know we're not claiming the size of the place. We're just saying its surface isn't.
Yeah, but
is only observed.
But to say so what is known, I can agree. I would say it's flat.
So
at least what I can observe.
Yeah, that's all.
But
we know. All we know is.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
But many people believe, that it's something else. That's the difference.
Oh, I agree with that. But a lot of people have false beliefs.
I can't believe all three of those guys just hit that at the same time. It's ridiculous.
You still ain't gonna call me a flat earther, DJ. I won't allow it.
Your flat Earth badge is in the mail. Wear it with pride.
I'm gonna give it to my sister.
I'm going to go on mute for a bit. Listening, so it's good to hear you all. Good going.
All right, Cyclone. Talk to you soon.
Peace, boys.
Yeah. Ski.
What's up, LC? Spec.
Yo.
What's happening, man? How are you?
Chilling.
Good to see a bunch of people just jumped in. Now we just need some globies. Clock
We're ready
weights.
to bounce.
Clock weights. Did you bring the globe evidence?
I'm doing things in the background, but I couldn't find the specific thing with the laser. Although I remember watching the actual thing, but that's just my memory, which I suppose is flawed.
Yeah. Look, we've got really high quality laser tests from the flat Earth side. We've had like teams of field engineers go out with like literally like I think it was like a $30,000 laser, right? And these guys did 17 different laser tests over huge bodies of water, right? So they would just set up the laser close to the surface of the water, and they would shoot it across the surface of the water to a target on the other side of the body of water, and it consistently hit the target in all the different locations they tried it. And they're doing it over distances where there would have to be hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature if the Earth was a globe, right? There's countless amounts of these laser tests that flat earthers have done, and long distance observations, right, that anyone can go and do themselves. And these observations are completely impossible on a globe the size that they tell us. Yeah, it's like not evidence that you would have to have blind faith in. Like a lot of these tests are just repeatable by just about anyone, right? If you want to put in the effort. But anyone can go to a large body of water. I mean, even just a 10-mile lake, right?
Well,
yeah.
There's an old nautical thing. There's a term: a ship can be hull down if you can see its mast, but not its hull over the horizon. And that's a common thing that was experienced. What's the flat Earth explanation for that phenomenon?
Yeah, so it's fair enough, right? Back in the day, if they did see that occasionally happening, that they could assume that it's going over like a curved surface. But now we have really amazing zoom cameras, right? That consumer grade cameras, like $500, you can get like Nikon P900 or P1000 cameras that have like 83x optical zoom. So what people noticed is that when you see a ship start to disappear over the horizon, you can actually zoom it back into view again, right? So it'll start to disappear bottom up, and then you can actually zoom it back into view again, right? And then people started doing experiments on smaller scales, right? So they would take like an RC boat to a flat pond, and they would do the same experiment. And what they noticed is that you can actually replicate this bottom-up obstruction over small surfaces like hallways, ponds, car parks, like basketball courts, all sorts of different places, right? So there's lots of tests showing... What's that?
I've seen what you described as a shot taken through an extremely high zoom at the long distance, but I've seen such a shot. There's famously one in the movie Master and Commander where they're showing a ship coming up over the horizon from a distance, and it is actually shot through a long-range zoom lens. And you can tell that from the picture, and so you can see the footage.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if you're standing at the shoreline and you see a boat, right, it looks like it's over the horizon, you can actually zoom in on the boat, right, and increase your field of view, and you can actually see the entire boat again, right? So if it was behind something physical, you shouldn't be able to zoom it back to view again because it's actually behind something physical, right? The curvature of the Earth.
What's the mechanism of the zoom that causes you to be able to see it again? Because it's just some lenses moving around. How did the lenses cause you to see an obscured portion of the object? Why doesn't it work like on the vertical plane, for example? If I was looking down a hallway and was something around a corner, why can't I use the zoom to see the thing around the corner?
Well, what you'll notice if you get like a really, really long hallway, right, and you go down like on your belly and look down the hallway, you'll only be able to see a certain distance down the hallway because it closes up your angle of view. Right, your convergence lines due to your perspective get smaller in the bottom half of that convergence due to perspective. As you get up higher, you'll be able to see further and further down the hallway, right? It's just due to perspective, right? You're opening up your angle of view, and the convergence point will go further and further back due to having a greater angle. But there's more to it. Hold on. There's actually more to it when you're talking about boats over the horizon, because you have different atmospheric effects that can also cause this effect, right? You've got something called sinking refraction, right? So if you go to Google, and I'll do it now and I'll read it out for you.
I'm also nearly out of beer, so this will...
Yeah, that's okay. All right, this won't take a second, right? Okay, hold on. So what is sinking refraction? Right, so it's a refraction effect in which an object normally visible on the horizon apparently sinks beneath it, right? So that's another reason why things can appear to disappear behind the horizon in certain weather conditions.
Undo that.
Sorry? Yeah, so if you have sinking refraction, right? It's not going to, a zoom lens isn't going to undo that, right? So sometimes you can't bring them back depending on what effects are happening. Like I can show you a GIF right now of zooming in on a hold on a second. I can show you a GIF right now of zooming in on a boat, right? It looks like it's hidden behind the horizon, and as you zoom in on it, you can see the whole boat again.
Yes, but I can show you footage of the opposite. And we've already conceded that, so this isn't a dispute that's relevant to anything. It's
yeah, but I literally yeah, exactly.
Explanation.
Well, hold on a second, right? So if it's behind something physical, you should never be able to zoom it back into view again, right?
Well, if you concede that it actually appears to be out of view at the start, which isn't necessarily that's not necessarily obvious.
Well, have a look in the side chat, right? So when he's zoomed in, you can see the entire boat, and as he starts to zoom out, right, his field of view is changing, right? And you'll see the boat start to disappear bottom up until it's too small to actually see.
Try to click on the side chat.
Yeah, have a look in the side chat.
I don't actually know how to find the side chat. I'm a fool.
Oh, it's just like where you click to get into the room. It's just like that little speech bubble thing. It says open chat. Just above YouTube bot 2.
Here I see footage of a boat on water. It doesn't really appear to go away over the horizon, though.
Yeah, have a look. When it's fully zoomed in, you'll see the entire boat, and as he starts to zoom away, you'll see less and less of the bottom of the boat. There's many examples of this, and there's also examples on smaller scales, right? It can also be due to heat changes in humidity and air density, right? So I can show you another one where it's just done on a right. There's another one I can show you where it's just caused by heat changes, right? So the heat in the air changes, right? And you'll see like a little toy boat sitting on a flat surface, and the camera's placed down on the ground in front of the boat, and you can see the entire boat. And as the heat changes, you'll see the bottom half of the boat completely disappear. So there's a whole bunch of different effects. And on top of that, sometimes you can have ocean swells, right? So if you have the camera close-ish to the surface, you can have a small ocean swell or a wave in the foreground, make it look like it's blocking something large in the background. Kind of like how you can block a mountain with your finger, right? Something small in the foreground can block something large in the background. So there's all of these things, and sometimes combinations of these effects that can explain this. But the fact it can be replicated on a small scale, on a flat surface, kind of proves that it's not necessarily like a globe Earth proof.
Then why at sea are you able to see a longer horizontal distance if you're at a higher vertical elevation?
Because you open up your angle of view, right? So you can see further because your vanishing point, which is your convergence point due to your perspective, it's a product of perspective, right? So the vanishing point will be further away, right? You'll have a greater angle of view to the horizon, basically,
Why would the angle have anything to do with it? Like, surely, suppose there was a tower on the horizon, like a ship's mast, for example, the minute of angle of my field of view that occupies is independent of my position. Like, the maximum minute of angle would occur if I was at exactly half the elevation. Like, if the mast is, like, 10 feet tall or something. If I was exactly 5 feet off the ground, that's the maximum minute of angle of my field of view would occupy. If I go any higher than that, it should get progressively smaller and smaller because I'm looking at it down from above now.
Can you have a look? There's a great example that Kiwi Buzz posted in the side chat at 35 minutes past the hour. And you'll see that when the camera's placed down close to the ground in the right-hand image, you can't see as far. And on the left-hand image, you can, he goes up to a couple of feet height and you can see much further. Right? That's not because the hallway is curving. It's just showing you how it opens up the angle of perspective. The angle of view.
I'm not sure I see what I'm not sure I see what it's trying to do. I see that something that's on a level with the No, I don't see what that image is trying to demonstrate at all, as a matter of fact.
We'll have a close look at each of the images. It's clearly showing.
I don't actually. I'm unable to interpret those images. It seems to be two images in the same hallway with a large thing superimposed on the left-hand side, which has moved its position.
Yeah, says who? If you want to jump in,
yeah, let's do this. So you.
Also, I do have to.
I'm just going to gather. No worries. So I'm assuming that you believe that when you say the words "over the horizon," you believe that geometric Earth curve is blocking out our ability to see something over a hump. Is that correct?
That's not relevant to the thing at hand here. Like, that is my premise here, but that's not what we're debating here. What we're debating is the question of why can you get a longer horizontal, people, like at sea, people have reported being able to see things further away in a horizontal direction if they increase their own vertical elevation. And that phenomenon is not explainable because it's not explainable in terms of foreshortening from like distance, because the higher you go, actually, that would increase the foreshortening.
Why would increasing your angle, even though you're going above things that in the foreground, you're foreshortening, which are relatively small, covering up large things, but angularly are small in the distance? Why wouldn't increasing your angle? So the waves are not in the foreground that are occulting the things in the distance. So that's not happening.
That there are waves rising into. If someone is, say, no, that only explains it if you're at the level of the waves, because then you have to say there is a wave that is rising to a level that's obstructing the field of view, and that would require you to believe that there's a wave higher than wherever you're currently standing. But people stand...
That's not true. That's not true.
So a wave...
Angular size change with distance is pretty universal. It's a very commonly known optical effect. That's why he was talking about, occulting a mountain, which is large, with your thumb in the foreground, right?
Yeah, but that requires your thumb to actually be in the foreground that is in between you and the mountain. If I put my thumb...
So how about like a wave?
The mountain.
How about a wave?
If the wave is 10 feet off to the side, it wouldn't include the mountain either. The wave has to actually go...
I'm talking about the wave being in the front of you.
If the wave actually occupies the direct line between me and the target, then it occults the view. If it does not occupy that direct line, the minute of angle that it approaches that direct line, if it doesn't matter if it's 1 degree away, 5 degrees away, 10 degrees away, if it doesn't occult the direct line, then the direct line is not occulted and the field of view should be unobstructed.
So in the direct view, depending on your height, that wave will occult things. But if you rise above that wave, if you increase your angle of view, then you should be able to see things that are angularly smaller in the distance, wouldn't you?
No, only if you are... Once you've risen above the wave, if you're at a sea where the maximum wave height is 10 feet, the moment you reach 11 feet, that effect becomes complete. There should be no difference between 11 feet, 12 feet, 100 feet, 1,000 feet. But that's not that's not what people at sea report. Like weather balloons and so on can see. Like we invented the whole like naval air reconnaissance thing with like balloons for a while because you can see farther at a higher vertical elevation.
Yeah, which is true for everybody. Haven't you ever been in a theater where it's easier to see in the front but harder to see at the back? That's why they raise them in elevation.
But that's because the people in front actually occult the direct field of view. That is, if everybody in the front row was 3 feet tall and I was 4 feet tall, I would be able to see perfectly fine from the second row. I don't know why I chose those two numbers. As long as the person in front of me is shorter than me, it doesn't make any difference. I can be above them by 1 foot, 2 foot, 5 foot, 100 foot. It makes no difference. But that's not what's
But let's say that the object in the distance is angularly quite small. So if you're sitting level with everybody in the theater, because things change angular size with distance, are you not aware of this?
Yeah, that happens, yes. What's that got to do with anything?
Okay, because things that are large when up close become quite small angularly in the distance.
Yes, what's that got to do with
So
anything?
once again, because if you are level with something that is roughly the same height as you, you're going to have to raise above that particular object to see the small thing being occulted by the same thing, the size that you are right in front of you. Right?
Only if the thing actually occults. Only if the thing in the foreground actually occults the thing in the distance. If the thing is, 10 degrees off to my side or 90 degrees off to my side, let's say, if a person is sitting next to me, my vertical elevation has no relevance at all. I can still see the thing.
Bro, you're not making any sense. We're looking straight out in front of us.
Yeah, so there's a person 5 degrees off to my side. He's not in the way. I can see the thing.
Why aren't they at our zero? Why aren't we looking straight out in front of us?
I am looking straight out in front of me. The guy is on 5 degrees to my side. He's the one who's
I'm
not
talking about the other guy that's right in front of you, like the wave.
Well, if he's right in front of me, if the wave is right in front of me, then the wave occults my view. If the wave is not right in front of me, if it's 5 degrees below me, it does not occult my view.
Okay. Right. So is there a lot of waves on the ocean?
Yeah.
Okay. So is there waves pretty much in every direction, especially when you're out in the middle of it?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you raise up above those waves, if you increase your angle, you're going to be able to see farther, especially small things on the horizon, because you've increased your angle. Pretty simple.
But if I'm above the waves, I'll be able to see above the waves.
Right.
Yeah.
Now
so
the small things in the distance on the horizon.
Be able to see more.
Right.
Why
Yeah,
would
so
going
what's your
further
point?
above the waves being able to? Why would going further above the waves make me be able to see further?
Because you continually increase your angle to the things in the distance.
Why does my angle to the things in the distance affect my ability to see them when there is nothing obstructing me?
Well, it's not obstructing you now because you're above all the things that would be obstructing you, correct?
Oh, I was already above all the things that were obstructing me.
We just talked about raising an elevation. You said you go from a certain situation where you're close to the water, and then you increase your angle and you can see more. Didn't you say that?
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So,
yeah, so what does that have to do? Let me ask a different question. What does this have to do with a ball? What does this have to do with the ball Earth?
Well, because the ball Earth explains this phenomenon that happens at sea, where you can see further by going farther. Because if it's curved, then the higher up you go, the further around the curve you can see. Like, for example, if you hold the orange like right up to your eyeball, you can only see the small part of it that's in front of the eyeball. But if you move the orange far away, you can see one entire face of the orange, but only one entire face of the orange.
Great. So the horizon is geometric then?
What? Anyway, I do actually have to go, but this is...
No, you're going to run now. I'm asking you a very poignant question. Is the horizon geometric Earth curve?
A line is a geometric term, so yes.
So the horizon is indeed the physical sphere edge of the Earth, which is blocking out boats in this scenario.
The horizon, yeah, it's a tangent line between your eye and the...
No, it's not a tangent line. It would be a tangent point.
Well, because it's a line because we're operating in 3 dimensions, it would be a point if we were operating in 2 dimensions, but go on.
Okay, so depending on your observer height, then a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles would dictate that the horizon would be no further than 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Wouldn't you agree?
But what's that got to do with anything? We're talking about a phenomenon that your model has...
We're talking about a tangent point that you just said is blocking out boats and buildings and everything else in the distance. So now we're going to measure a line to that tangent point. Are you not now saying that the horizon is a tangent point? Is it not the Sagittarius?
What are you talking about now? We've gone so far away from what we were talking about, which is why you're...
Are you avoiding this question? What are you doing? Is the Earth blocking out boats in the distance? Is the Earth blocking out boats in the distance? Is there a tangent or a sagittarius or an Earth curve hump blocking out boats and buildings and everything else in the distance? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so then that would always be at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, would it not?
The observer's height above the, above sea level. It depends. The Earth is an oblong surface. If there's a mountain in the way, of course, then the top of the mountain will be your horizon point.
We're talking about over water, because apparently water is curving at a very predictable rate.
It stays very flat,
right?
On average. Yeah.
Is it flat or is it equidistant from the center of the sphere?
It's equidistant from the center of the sphere. There's certain...
Okay, so the water is curving, and we can measure the horizon as a tangent point, right?
Sure.
Okay. So if I show you an image, can you show me or tell me where the horizon is in this particular photograph? This is from a still taken from a video that I can post for you as well. You can do this on your own. You can go out to the ocean. You can go to any lake, especially a long one. So, can you tell me where the horizon is in this particular photograph?
It's that line in the center of the photograph dividing the yellowish region from the bluish yellow region.
All right. So this observer's height is 1 foot. This camera is at 1 foot. That means that the line that you're describing, which is behind the second oil rig, is at least 10 miles, but we'll call it 9.41. All right. So it's behind that last oil rig. That means that the horizon is not geometric Earth curve. That means that you do not live on a ball. That means that the horizon is not something that boats are going over and being occulted by. This debunks the entire claim that the Earth curve is blocking out anything in the distance.
Well, it is blocking out. The bottom half of both of those oil rigs, like more than the bottom half, is missing from those images.
What are you talking about? The horizon is beyond the oil rigs. What are you talking about?
The right-hand one is clearly in the foreground, so nothing is occulted, you say.
Where's the horizon at? You said it's in the middle of the frame.
Yeah.
It's dividing the yellow from the water. This is obvious. We know what a horizon is. So this debunks any claim that the horizon is physical Earth curve blocking out boats and buildings, or in this case, oil rigs.
How do we know that? How can the thing only be 1 foot? 1 foot is below no waves, or like 1 foot. They should both be included by waves. You shouldn't even be able to see. Like 1 foot is well within the range of the like a sea that has less than 1 foot waves. You'd have to be like a dead calm day.
It was a dead calm day, obviously.
Yeah, just to add to that, right, here, this is just another screenshot from the full video, and this one has the colors adjusted a bit, so it makes it a little bit easier to see the horizon line behind the oil platforms. And I'll also post the clip, right, the video clip of him zooming in, so you can see what it actually looks like during the zoom.
Well, it's odd that the because I know what oil rigs look like, and it looks like the bottom of the. There should be more below those two oil rigs, and it looks like, and it looks like it has been cut off by something. But the line.
No, there's picture. Hold on a second. There's pictures of these oil platforms, right, where boats are closer to them, right? You can look up the like photos of these particular oil platforms. They look exactly the same. They look exactly the same as what you're seeing in this picture.
The curvature of the Earth cannot obstruct something from view in front of the horizon. The horizon is that defining line and distance beyond which then things will become obstructed from view, not before it.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. If the horizon line is actually at where that square thing in the center of the screen is, it would make sense, but that doesn't look like what it is in that picture. So I cannot explain this on the terms listed by it. And also, I need to go to my thing. So, and you've successfully proven beyond any shadow of a doubt. I'm sure everyone in the world will be totally convinced. Anyway, I'll see you.
Hold on a second. Before... Well, he's gone.
He bounced. Got scared.
Yeah, these are killer observations because they don't have a rebuttal.
Anytime somebody talks about boats over the horizon, I just go immediately to the black swan, because what they're saying is, even if they ask, how do you explain this phenomena? Oh, well, are you assuming? Because they always say the term over the horizon, right? Well, then they're already begging the question that the boat is behind geometric Earth curve. So as soon as you take that away, what do I have to explain? I didn't even make a claim about why that happens, right? Never follow them. You never follow them on their little, how do you explain X? I didn't make any claims about it. What do you think is happening? Oh, Earth curve, you say. Well, let me show you the black swan.
I was going to come in and say, no amount of explaining, right, is going to revalidate your idea that it's because of Earth curvature, because we've eliminated that possibility, right? So unless you are now accepting flat Earth and are just curious, right? Why does this happen? Why am I seeing that then? Since we know it's not Earth. No, that's not the reason they ask that question, is it?
Yeah, definitely smart to just switch straight or go straight to the black swan. But I think some people it does work well with to explain that it can happen on a flat surface on a smaller scale, like a pond or a hallway or whatnot. But I do agree with Seisu. Just cut the shit, go straight to the black swan. Hard to argue with that.
Right, because you can present them possibilities, right? Okay, so it could be Earth curvature, or it could be these other reasons, right? Where we see this effect at distances eliminates Earth curvature, right? And then then you've got the black swan, which can knock out the other possibility, which doesn't leave you much, right?
Yeah. But yeah, all he had to say in response was kind of trying to refute, where the visible horizon is. It's pretty obvious, though.
I try to take it easy on them when they say over the horizon, because it's a fairly common colloquial description of what we see, right? So I ask them, are you saying that you think the horizon is something that the boat is going over? Is that Earth curve? And if they say yes, then they've really stepped in it, because they can't go back. Like, I had that guy almost say it multiple times, right? Yes, the horizon is the sagitta. The horizon is the tangent point. So then there's nowhere to go, because the argument is about the horizon.
Indeed.
Is there like a video where there's a collection of all the black swan observations that's been made so far and documented?
There isn't, but I'll be putting one together in the next week or so. Going all the best ones, one after the other, with all the diagrams and everything, and shortening it, right? So they don't have to sit through the original videos. I'll put links to the original videos, but I'll try to shorten it, right? Get straight to the point, put the math up and the observations up in one video.
Awesome, man. Do you reckon you could include Taboo Conspiracy's original ones, or at least the one where he goes out to this lake and he knows that the distance from where he is to this bit of land that juts out into the lake is I think he says it's around about 1.2 miles or something like that. Then he uses that, he's right down inches above the water, and he's seeing water beyond that point. He's seeing a horizon beyond that. And that was probably the first time I ever seen it, and it didn't click with me then. And back then, when I first saw that, I understood what he was saying. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. But it was basically the same argument, but it wasn't formulated to the way we have it now with the Modus Tollens and all that, QE's done.
Yeah, are you talking about this one? I just posted in the side chat.
Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah, that second peninsula is 13.8 miles away, and he's holding the camera about 3 inches off the surface. So it's that little peninsula should be hidden by 120 foot, and the geometric horizon should be at 0.6 miles.
Is that from Taboo Conspiracy?
I don't think Taboo did it, but he might have hosted it on his channel. I'll have to have a look through Taboo's channel and see if it's there. But I do have the original video of this one by the person who actually shot it. Shows all the location and everything.
It would be great to have that, man. You're a legend if you do that, because they're clocking up these observations, and what we're told from opposition side from academia is that these are super duper rare instances, right? Extreme exceptions to the rule. If we can show enough time that they're gonna have to be forced to say, right, well, okay, maybe it's not as rare as what we thought, and we're gonna have to reevaluate our rebuttal. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We've got AI on record accessing all the same information that anybody else in the world can access, saying that these observations, if can be established to be, and be, but not that rare, right? Will challenge the way we understand the curvature of the Earth and the way light propagates through the air, and we will need to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, you've seen the 21-mile laser test by Taboo?
Yes.
There's actually a really good black swan in that laser test, right? Before they actually do the laser test, he sets his camera up 21 miles away from where the guy's supposed to be standing with the laser. And I took some screenshots. Yeah, here's the 2 screenshots. This one's really good because it's very clear. So can you see in the side chat that white tower thing? T-Dub?
Is that Blackpool?
What did you say? Sorry.
Just asked if it's Blackpool.
What, this observation?
That's one of Bev's.
No, this is Taboo Conspiracy. This is the 21-mile laser test over the Great Salt Lake. Great Salt Lake in Utah. Yeah, so he's set up his camera on a tripod 21 miles away, right? So the color picture, or the colorful picture on the top, right? That's where he's shooting the laser across to. And that's the guy who's shining the laser, right? He's close on the other side of the lake, close to that white tower. And then the bottom image is from 21 miles away, right? Where Taboo is observing the laser test from. So he's set up his camera about 4 or 5 foot off the surface of the water, and he's zoomed across, right, to where that other guy's standing in the top image. So yeah, that's a 21-mile observation, and you can see the bottom of that tower. It's very clear, right? It doesn't look like there's any haze or anything like that, really. It should be behind, I think, about 250 foot of curve, or obstructed by 250 foot.
Yeah, he gives them a few tens of feet allowance, but yeah, still. And I like that. Not only does he do the laser test, but in the day before it turns to dark, he shoots straight across and sees everything.
Yeah,
cars driving around, everything. You know.
Yep. Yeah, I'd like to find out the height of that white tower. I bet it's not 200 and something foot tall.
Well, they made a boo boo when they come out with that P900, didn't they?
What'd you say, Dr. Ya?
But they made a boo boo when they come out with that P900, didn't they?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm telling you, that thing amazes me, bro. We bought one, and hell, we won't even. I wanted to put the infrared on it, but hell, we scared to even send it off, bro. That you might not get it back.
Awesome devices, man. Even if you look at the footage from like a P900 versus a really expensive telescope, top of the line telescope, right? It's comparable when you're observing things in the sky. Amazing cameras.
I know, bro. It's amazing. It is. I look at the sky, I sit for hours and hours, and you know that thing's got a GPS on it. Anytime you turn it on, they know where you're at. And I'd be damned if I don't believe they come spray when you. Well, I'm telling you, we can turn that dude on, and here they come spraying.
Yeah, probably, man. That's crazy.
Hello.
Hello.
Any Globers in here? Hello.
Echo, echo, echo.
Yeah, pan frying some bass and French fries right now. I got my hands full, but I can hear you. Oh my God. So, conspiracy. I heard you talking a while ago about the guy that was questioning you about the oh hell, I don't even know how you said it, but something it was about to do with seeing over the waves and shit, raising the observer height. The horizon rises with like if you go up, the horizon goes up. So I don't know. I'm just trying to picture this in my head. I was listening to the argument. I heard someone pose it earlier, and I had to leave. My battery was dead. I thought it was a good point they were making, but I didn't really get your take on how you would debunk that. Maybe I said it wrong. I don't know. I'll catch it again another day. No big deal. I'm gonna pay attention to this shit this time. It didn't really never make shit to me. Now it does because I want to argue settle one or another, and I don't really give a shit which way.
Is he breaking up a little, or is that me?
That's probably me. I'm in the booties.
Just a little. Just a little. Oh, okay. Okay. So you said you want to end this damn thing, huh?
Oh, I do, bro. I'm so sick of the shit. I'm sick of the back and forth, the arguing. I mean, it's kind of cool, to hear people go back and forth, but that's reasonable and logical. But I mean, it's time for an end of this shit. It's been going on long enough. I don't give a damn if it costs me everything I got. I'm gonna see to it that it comes to an end.
Yeah, I find it so simple. The simple things are like just like the things everybody looks past. Well, not regular people most of the time, but then it's like it's told to them that the simple, regular things that you understand to be true, they try to tell them it's not a fact. Like, oh, it's not a straight line. Oh, this ain't this. Oh, the elevation's really this versus that. But we can only show you one. Up close and personal, we can only show you one thing physically. But it's the other thing than that, trust me. We can only show you flat horizons, but guaranteed to you, it's fucking round, right? Like, what kind of doubles? I mean, it's so the simplicity is elevation, up close and personal.
No measurable distance, no measurable drop over distance. No one
Over
has
any
proven
no,
that.
no, not distance. Over right the fuck in front of you. I mean, yes, it's distance. You're right with the keyword of distance, and that's how you get the yeah. But what I'm saying is, you don't have to go down the road. You shouldn't have to go down the block to prove a spherical thing versus a fucking horizontal. Nobody should.
I agree.
You should be able to draw it on the wall. So you have a 360 circle that you're drawing versus a horizontal. These two things can't match. When you start to draw your 360, it's going to do nothing but pull away from the first dot you put away. It's not going to be a horizontal. So that's all they have to draw on the wall for me. If they can't do it, it's already been to bed. Like, because how big is your hand compared to the globe? How big is your ink pen dot compared to the globe? How big is that compared to a mile or a block or whatever they say? So they can look out their theodolite or their fucking lenses, and they can tell you that it's dropping a millionth of an inch, but nobody can stand where that point is physically and then show you on the wall where that's how that's happening. Something wrong.
Yeah, I mean the math don't add up, bro. I mean just common sense observation debunk the hell out of some of the shit that they spout out. I mean, for how many years has water found its level? I mean, it's large bodies of water at rest are flat on the surface. I mean, nobody can deny that. Just the dynamics of water. Yeah, I've had people like this friend of mine, a scientist, and she come at me with some meniscus type shit, and I'm like, hold up, bitch. I mean, this has been known forever. Yeah, you come.
Can they draw the meniscus? Can they draw the meniscus?
No, but she filled a glass. She filled a glass up with water, bro, and tried to.
Right, but
It
they
made
can
me
put
look at
that
the
on the
water.
wall. Right, but they can put that glass up against the wall and trace that, right?
Oh yeah.
So they can trace the earth curve close and local, right in front of their face, then, right?
Yeah.
If they can fucking find the meniscus of a fucking the liquid off the top of a glass, if they can find how a soda lid's off by a 18th of a fucking millimeter or 1,000th of a millimeter, but they can't draw the earth curve, they can't put 1,000th of a millimeter on the wall every dot and say there's earth curve right there. Start with the first dot, put the next dot down and over one. Next down and over, 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 and you'll make a fucking arc. You back up from that line, I guarantee you it's going to make an arc. Or a diagonal line, the slope you're looking for, the slope you've been dreaming of. So, like, and then have you ever seen a meniscus pond? How about a meniscus bathtub? How about a meniscus lake? Do you understand?
She said like a raindrop. And if you go back in time, if I'm not mistaken, that's how they come to centimeter, because of the water can measure the exact time every time, and it's round. But the width of it is like 1 centimeter. I mean, I think that has something to do with how they measure pyramids and all kind of shit, bro. It's like some deep shit in there. But yeah, so a drop, I know if it's falling through the air, it's gonna have a flat bottom and look, more flat looking. But still, if you just let it rest on the table like a raindrop, it's round, except for where it's, I know where if it's on the table, it's flat on the bottom. But
are you guys all right?
Bro, I mean, there's some shit that I still ain't figured out. I'm like,
There's something wrong with your mic.
He's underwater right now. Leave him alone. He's scuba diving and bringing us the latest report.
There's something wrong with your mic.
Yeah, let me walk outside. Maybe it'll get a little better.
You need to fix your mic.
Any better yet?
Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah, well, I tried to tell him you were underwater bringing us the latest report.
No, bro, I got this lady friend of mine that's a scientist, and boy, she's on my ass hard about it. I'm like, look, I'm not a flat earther, but I can't get her to come in here, bro.
Why not?
It's like because she said it's like playing chess with pigeons. They just climb up on the board, shit all over everything, and walk away.
And I believe in the globe.
That's what they do?
Oh, I'm going to get her in here. I ain't quitting.
She said flat earthers get on the chessboard, the flat chessboard, and shit all over it. Do you ask her where the globe chessboard happens to be located? Because I'd like to play a game. Just saying, just asking,
I hear you, bro. Nobody but you, Democ. Nobody but you, bro.
I should probably be the one to talk to him, to talk to her. I used to talk.
I'm trying to get her on here. My sister's a hardcore flat earther, and I just got them introduced to each other recently. But my sister's trying to take it easy on her right now. She ain't pouring the coal on her because they just met and everything. So it's going to be interesting.
Well, I mean, they'll be like technology. I'll be like, from what? What's the thing that brought all the technology? Was it a ball? Was it something that dropped to the floor? Was it like, you stubbing your toe? Like, all this science, from balls. I just wonder how, what's the like first step to like understanding all the technology of a ball? There's a lot of Globers are like, you don't understand all the GPS, the phone, this and this and this and this, all this stuff, all this technology advancements came from a ball. I was like, so you guys just looked at a rock somewhere that was round and you just thought radio, laser beams.
No, that's not the claim.
Well, what part of looking at a ball is so technological? How does that make you just know how to fly?
The idea is that these technologies need to take into account the curvature of the Earth. Not
Technology?
that they're like necessarily based on the shape of the Earth, but that they need to take it into account.
That they say technology is based on curves.
I just said that's not true.
No, that's what you just said.
No, that's the opposite of what I said.
So repeat that again, because I heard the exact opposite.
No, the idea would be that this technology is not necessarily based on the curvature of the Earth, but that it needs to take into account. It needs to take into account the shape of the Earth. Yeah.
It's not based on it. It's not to do with it, but it has to have it. It has to take it into account.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So technology has to have some. Who gives technology stuff to have? Humans.
What do you mean?
We program the fucking technology. So if I give technology curve, it's not from curve.
Well, no, that's not. So if you in order to like interface with the how should I say this? If you were to use a technology to make a technology like GPS effective, you would need to you need to design it with the accurate shape of the Earth in mind. Whatever the shape of the Earth happens to be, you need to make it with the accurate shape of the Earth in mind. Do you understand why that would be necessary?
Still don't understand how putting markers down and reading the markers you have for distance and area and distance away, distance to, distance. Like, I don't understand how that has anything. Like, what the fuck? That doesn't make technology. Recording markers.
Well, I mean, for one thing, it involves those markers have to be. It involves using satellites.
What?
Which are the yeah.
It started with satellites first. They didn't use
Yeah,
airplanes or nothing lower or like nothing.
GPS uses satellites. Yeah.
So they were like satellite balls only. That's it.
Satellite balls only? What do you mean?
Satellites around the ball, satellite balls, satelloons.
Well, the
So
satellites aren't
satellite.
balls.
I got one satellite. What satellites is it communicating with?
Well, I'm not entirely sure how these satellites work, but they would be communicating with computers here on the. They would be communicating back and forth with
How would we
computers on
verify?
Earth.
How do you verify the distance in which they can communicate actually, in actuality? Where's the verification for distance from tower to up there? Like an ISS 250 miles, how do you verify that I can fucking call 250 miles up in the air away? How do you verify that?
On what level do you mean that? Do you mean like on a personal level, or do you mean like how are these
well, how
scientists?
else would you get paid a check as a person that owns the company to prove to someone you can send a signal at this location versus this location? You'd have to be able to verify. I'm not sending it to your backyard, Bob, 20 foot. I guarantee you I'm sending it 250 miles. You understand? So you'd have to verify. I mean, however and whatever, that would be up to you, right? You would be the person having to sell this story that this thing is doing that. So how would you verify that you could sell that story or to buy it yourself that anyone has verified it to you?
I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, what they're selling
If you say, Demok, you're going to pay me $1 million for every fucking inch in my backyard, and I say, okay, buddy, make sure there's 250 miles worth of inches, and I'm going to pay you in full, but make sure it's there first. How would you make sure? You'd get your ass out with a thing and you go and you'd measure it. How do you verify now if I'm paying you per inch of communication up that way? How do you verify fucking to me it's 250 miles? Same question. I'm not going to pay you for nothing or a lie. What the fuck am I going to pay you for? You got to verify.
I don't know how that would work.
But that's the technology we need involved.
What GPS technology is used for? It's used to measure distances on Earth, not distances in.
You can't even know. You don't even know how a signal's sent to it. How the fuck's it measuring something for you?
I'm not sure what you mean.
What signal is it sending to itself? How do you know it can send a signal now? It's got its own power. Now it can send a signal down 250 miles and back up to itself to record. That'd be pretty fucking cool. I want to see it.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. I'm sorry, my wife's.
Yeah, 250-mile drone. A drone that can read your fucking backyard from 250 miles away. I want to see it happen. You got that handy?
Yeah,
you have it already, right?
I can bring some information. I'll be back. I gotta go.
Yeah, information ain't gonna help you. You'll need verification that all your globe technology or whatever the hell you are, flat earth, I don't know what the fuck you are. It doesn't really matter. Somebody who's confused. So verification is what you need to get paid for the job, unless people just don't care anymore and they just want to pay everybody for nothing. If you like to pay people for nothing, believe in a globe. If you want verification, go with the flat earther. They'll make sure you get verification. And if you don't get verification, cut the price down by a 10th or a 90%, because there's no verification. You got to pay for all that. You only need to pay them 10% because that's all the fuck they're giving you. 10% effort. So you don't pay someone 90% or 100% for giving you 10 or 5%. Do you tip a server $800 on a $100 thing? Fuck no. Give them to a certain percentage of that amount. What's feasible? And that's for a job that's actually happening. Physically hands-on, you could touch the person, see them. They can prove they're bringing you coffee. These lovers can't prove they're doing shit, but they want 110%. Crazy. They want 110% belief. They want 110% pay. Where does it stop? Where is the fucking government system that pays the government back? That pays every American citizen that works or pays into or whatever the fuck, however the system's going. You're a part of America, right? If you're like a part of the America, where is the American thing that pays us a check? That's just running and running and running and collecting money and then divvying it out to 300 million people. So if it makes $8 trillion every fucking 10 years, it pays that out to the 300 million people. Where's that at? Where's the government thing for the public? Who the fuck cares about NASA? I'd rather have NASA paying me money from all the fucking lies they're telling and giving us a divvy of the cut. Wouldn't you? Call it a lie cut, like LIGO or LIDAR. NASA, we need our lie cut. What do you guys think? No?
Well, I'm gonna stick to my last 10, 15 years of living. I'm gonna try to hold to it a little while longer at least. And that is, y'all can have the cheese. I just want out the fucking trap.
My grandson tries to push the button and tell you guys gravity's fake. He'll push the button and he'll say, no gravity, it's fake. Can't have ball. And he told me that today, he said, Grandpa, I've been talking to somebody about gravity. I said, what? I said, who have you been talking about gravity? He said, people on your phone. I said, you've been talking to them about gravity? He said, yeah, I hear you guys. He said, can't be no gravity. It's not a ball. No, it's no ball. I said, can't be none. It's no ball. And the boy is 4. So, I mean, I don't know, man. You tell me. 4-year-old overhears conversation. 4-year-old says, no gravity, no ball. If that ain't confirmation, I don't know what else would be. And it might sound weird, but I'm going to tell you what. If the kids ain't leading the way, nobody is. Think about that one. Who makes what's cool? Who makes the slang? Who puts the punch in place of your tang?
What's up, the Muck?
What up?
What's going on, bro?
Oh, not much.
Hello, everybody.
Who teaches the old ones stuff they wouldn't understand? Who switches the punch instead of the tang? Who says crazy stuff that jumbles your brain? It's the kids, man. It's brilliance, but it's insane.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm okay.
Wait, oh, it's a guy. It's a guy, bro. do you remember?
Who?
the one who kept going on a monologue after I left, and you came alive.
Which one?
Do you remember the first time that we joined this channel, right?
Yes. What's the username?
Kem. I think it's Kem. Kembo Beats.
What's up, bro? What's going on?
You called me an asshole last time, bro. Me a dick. Remember that?
Yeah, you probably were being an asshole. So yeah, I just don't call people all asshole. But anyhow, I mean, have you found your glow proof?
I mean, to be honest, I didn't even get to talking about it, and you were like, "You asshole, you asshole, you asshole, you dick! Don't talk to me." Like, I left it. Look, I left the VC, and you kept
insane. That's the craziest thing to say.
I left the
you probably
VC.
sound like an asshole for real.
I left the VC, and you still kept calling me an asshole after I left for several minutes, just to yourself.
I'm not so sure. Yeah, okay.
Which is quite funny.
Well, I don't remember you, but have you found your glow proof?
No, because you see my boy Ori, first of all, a flat earther, but my boy Arvin here, he was AFK, and then when he came back, you still kept.
So wait. You saying you a flat earther?
Yeah, bro.
You are? I don't know about that. Was that you?
Well, hold
the one
on.
that said
What
you
else
believe
could he
in flat
be?
earth? Was that you, the
That's
one
all
that
he
said you
can
believe
be,
in
but
flat
go
earth?
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Amok.
No, I was saying that's all he can be, really. Wink, wink, Kimbo. You know what I mean? Because the Earth is flat, so like he can't be anything else for real, right?
Yeah, bro.
I mean,
what else? What else could you be?
Stupid.
So you say you're a flat earther. Let's go through it again. Let's see what happened, right? So what made you think? What made you believe the Earth is flat? There you go.
It's the thing I told him about. It's called the equestrian parallax.
Is that like Dr. Seuss?
I'm asking
you. Sorry, what did you ask me?
Yeah, I'm asking you, bro.
What was the question?
What is that? What is that?
I'm asking you, what made you believe that the Earth is flat?
What made me believe? Well, okay, well, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a flat earther. However, I'm definitely not a globe earther. There's too many plot holes, let's say.
Yeah, and I'm asking you, like, what made you believe the Earth is flat?
No, I mean, okay, fair enough. I said I'm a flat earther. I wouldn't say I'm typically a flat earther. I'm just not a globe earther. Does that make sense?
Listen. He said it's because of the black swan.
Because of what?
No, I'm asking him. You guys, hold on. I'm asking Manny.
I just said there's too many plot holes in the globe story.
Okay, so basically you're just a flat Earth believer. You don't know if the Earth is flat, but you believe it is flat. Okay.
No,
it's a bit different.
I said if you heard me, I said I'm not typically a flat earther. I just think that the Earth is not a globe.
Right.
I think he's saying he's a skeptic. He's just a skeptic of what they say.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can be a skeptic. Well, maybe you're on the right path on that part. Most people, they just blindly believe in the globe.
Wait, you
right? And some people out there, they do believe flat Earth, right? But you don't want to be on that side.
Wait, he's what?
Hey, Arian, hold on a minute. We can't hear what he's doing because you keep saying he's what? He's what? He's what? Slow down, bro.
No, it's not his fault. I couldn't even hear him, to be honest.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, but I couldn't hear him over Arian. I could hear Arian.
Arvin, what was that thing that you said earlier about the equestrian parallax? What's that?
He said it's linked to the black swan parallax. I don't know what.
Whoa, wait!
No,
you guys came in yesterday, right?
He said he's a flat earther because of the black swan, and he was trying to say that the question Kimbo is asking is a parallax question towards flat earther and flat earther. Yeah.
Okay.
I wish I could tell you.
Yeah, but he doesn't even know what he's talking about. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So globe proof is the main thing we're looking for. Like how water can curve up close and personal.
You're not going to find it.
Go watch it. Arian, do you have any?
Many. I think you got me mixed up with other people because yesterday when I came in, really talked. So you got me mixed up with somebody else.
My
because I'm trying to think.
my bad, bro. Because I think I spoke to you yesterday, but then before I ever spoke to you, like I think a week ago, I was in here with another person, and I think you might somewhat sound like him, so I might have just got you confused.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think. Like, wait, I remember that I talked to you yesterday, right?
Yeah,
and then
but you didn't call me an also or anything.
Yeah,
it was nothing
the
like
girl
that.
pulled you down there, down to a different VC, right? So you got me mixed up.
Yeah.
With other people,
My bad, bro. That's 100% on me. You were chill as fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
So where do we go from here? There's so many people in here. Someone like
I think we just wait for some globe cards to join. Let's give it some time.
Are there any in here right now? What about you, Lucas Timothy?
Oh, Lucas, man, he's a OG Globies. You know what I mean? He's an OG.
Oh damn, OG Gobi. Damn.
Hey Lucas, you want to speak? You want to tell me what you believe in?
Oh, you guys want to join the Transgenders or Perverts channel again? There's like a new set of people there. It might be funny. Okay, I'm going there.
Yeah, we don't talk about those type of stuff, bro. Yeah, if you want to talk about those stuff, you got to go to a different VC. I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think they left.
Good. Yeah. That was it's a weird place they're going to. It's a weird place they came from.
And Arian, you said you're a flat earther?
Yeah, kind of along those lines.
Hey man, I got
What's your
you like
secret?
at 200%, bro. I can't hear you. You know, right? Like maybe get closer to your microphone.
Is that better?
Oh, that's a lot better. Thank God.
Okay.
Yeah. So what? Okay, you say along those lines. What do you mean by that? Can you clarify?
Well, I mean, I used to believe it was a globe until I spoke with Jedi.
Oh yeah, Jedi flat smacked the hell out of you.
Oh, I spoke with him too.
Oh, he's great. He's great. He's very nice.
I mean, he's one of the OG, just like the Mock. The Mock's also one of the OG.
He's very smart. He's very smart.
Yeah, he get to the point. He explained very well. He can articulate the points in himself. So yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, he's really good. The kid just left too. Damn it. Bye, Felicia.
So
Yeah,
the
what's
dude
up
you were
with
just
all?
talking to just bounced out?
Yeah, the Mock. What happened to all your nephews, man? You brought a bunch of nephews and shit in here.
What do you mean?
Those are your nephews, dog.
Oh fuck! I didn't know that. I thought you meant real nephews. I was like, they came in? Who were they? What'd they say?
You got some unclaimed bastards.
Unclaimed boxes. Fuck.
Shit. What's up, Q? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, thanks, man. How you guys?
Good, man. How's the process? Everything's going good with the diet and everything?
Yeah. All good.
That's awesome, man. I'm not on your level yet, but I think one day I will have to try.
Oh, you can try. Doesn't hurt.
But see, the thing is this, right? Your mind has to be really, really strong, right? Like your mindset got to be on point, because if not, I think it will fail. But I will try it though. And when I do, I'm probably gonna have to ask you some questions, because you going through it or you've been through it already. So
Yeah, definitely. I mean, some days are struggling, I guess, but just gotta keep reminding yourself, what are you doing it for?
Yeah.
Basically.
But when you say you're struggling, it's more like like, is it temptation? Like, oh, you want something different, or what is it?
Not really. I mean, I had the urge of, I don't know. It's just a thought of it. It's not like I want to, kind of miss like. I think pizza. I miss that.
Okay.
But it's just a thought that comes and goes, but it happens. I think it's just the body like reminding me. Oh, you remember you had those pizzas before, man? You don't want to have a nibble, just a nibble.
Oh shit.
Paralyzed.
Yeah.
The guy just said a deep voice in the background. He kept saying, "It's paralyzed."
I think they're just clowning in a sense. They can't prove the globe, and they're just clowning. We know that.
Yeah, it sounds like they're clowning.
A real flat earther, when you ask them a question, they just give you, like, basically the flat earth standard answer.
I did hear him say he mentioned the black swan, but I didn't hear anything about it. You didn't explain it, no?
Yeah, I mean, they just like
Arden guy, whatever his name was.
They're just playing around,
He brought it up. The other guy did.
Yeah, I think he was just saying that word because he knows we are using that a lot here. The observation.
I'm trying to say that.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, he trying to say, oh, you called me an asshole over and over even after I left. And I thought about it. How could you know that I called you an asshole after you left if you're not even here? Right? And I thought about it. I'm like, oh shit, I talked to him yesterday for a little bit in here. But I never had that
Kiwi buzz.
You know what I mean? And then that's when he apologized. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, it's not you. My bad. I'm like, yeah, bro, don't just making up shit. I have a very good memory, remember stuff,
Yeah. That was weird.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Kiwi? We got Kiwi in here.
Oh, Kiwi in here? What's up, Kiwi?
Kiwi Buzz. We got Portel. How do you pronounce your name?
Portil.
Portil? Is that French?
Portil. No,
Canadian?
it's a made up word.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, he was explaining. He was explaining all the globe stuff, how good he was at it.
I wasn't explaining how he was good at anything. We were talking about GPS.
And you were telling me how you could demonstrate and prove per foot, per meter, per mile, for 250 miles, how you can, how you can do LiDAR, LIGO, you can do topography, you can shoot down your laser beam and show where the dips and the valleys are and stuff.
Well, I wasn't saying anything like that. I was just saying that. Well, I mean, I was just saying.
What are you saying then? If
GPS
if
uses
satellite
satellites,
means globe,
GPS can be used.
Brother? How does it mean globe if it's not shooting 250 miles down to read something? How is it doing that on its own?
I'm not saying anything. So what I was saying was, in order for GPS to work, it needs to take into account the.
No, you just have to have markers. You just have to have a marker and a transmitter and a receiver. It transmits and receives a signal. Now you have to have a grid, a formatted grid, right? To even
well,
say
you don't need a marker.
You don't need a marker?
No, you just need the
for distance and time and what?
Yeah, that's how GPS works. It just uses transmitters and receivers.
So wouldn't a transmitter and a receiver be a marker from each other to each other?
Sure, if you want to.
Come on,
if that's
brother.
What you mean by marker.
Get your head in the game.
I mean, that's not how I would use the word, but If you
That's
want
not
to
how
use it
you
that
use
way,
words.
then
I like to use words different than other people because they don't like the way I use them because I use them better
that's
than they do.
fine. I'm fine. I'm
So it's a
fine with the way
marker
you
and it
use
marks
words.
where
That's
the
fine.
transmitter marks and sends a
You
signal
have
to the
to just
receiver
understand
and
that
it
I'm not always going to
receives.
use them the same way.
Well, you should. They're markers. What else is the transmitter and the receiver from each other other than a marker or a beacon?
I'm not sure what you mean by marker here, but it's not really important. The point is you have.
So if there's
these
no marker, how do you know elevation of what you're over?
You don't. Well, you don't need to know elevation either.
So now you don't need to know
You use
elevation
it to
or how you're
find.
going
Use it
around
to
the ball.
find elevation. You
Brother,
don't.
you have to know elevation of a ball. You have to know distance. You have to know everything about it, right? For you to fly or traverse around it at 250 miles to stay 250 miles away from it at all times, in every direction that you fall or go. So you have to know
Well,
the math.
you can use the transmitters to the transmitters.
What are they transmitting? Magical nothing.
They're transmitting. Well, yeah, they're transmitting a bunch of random numbers, and they use those. They use that to measure the distance. It's not that they're transmitting nonsense.
So they don't go regular like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They go random like 52, 90, 40, 70, 30, 80, 40, 40, 40. Let's do that. That's how they help you out.
I'm not. What do you mean by help me out? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't know how a fucking random number chart's going to help you measure shit. If it's got 3 over here, 52, 9, 48, 7, 5, 1, 2. I don't know what you're going to do with that.
I could explain if you let me explain. It's the way that
So
it works.
it's the number one height, distance, elevation.
Hold on.
I mean,
the numbers are not those numbers are not transmitting the distance. Numbers are used to determine the distance. So it's like let me give you a.
How do you determine below sea level from 250 miles away?
Let me give you a scenario that can demonstrate how that can explain how
Here's
this
the
works.
scenario: sea level. How do we find out what is below sea level? Even when we're looking at dirt. Hold on, brother. Looking at dirt or the water
how this
from
works.
250 miles away. Yeah, this is going to prove everything you're needing to say right here.
Okay, say that again.
How do you demonstrate how you find out what sea level or below sea level is on a globe with your GPS? Like, how does it find that out? How does it find its level of orientation?
Well, you determine the location of the receiver. And
Does it draw you a picture?
Does it try? No, it doesn't.
It doesn't draw you a picture?
No, it doesn't draw you a picture.
So you can't get a readout or a printout of what it's reading.
What do you mean? But well, you can get.
Brother, I'm talking about the numbers. The numbers should draw a fucking picture.
The coordinates. No, not.
Shouldn't they draw the attribute of what they're reading from? Come on, brother.
I'm not sure what you.
If I scan your body, what is the scan going to look like on the screen? Is it going to be a square like fucking Roblox, or is it going to be like a human?
It depends on what you use
with a nose and a forehead.
Like, are you using an X-ray, or are you using a metal detector?
Brother, I'm using whatever method you're using to GPS the Earth.
Well, that
250 miles
method
away
wouldn't do anything because it doesn't. You don't scan the body with.
If I want to see what shape you are and scan you to 3D print you, yes, I do. I'd put you down on the thing.
Okay, so if you're doing that,
slide past and take your readings, slide back to make sure, and then it would get a back and forth, side to side reading of your depth, height, everything, and then we print one out.
Okay, sure. If that's the way, if that's what you mean
so
by
can you
scanning,
print an Earth curve from your GPS information, the data?
That's not what GPS is doing, though.
So there's no point in it. So it's doing nothing. No curve there. We're trying to prove it. I know it's real funny, right?
This is not the point of GPS. Is not to. Well, you're not. Okay, so GPS is there to measure the location of.
How are you measuring
GPS receivers? It's you're taking multiple satellites, measuring the distances between the satellites and the receiver, and the satellites and each other, and triangulating the location of the receiver.
In where? In free space? So in free space, you have 3 dots. What the fuck does that mean, brother? If I drop if I drop 3 grains of sand in an aquarium, what's that mean? Is that a shape?
I'm not sure is it a shape? I mean, I guess the lines between them makes a shape. I'm not sure what you. Could you be more specific with your question or rephrase it in a different way?
You're supposed to be able to see how you would determine what sea level is or below sea level when you're flying over the earth. So you need to know if I put something under the water or above the water 1 foot, or maybe 10 miles or 10 foot or 50 feet. You see? So how would you determine that? And how would you know whether I put it below a horizontal earth or a curved earth?
Well, I think you would just measure the sea level. I'm not sure exactly the methodology used there, but you would use you'd use the satellites to measure the elevation of the sea level.
How would you do that? Wouldn't you be able to draw it afterwards?
Would you be able to? What is the
reading that comes back is supposed to be a line, brother. You say you're scanning the fucking earth. You're saying you're scanning the earth.
You're not scanning.
So you're not scanning the earth. So you don't. So it doesn't tell you whether the attribute of the earth is horizontal or curved.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell you that.
So it just flies over a horizontal path, and it communicates with its other thing horizontally, or else it wouldn't have no fucking clue where it was at. And then it would have, because it would have one above, one below, one in front, one on the side below, one above. What would that even do for those things? Don't those things need to be? Hold on, brother. Hold on. To get the attribute of shape or orientation, shouldn't they be lined up with each other to make a horizontal line and then get the reading compared to each other? See, why the fuck would you have something higher or lower than itself to see whether the ground or sea level was higher or lower than itself? Then you couldn't use the object to do the same thing. It's a fucking conundrum. It doesn't make no sense.
So the idea is not that GPS proves that the Earth is round. The idea is that you need to assume that the Earth is round in order to make GPS work in the first place.
Round which way?
You have to put up
round vertically down below my feet, or round in a circle above my head, horizontally. If it's a horizontal path, I'm with you. Airplanes do that all the time.
Like the Earth is a sphere.
No, a horizontal circle, brother. A horizontal flat.
What's the difference between a horizontal circle and a vertical circle?
A hula hoop. You know what that is? Put one above your head on the ceiling. Hula hoop, horizontal circle above your head. Not fucking hard, brother.
Circles aren't horizontal.
Brother, are you okay? So are you explaining a circle path above
you mean like
a horizontal plane? How can we prove which one it is? Since you have no info. Your dot, your globe ball piece of junk, your floating can, has no way to tell whether it's flying in a horizontal path or down around a ball?
Are you talking about the satellite?
Yeah, your tin can. The tin cans.
So you're asking, like, if we shoot satellites up in the air, we don't know what their trajectory actually is?
You have no clue. Yeah. Well, apparently you don't. You can't answer anything about what the fucking shit is, and you can't give a specific on how.
I just haven't.
You're saying it doesn't see attributes, it doesn't see curve, it doesn't see horizontal.
Well, I mean, it can take pictures of the Earth. It can do that. That's just not what.
Take pictures of a flat Earth. Well, how's that proving a globe? All the pictures are flat, brother. You know that's right.
You
I
have
want
to,
you to work with me real quick. Be honest.
You have to.
When did you took a
listen to me.
360 picture?
You have to listen to me.
No, you
like
gotta
I said
fucking be
before.
honest here for once. This is honesty.
No.
When did you took a 360 picture?
I'm gonna put my foot down.
I want to know when any picture you took it is not flat.
That the point is not.
I want to see your unflat
that the
picture.
Earth is. No, listen. No, let me finish what I'm saying. The point.
Yeah, but give us
was
the
not
pictures.
that
Put them in.
GPS. No, listen. Let me finish.
Put all the
point
flat
of
pictures
GPS
in and
is
show
not
us.
to, let me finish. The point of GPS is not to prove that the Earth is round. The point is that you need to assume that the Earth is round in order to have GPS in the first place. That
doesn't make any sense if it's not proving it. That didn't make any sense. That's doublespeak. We need to assume something to assume something.
The point of GPS is not to prove that the Earth is round. That's not why it was
How come everybody
invented.
keeps saying it's round technology?
Because you have to assume that the Earth is round in order to use it, in order to make it work. That's what the argument that they're making. Like, how do you even put satellites in the air, for one thing, if the Earth is flat? I mean, I guess I'd like to hear. I'm just out of curiosity. I'd like to hear a model that is able to account for that. And then all of the way that it's put into orbit has to take into account around Earth, and it has to take into account gravity as well. They have to have a very precise understanding of the escape velocity and the energy needed to reach it in the exact. In order to put it in the exact spot it needs to be to stay in a stable orbit. Because they're not trying to prove that the Earth is round. They're just trying to make the technology work in order to measure the location of GPS receivers. What is your model of a flat Earth? What do you what do you say? Like, how does the sun move, and how do satellites move, and how does the moon move, and like what shape is the Earth exactly? How would you, or do you have? Do you just say we don't necessarily know that? You guys still there?
Yeah, but I'm busy at the moment.
All right.
Yeah, hang on tight. I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. But yeah, we'll talk about the satellite you were claiming. We'll talk about it. I'll be back.
I think someone answered your question in the side chat. Did you see that?
It ultimately starts with a plane and ends with a plane. Lots of wacky transformations in between. The Cartesian plane of elevation azimuth ground stations, 2 Keplerian orbital elements. Keplerian orbital element. 2 ECIECF. Down to plane. I would need an explanation of all that to understand it.
Well, at least you know what to look for. So you just have to do some research into it.
Into which part? I'm not sure how I would. I'm not sure what I would be looking for.
You can check with Amish. He can probably explain it better. He has a lot of knowledge about that subject as well.
Yeah, and all the phone pictures, all the GPS, any picture you get back is going to be flat. Even a reading or a printout of numbers and ones and O's is going to be a flat, like a receipt coming out.
Why do you say that?
So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know where we could get the computation or the pitch data or the under sea level curving data.
What data are you looking for?
You have to assume if you're going to assume the assumption. Is that right?
I don't know.
I think that's how GPS for satellites work. If you assume a satellite can be working around the ball somehow, then assume it.
Oh, how would you say I'm assuming you're saying that the people who
Horizontal versus vertical, brother. Horizontal dip, drop, tilt, pitch, any kind of data that says I'm going down below Democ's feet, under the dirt that he's standing on, or the data that says I'm going in a fucking big left or a big right that way. in a circle. So a circle of a 360, the attribute of that's going to be the same no matter what circular sphere you have. I promise you, they're all going to be 360. Now the only difference will be size, right? The center, the width, or the like of each ball, how big or small they are. That's the only difference. Every one of them is still going to be the attribute of 360. So what the fuck is the difference from going 360 in a flat circle above our head that you could be computating, or a fucking 360 line that's just like a line of yarn, same hula hoop, going down below my feet, coming back up. These hula hoop pattern, it's just a hula hoop. So how do you prove horizontal hula hoop or vertical hula hoop?
Okay, let me ask some clarifying questions so I can try to understand the model that you're giving me.
There's no model.
Yes, there is a model.
No, I'm telling you, things can go above your head and fly in a horizontal pattern. They can do loop-to-loops. They can go that way. They can do circles. They can come around back to me. They can give you the attribute of flying in a circle, but they're still over my flat plane. No problem. Now, how do you demonstrate vertical below sea level, below, flying below that? How do you demonstrate that? How would that even be a thing?
Like, what do you mean flying below sea level? Do you mean like that?
Flying down around the Earth, dude. They got to go up in the air.
That satellites
out that
go
way at the horizon,
below
then
the
straight
horizon?
down vertically, down past Australia, come back this way, come back up, and go over my head.
Uh-huh.
All right, hold up.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't go. They wouldn't go below
Democ.
sea level.
Friend, I'm sorry. I just entered the chat. So what's your name? I just want to know who I'm talking to. What's your screen name? So I don't
My screen name
mispronounce it.
or his screen name?
Yeah.
Porteal.
Yeah, Porteal.
Porteal. Okay. So you mentioned model. Has anybody here presented you a model so far?
Yeah. Yeah, Democ was talking about
Brother, I'm talking about how you can demonstrate your globe model. I didn't say I presented you with any Earth model of any sort. I didn't. Where would that be?
Well,
at?
I was.
See a picture of it?
Yeah, I was.
No, I didn't post anything, brother.
I was trying to understand. You're saying there's no difference between these
A
two
circle
different
going in
models.
360
And I was
versus
trying to
going in
understand what
360.
those two
Wait,
different models
Democ, let him talk. I'm sorry, Porteal. Go ahead. Just finish your thought. Go ahead.
You were saying that there's no difference in some sense geometrically between these two different models, and one of them was like a horizontal hula hoop, and one of them was a different kind of hula hoop. And
Okay.
I was trying to ask some clarifying questions as to what you mean by that.
Porteal, you're saying that he presented you with a horizontal model? Is that in the side chat? Because I don't see it.
No, he didn't claim that the Earth was. He didn't claim that there was any kind of model that fits the shape of the Earth. He was just saying that there's.
Okay.
I was trying to. I was going to try to get there eventually, but that's not where we were in the conversation.
So you haven't been presented with any model, is that correct?
Well, not other than that the Earth is flat. I would say that that's a.
All right, fine. So that's a claim,
model.
right? That's a claim. So somebody claimed that the Earth is flat. Is that as best you got so far?
No, nobody really made any claims other than that there's no difference between a horizontal hula hoop and a different kind of hula hoop that's in a different direction.
Okay, so
that's what I was trying to get to the bottom of.
So Democ said hula hoop.
Yeah, I was trying to understand what that means.
Horizontal.
Yeah, go ahead and
horizontal
clarify,
hula hoop,
please.
brother. You look at it, it lies level. You sit it on the desk, it's a horizontal thing. It sits on a flat surface, it's a hula hoop. Now, the difference would be a hula hoop that's horizontal up above my head, and they have a math for that. Cool, gotcha. Or is it a hula hoop that I can take and put around the table like the magician does around the lady? He puts it around her head, like fucking vertically, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
I sort of know what you're talking about. Okay.
Right.
So Porteal, the claims or the things that Democ talked about with the hula hoop or whatever. What is the controversy? What are we talking about specifically in regards to the hula hoop? Or in your case, are you claiming or presenting a model yourself of a ball or a globe or a circle? What's the situation?
I was just asking him what his view of how satellites work, and I also asked him about the sun and the moon and the stars and how they move, but satellites specifically because we were talking about GPS.
Okay, so the thing that you would like to concentrate on in this discussion is the existence of or lack thereof of satellites. Okay. Is that where you want to go with it? Okay.
Sure.
So your position with satellites would be what? Let's be concise and just calm about the whole thing. I'm just trying to moderate the situation. Go ahead.
My position, I mean, I never established, I was mostly just asking what his position was. I haven't established a position myself. When it first came in, I was clarifying a point that was made by somebody else who was in here. I was clarifying what their argument was. And then I asked him what his understanding of how satellites would work in response to that be.
Okay.
So I could give my idea of what I think is true, but that's not not the goal of what I was doing.
Yeah, perfect. So you can tell us what a satellite is and what it does, and then Democ will respond. So just go from there.
Well, in the context of this conversation, there are satellites that were launched up above the Earth by people, and these satellites are used. They have instruments on them that are used to transmit information back and forth, and they are also able to measure the distance between themselves and receivers on the Earth. And in order to launch them to where they are and to keep them up there, the way that they in order to do this, the people who launched them into the air had to they assumed a globe Earth model and had a very specific idea of the escape velocity and what kind of energy would be necessary to put this satellite into a stable orbit.
Okay.
So the question is, on a flat model, how is that process done?
Well, wait a minute.
How are these satellites moving? Or do you just say they don't actually exist and there's some other way GPS works? That's my question.
Okay, so Portillo, but hold on, Democ. So, in your statement, so if I can, confidently extract and steelman everything you were talking about, at the end you talked about the model, but there's no model that's been presented, so we're going to have to throw that out. So,
the model of a flat Earth, that is on a, it's a not a very informative model, but it is a model.
Nobody here has presented that. So why are you attacking something that nobody's presented?
I'm not attacking anything. I was asking on a flat Earth model, which was
which flat Earth model would you like to attack? I mean, there's many. So which is the one that you would like to attack?
Any model. I was just asking for examples of on any flat Earth model, what would be possible answers to this?
Well, you're going to have to be kind of specific, Portillo. If you say flat Earth model, I want to know which one. And if somebody here has claimed that, they could
just
probably
curious about
defend it.
any model.
Okay,
I was just
but you have to be
asking
specific.
for anything, anybody in the room.
Portillo, you have to understand my position. You want to invoke a model that nobody here has claimed. Why are you asking somebody to defend something that they haven't claimed?
No, I didn't do anything like that.
You said model, any model.
Anybody who believes in a flat Earth here, I mean, honestly, could answer. I was specifically talking to Demok, but anybody else here could answer too. They could just give me their idea of what's going on, and I'm
just a flat Earth. Just a flat Earth, so not a model.
Just flat Earth. No, flat Earth is a model. It is.
It is. Where?
Yeah.
Show me.
What do you? What would you expect me to show you? What do you mean by
well, is it a scientific model?
I don't know what's the difference between a scientific model and a non-scientific model.
So hold up. So you don't know the difference between a scientific model and then a model of like a reification. So you don't know the difference?
No, I don't know what that means.
Okay, so a scientific model is one that has been validated or created because of multiple experiments. Okay, so that is scientific experiments, meaning that there would be a hypothesis, an experiment, and then you could create something, and then you could go ahead and derive predictions from that particular scientific model that has been reinforced by validation of hypotheses through experiment. So that would be a scientific model. Are you talking about something that is more of like a diagram or a reification, treating something mathematical or abstract as real? Is that what you're talking about? Is it scientific?
I just mean a model in the literal sense of a model. The way scientists ask scientists, the way that they use the word model, that's the way you
so scientific model. So you're in a different category.
But a model, not in the sense that it requires any kind of like experimental evidence or empirical evidence. Just a model doesn't need any of that. It's just
this is not scientific then, because scientists deal with science. It's the natural scientific method, and they go ahead and have hypotheses and experiments, and then they have a model. So you're not talking about that.
I think I'd like to move on from this. I don't think this is productive.
Well, no, this is
I can let go of the word. I can let go of the word model if you don't like it.
Oh, okay.
I can just say on a flat Earth, like if you believe in a flat Earth, what word would I use? Like a vision of the world. How about that?
Just call it. Okay, so reality. So I visualize reality every day, and the Earth is flat and non-rotating, and so that would be reality. No, not picture. I just every day I experience the Earth like you do as flat. Well, hold on a second. Do you not experience the Earth as flat and non-rotating every day?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
So every day, do you deal with, let's say, altitude? What's your altitude right now?
This is kind of getting off of the original.
No, it's not getting off of it. I'm just talking about reality. So, do you have an altitude? What's the altitude of the location that you're at right now? I'm just asking you about reality. So, what is the altitude of the place that you live?
I wasn't talking about that.
You were talking about reality? Is this not a reality topic?
We can change the topic, but are we changing the topic?
Excuse me, friend, I'm not changing the topic. I'm talking about reality. Isn't this about reality?
Well, we were talking about satellites. Do you want to change the topic from satellites?
No. So satellites are not reality. Is that right? So satellites are not reality.
They are a part of reality. Everything is.
Oh, okay. So what's a satellite again? You didn't define it. Define satellite for me.
Well, like the very general definition is something that that orbits another body. But what I'm specifically talking about is these, in the context of GPS, I'm talking about satellites are these machines that are launched up above the Earth and basically hover there and are used to do a variety of things, but in this context, they're used to determine the distance between them and receivers on Earth in order to triangulate the location of the receiver on the Earth.
Okay, so no problem. So is there a specific satellite you'd like to refer to? And if there is, could you give me its current altitude?
No, not really. I'm just asking about satellites in general.
So generally, the satellites that you're referring to, do they have a specific altitudes, or is this just kind of like a mind experiment that you're not being very specific about?
I mean, they do have specific altitudes, but
okay. What are they?
I don't know what they are. They're changing all the time. It's not really important.
They change. Oh, so the position of the satellites are more or less. They fluctuate. How would you determine that?
I mean, there are lots of. This is not. I mean, do you want to ask me about like how I understand satellites?
No, I'm asking you specific things about the claim that you made about satellites. I'm not making claims about satellites. You obviously believe in them. So, which specific satellite are we talking
about satellites?
Oh, so you don't believe in satellites. These aren't a thing. Not in reality.
I do, but what claim are you talking about?
Oh, okay. No, I'm asking you. So which specific
are you talking about? The claim that satellites exist? Is that the claim?
Well, I guess so. Which satellite are you talking about, and what is a satellite? Just define it for me.
I'm just talking about satellites in general. I already explained it.
Okay, so these are things that are machines that are above the Earth, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you would describe those satellites as being above the Earth. Like I said, I want to talk about. I don't know
What's
what
your
they are.
position on that? Do you think that they don't actually exist, and that?
Well, I don't know. You're making claims about things that I've never seen before.
I'm not making any claims. I'm asking your position on that.
Oh, you're not making claims. So we're not talking about satellites, and they don't exist? I don't understand.
That's not I never said anything about whether they exist or not. I mean, I do. I will say that my position is that
earlier
they exist.
you said
That's not
that
the point of the
satellite
conversation.
prove your globe.
Hold on, Kimbo.
I did not say that. I'm asking you what your position is on that. I'm just trying to. Are you going to tell me? I mean, you want to.
Bro, why are you freaking out? Relax.
What your position is. I'm not trying to debate you.
I'm not debating you. I'm asking you something very specific about the satellites that you're claiming. Listen, I have never seen a satellite before.
Do you want to answer my question?
Have you seen a satellite before?
But do you want to answer my question?
No. I've already told you. I don't know what satellites are. I've never seen one. Have you ever seen one?
You don't know anything. Okay, so you don't know anything about them. That's what.
No, but so I'm asking you for information about the thing that you're claiming, but you're not giving me anything. So far, it's kind of like this very vague machine that orbits above the. But I've never seen one.
I mean, if you want to say you don't know, then that's fine. That's a fine answer.
No, it is. No, that's fine. Show me a satellite in reality, please.
Is that your answer? Do you just not?
It's not an answer. I'm asking you a question. Where are satellites in reality? Please show me.
What do you think about satellites? What do you think they are?
I don't know what they are.
Shut him down and show him a satellite. Just shut him down.
That's the answer I was looking for. You don't know what they are.
Hold on. I've never seen one. Have you ever seen one?
Yeah, you can look up in the sky.
Where are they at? Where are they at? Show me.
They move across the sky. They're like little.
Okay, when?
You can see them as like little lights.
When can you see them? Oh, at night. Okay, so where are you at on Earth when you see them at night? I'm not asking for your exact location. So you're laying on your back in your backyard. I'm not going to dox you or anything like that, okay? So you look up to the sky, okay, and you see what?
Well, you see a light moving across the sky.
A light. So these are self-illuminating. Okay. So
the light. I'm not sure where I'm not sure where the light comes from. I don't know much about satellites.
Wait a minute, this is your fucking claim. You don't know anything about satellites.
Dude, I told you like 3 times I didn't claim anything. I'm just asking.
So you're not making claims. So no, we're not talking about satellites now. You're not claiming satellites.
I didn't make any claims about satellites. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. So we're not talking about satellites. So what do you want to talk about?
I was asking you what you think about satellites. Do you think they don't
What
exist?
are they? You haven't
not know anything about them?
So to you, a satellite is something in the middle of the night. You're laying on your back in your backyard. You see a light. So
Do you
far,
not
that's
have
what
a
you
position
told
on
me.
them? Can you just answer the question? Or
What's a satellite? You haven't defined it yet. You said it's a machine. It orbits.
I told you what it was.
It's a
You
light
launched
in the
up
middle of the night. No, you're being very vague.
Shot
And the
up
fact is,
above the earth.
bro,
Used to triangulate the distances.
holy cow! You're adding a whole bunch of stuff. I'm asking you for evidence of the claim that you're making, and so far, it's like,
what is the
tell me
claim?
about the
What is the claim that I'm
satellites.
making? What is the claim?
Oh,
that I'm
okay.
making?
You're not making a claim about satellites. Okay,
What
so
is the claim
satellites
that I'm
don't
making?
exist.
That's a question. What
I'm
is the claim
sorry.
that I'm making? That's a
Sorry.
question. What is the claim that I'm making?
No, that's great. I'm backing off. You didn't make a claim about any satellites. You don't.
What is the
believe
claim
in
that
them.
I'm making? Answer the question.
I don't know. What is the claim that you are making? I have no idea yet. What is it?
I'm not making. I was just. I'll come back later.
Why are you stuttering like an asshole? Get the fuck out of here. You're pathetic.
I wasn't even talking to you. I was
Get
talking
the hell
to Demo,
out
and we
of
were having
here.
a good
I know
conversation.
you were. That's great. Hit the bricks if you don't know what a
you came in here
satellite
and
is.
started
Just
giving
hit
me
the
these
bricks. I'm asking you questions
that
about your
are
claim,
completely off
and now you're
topic.
not making a claim, and it's pathetic. So you can either hit the bricks or make claims. Just hit the bricks, dude. Come back later when somebody else doesn't tolerate your nonsense.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Bye.
His main point was GPS about a satellite having to assume a globe somehow. And I was trying to walk him through how the fuck that makes sense. Or how you could even get, just how any of it's working. That's how I do. Yeah. And he said the same thing.
I know.
Shit. No, I know. Just giving you like a.
Yeah, it's great. No, I'm glad you set him up because then you just start asking questions about the silliness. Oh, okay. It's a light in the middle of the night that you see laying on your back in the grass. Where does that light come from? They have no idea. You just ask questions. It's the Socratic method works extremely well,
Right.
But yeah, DMOC set them up, and they have no answers. So it's a good time.
Don't you find it funny though that they keep saying fly up, fly up, fly up, fly up, jump up? That proves a globe. If I wanted to save fuel and be smart, I would shoot a fucking spring-loaded maglev barrel straight the fuck. I'd have it sitting there, and you would use water to go up to it like a U, and you'd ride up, carry the part over, and then right when you get ready to fall, you load up into the chamber like a gun barrel and shoot straight the fuck down to space. That's how you would do it on a ball. Straight down to space. Not up. That's just me, though. Free payload on the way up. You either use helium balloons in a fucking tube so you don't lose your helium balloon or your helium or whatever, or your liquid. Don't lose it. Inflate whatever object inside a fucking capsule. Put it in there. Screw the capsule shut. Stick it at two. Send it right up to the top. Spring load it. Shoot it straight down into orbit, down past fucking Australia. And it'll come back up around, supposedly.
Listen, Democ.
Yeah.
Tone Loke, whatever your name is. You gotta stop. You gotta stop playing 4D chess. Okay. You gotta simplify it for the rest of us. And I know that's tough for you, but you gotta dumb it down. All right.
Well,
we're not following you.
Well, rockets don't go. rockets don't go any way to space but down. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I was a glober, I wouldn't shoot anything up. I'd shoot it straight the fuck down. I'd go right where the horizon stops, load up my fucking barrel, and shoot it straight down. Now, I don't know how that. Yeah.
At very least, you would just do horizontal, right? So has anybody ever messed with?
No, straight down.
Has anybody ever messed with like a Estes rocket? Anybody know what Estes rockets are?
Right, but to prove a globe, I wouldn't go horizontal. That's only flat Earth. We're always proving flat Earth with that shit.
I know,
but it's a globe. Yeah, sorry.
But anywhere away from a ball,
correct,
is going to be out. Any direction. So,
but to get velocity and free fall velocity, they have to go up, arc, and go straight down. So horizontal's not going to get them their math that they magically think they need for. You understand now? So just a horizontal for them. Yeah. That's the only reason I say straight down for a globe, brother. And it's not a joke. The reason is because the fucking rocket equation. You gotta go up, arc over, lose your fuel, and then fall to space. You fall straight past somewhere somehow. They say wink, wink, and then it goes down past Australia, wink, wink, back that way and up, and then around the ball. Yeah, it just keeps going down around, just falling around the ball. How do you fall around the ball without going down? Come on now.
Well, you don't.
Right. Correct.
The falling around the ball is hilarious to me. I mean, the falling around the ball. Yeah.
Correct. But the only way to prove this is for them to shoot something straight the fuck down without somebody dying or blowing up. Kamikaze down past the curve. I want to see that shit live.
The mind fuck trying to think about going around the ball like that, falling around a ball.
Come on, brother. Kamikaze straight down. The word kamikaze is used for a reason, isn't it? So if Japanese people could do it for fun in the boats back in the day, why can't we have a NASA guy that's automatically dead anyway as soon as he gets on the rocket, go kamikaze down past that fucking curve? How about one that's going to pass away anyway? Got bad health. You want to get some money for your kids? You're going to pass away anyway? Go kamikaze down past the curve. Shit. Make you some money. Take care of your family before you go. I don't see no Globers doing that shit. No Guinness Book of World Recorders. I don't even know what dirt or water or land you would even drop past that they say at Cape Canaveral in Florida, you're shooting somewhere and dropping down past the fucking earth somewhere. Where's that camera catching it drop right past it? Straight down. In front of it. Like close. Nowhere? Shit. And I'm sorry, I do play 4D chess, but I don't mean to. But like I try to go to the brass tacks is because you have to go up, lose all your fuel, waste your rockets, waste your shit, turn back, arc around, go horizontally that way somehow, and then down. The only way to go around this ball is down, and then nothing grabs you and pulls you around it and keeps on doing it. The nothing hand of gravity. Far away. Waits till you're 250 miles away, and then it says, get back here, motherfucker. So yeah, that's just. So everybody pay attention. Down is the way we need to go to space. If you want to prove a globe, fuck looking at the sun. Shoot Billy Bob fucking Thornton straight down, kamikaze, past the curve and let him live. And have cameras on it and have people watching it up close. Closer you can get to it. Closer than a mile. Closer than fucking 10 blocks. I'm talking 100 foot away, 50 foot away. I don't care. I'll film it. I got balls. I'll stand right next to the rocket while it flies down past me. I don't give a fuck. You show me where to stand. Or to hover in my helicopter. How come we can stare horizontally for thousands of miles, but nobody's got a camera's footage of a rocket going straight down vertically past their camera anywhere? Nobody? How about coming up? You got a rocket rising? No rocket rise like a sunrise? Shit, no ball. You need rocket set and rocket rise. Oh, I mean GPS set and rise. Where's the satellite rise vertically up in the air? In front of you. Not across the top, horizontally. Vertically up. Or vertically down. When does it do that?
Wouldn't they just tell you it's way too far away and it's too small?
Too far away from what guy on Earth that can film out that way? Too small for what guy who can see it with his eyeballs from the ground? No. Hell fuck no. No.
Yeah, true. The guy did just say he saw the light in the sky. True.
Yeah, so if you can see it with your eyeballs, you can definitely stand there and then just zoom out the 250 miles and see it go vertically down with no earth underneath it. I don't need earth underneath it. We're looking for that camera that can actually see where there's no earth. How come nobody can see 1 foot past the earth if it's curved? That doesn't make any sense. Not 2 foot, not 3. It just doesn't make any sense at all. You guys don't find it funny that they have maglev fucking trains, but they don't send rockets maglev down straight down to with no resistance, spring loaded barrel, no fuel needed, ever. They didn't need to ever use any fuel. Come on, man. Been paying fuel since 1965, and it's been free just to drop something. Come on. What do you guys think about that? Kerosene, jet fuel, rocket fuel, helium, whatever shit they buy. Supposedly. We calculated how much fuel it takes to drop. Oh, you did? To drop a rock, how much fuel does it take? My hand releasing it? Wow. How expensive the technology these days. Elon's chopsticks should be dropping shit to space, not catching it. You should release it and it should fall to space. The fuck? Shit, make a 250-mile bridge off the equator. Out that way into space. Then all you gotta do is walk to the edge of it and drop your rocks. I just dropped a rock in orbit today, cuz. Well, you'd have to make your tube about 249 and a half miles. Then you'd have to throw your rock out a little bit ahead of you, like throw it out, and it just starts orbiting the Earth, and you'll see it come back in 90 minutes over your head and go back in front of you. You see what I'm saying, boys? Fucking right.
It's a head scratcher just thinking about it, man.
Imagine a big baseball bat attached to Earth smacking stuff into space. Ting, ting. Imagine a globe Earth with a string on it, flinging shit to space. Oh my God. David and Goliath would be so proud.
What's up, guys? You guys still here?
We were waiting for you. Mother, where have you been?
In the corner. On a flat plane.
On a flat pie with a flat.
Satellite guy came back.
Hi.
What up, satellite?
Am I the satellite guy now?
Fuck, I don't know. You might be.
You're the satellite expert.
I don't know anything about
I'd say
satellites. I was
GPS.
just
I'd say you're the grasper of GPS.
all right.
Yeah, I don't want to say that other word that starts with an S. That ends with a light.
I'm trying to remember. Maybe we did talk about satellite in the past. Maybe the first or the second time you came in here. I thought we'd talk about that, but oh well. I mean, we can go back to the satellite if you want to talk about it.
It's up to you. If you guys, I'd be curious to hear what your ideas of satellites are. What?
What is your picture?
What my picture? Like my profile picture?
Yeah, what is that?
Your head to the side.
My cat.
It's a cat with its head to the side. Oh. Well, when I was backed up away from my phone, like 3 foot, it looked like a fucking shark coming out of a hole. But now I see it's a cat. I got you. It has this like that line. I don't know. It's just weird.
I guess I could see that if I squint my eyes really hard.
Yeah, and anyhow, let's go back to whatever the satellite. You said something earlier. You said like, satellite has to work on the globe. Something like that, if I remember correctly. Correct me
Sorry,
if
say
I'm
that
wrong.
again.
No, I'm saying that I thought I heard you said something about satellite works on the globe. You don't know how it's possible to work on a flat Earth, something like that, right?
I guess I would say that, but not in a just in the sense that I'd be curious to hear how you would make it work on a flat Earth.
Well, first we're gonna need to ask you, because you believe in the satellite, right? But first we're gonna have to ask you, how would you validate, or verify that these so-called satellite in the outer space, in the vacuum of space, orbiting the so-called Earth?
That would be a complicated answer. The only reason I'm hesitant to go deep into that is because I feel like it would move the conversation in a completely different direction. Because I'm curious more about the way that you guys conceptualize the world. But if I can try to give a concise answer, it has to do with just people launch the satellites into the air, into the space, and they stay there. They orbit the Earth. We can see them, and we can track them, and they're used. They send signals down to the Earth that they use to measure distances between them and receivers on the Earth and other satellites. And that's basically it. All those things.
So you just believe that they orbiting the Earth somehow, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You believe? Okay. But I'm asking you, how would you verify that though? That's the question. How would you verify that these things are in the vacuum of space? I'm just curious.
What answer I would give to that would depend on what level. What level do you when you ask me how do I verify them? On what level are you asking that question? Do you mean
whatever you have? Period. Whatever you have. I mean, if you can.
Do you mean like on a personal level? How do I how do I verify for myself that these satellites are actually there?
Yeah, see, the main point. This is the reason why we like to ask this question. Is because right, we want to point out to people right that it's a big difference between knowledge and belief, right? If you believe that something, whatever, it's okay. Then just say, hey, I believe this, But a lot of time people come in here, they basically they saying, oh, it has to be. This is something that I know is for sure. But when we ask them to verify what they claim, they always fail. So. My question to you, I just want to point out, that what you're saying, it's more like a belief because there's no way you and I can verify that these things are orbiting the Earth, period.
I don't think that's true. That's a very strong claim that you're making there. There's no way that it can be verified.
What?
Okay, then go for it. Yeah, please verify. Please show us.
How do you justify your claim that there's no way we can verify it?
But
I don't think it's his claim to start with. Einstein claimed some shit, right? You visually can't verify whether the Earth's moving.
Did he say that? I don't know. I don't think.
Yeah, that's what Einstein said. He said you visually can't prove in any way, shape, or form whether this Earth is moving compared to other things that would be moving. There's no way to. So what?
What was the? What was the direct quote?
There is no way.
Let's go back. Let's go back to what I was saying. You say that you say that's the so basically, like, are you saying that my claim is wrong, right? Because I know that I can't verify it, right?
Right.
Well, your claim that there's no way to verify it. I'm
there is no way. I can't verify. You can't verify it, right? Unless you can verify.
Yeah, that's
it.
that's
maybe
the
I
claim
am
that I'm asking you to justify.
What does verification mean?
And I just said it. I just said I can't verify that.
Right, but what does verification
you don't
mean at the end? Hold on, brother. At the end of the day, if you two both thought you could or couldn't, what does that really mean? So this is the bottom line of this. So verification is what?
That's a good question. What is verification?
I'm talking to you. He said he wouldn't be able to verify it.
Well, he was asking. I mean, I can give my idea of what I would mean if I used that word, but he was the one using the word, and I'd like to hear what he meant by it.
No, but he doesn't have anything to verificate. He said he cannot verify
That's
it.
the whole point.
Well, he was asking me how I verify.
He said he can't.
This thing about satellites. And that question, for me to understand that question, I would have to understand what he means by verify. He means
what do you mean by verify? If you and
I didn't mean anything. I never asked the question.
Brother, listen, to get me where you got to answer this question. If you and I are sitting here and you want to verify something or I want to verify something to you, how the fuck do we do it?
Okay, if you're asking for my idea of what that means, to be clear, I didn't make any claims about what can or can't be verified, and I didn't use the word. But
so, what's the point in our talking?
I was just asking what your picture of the world is. Anyway,
you can't verify certain things that you would give an attribute to the world that aren't my attribute. I say it's stationary and not moving, right? Because there's no verification of that.
Do you guys are you wanting to talk about have a conversation about epistemology?
We're wanting to verify whether the Earth is spinning under our feet or not.
Just stick to what we were talking about, right? We're trying to verify we're trying to verify that if these so-called satellites, they are orbiting the Earth right now, right? And I say I cannot verify it, right?
Okay,
and
so you're saying you can't verify it. That's a better claim. That's a weaker claim. Can I verify?
What did I say? There is no way you and I can verify unless you can.
Yeah, that was the claim. When you said...
Yeah. But how are you going to be able to verify it? That's the question.
What we started with.
So yeah,
I started with a long time ago.
Well, I tried to give an answer. I'll try to give an answer that's more, I don't know, in depth, I guess. It's a combination of my experience of the world and I hear what scientists say and what people
So
who
you have a belief.
have watched these. Okay, let's talk about beliefs and knowledge. This seems to be an
No.
important
Let's
distinction in
let's
this
stick to the
conversation.
satellite. I say I cannot verify it. Is there any way that you can verify these so-called? Hold on.
You're
on.
using this word belief in this
Just hold
disparaging way to talk about what
Hold
I'm
on.
saying.
Right? I said I cannot verify it. Right? But is there any
I
way you
can
can
verify
verify
it.
that these so-called satellites are orbiting
So
the
you're
Earth
saying
right now?
I'm trying to clarify what you mean. Are you saying that what I said to you was not enough of a verification or wasn't a verification?
No, there's no fucking verification, dude. You just have a belief. That's it.
Okay, so yeah, tell me. That's why I'm asking you, what does it mean to verify something?
Well, like, can you show us, only, like, let's say, for example, right, only documents, right?
Documents are verification?
Well, only documents or only personal experience?
So what kind of documents would be necessary
from you, right?
to verify this?
I'm sorry?
What kind of documents would count as a verification?
I don't know. You just you just gonna have to verify it, right? Show us something, right? And then we'll talk about
I can provide a lot of like documentation of satellites, how they're launched into space and how they work, and
how do you verify they're launched into?
If that's enough for you, I can go dig them up and put them in the chat or whatever.
Let me clear this real quick, right? Right. I think we talked about this before. I think. Okay, if I remember correctly. Look, we know there's aircraft up there, there's jet, there's plane, there's drones, right? There's satellite on balloons, right? We don't have no problems with high altitude stuff at all, right? But where they claim they put these so-called satellites, right, in the outer space, in the vacuum of space, that's where we disagree on. And there's no way for you to verify that. I cannot verify. Nobody can verify it. People like you and me cannot. People like you and me cannot verify it. That's the whole point. The only thing we have is to believe.
I can give you documentation, but my question is, my main aim in this conversation would be to ask you, what do you say satellites actually are?
Well, we have
this is out of a genuine
NASA.
curiosity.
Look, listen. NASA's even have these satellite on balloon, right? Program. There's tons of
they wouldn't call them satellites.
videos.
They would call them balloons.
Yeah, but what we call
no, they're called satellites. What do you think a satellite is?
They would not call them satellites.
Yeah, we call them satelloons.
No, they are called satellites. What do you think a satellite is?
NASA.
What do you think a satellite is, kid?
Satellite.
You need to tell me what you think a satellite is.
So
a satellite, the way that someone from NASA would use the word.
Well, they use balloons and they call them satellites.
Something that is in. Okay, that's fine. That's if you want to say that, that's fine. What I'm saying is what someone from NASA would say. Someone from NASA would only call something a satellite if it is orbiting the Earth or orbiting something. You can say that they're lying about that, but that's what they would say.
Define orbit.
I mean, I'm not a physicist, but basically when something is going around something else. Because
going around. See, I got no problem with what you just said. So
because it's pulled in by its gravitational field.
Cap.
I mean, in a more like basic sense, orbiting. You could say like the word orbit can be used for something that doesn't have to do with gravity.
The gravitational field only 250 miles out. So my dog can just jump to space, right? As long as it's not 250 miles away, he's good. And then 250 miles away, gravity's going to yank the leash and he's going to do backflips back towards me? That's crazy.
Yeah, basically.
So
I mean,
my dog
it's not that simple. It's a gradient.
Let me get this straight.
The further away you
250
get.
miles. So my dog goes 250 miles that way somehow. Gravity's going to yank us back, keep us in orbit. We won't be able to go any further, right?
Wait, say that again?
Gravity's going to grab us like a dog chain, and it's not going to let us go any farther from the tree, right? But 250 miles. Correct?
No.
A dog chain orbit?
No.
Dog chain satellite. It's like a dog chain connected from the Earth to the satellite, and it wraps around on a swivel.
So satellites are in low Earth. Well.
They're on gravity's dog chain. Get it right.
They're not that well, kind of, but I'm not sure what you're asking.
From Earth if you're stopped 250 miles away? How'd you ever get to that point if gravity's stopping you there? How'd you get there?
You just you put enough energy into you use a rocket. You shoot it.
What does energy equal?
To the air.
What does energy equal when you put energy into something? Doesn't it impart more mass onto the object?
No.
No? So if I hit you with a basketball, it's 1 inch away from your face, and then I exert energy or put momentum into it or impart movement into it, it's not going to hit you harder? I think you're lying.
It's going to hit me harder. That doesn't have to do with mass.
Okay, so what's the force added up to on the scale? When you add speed, it weighs more, bro. It's going to knock you for a loop. Your whole weight of your body.
It just has more force.
You'll do a backflip. Like a bullet will make you do a backflip. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But it doesn't add more weight.
Yeah,
to be clear, to be very
you
clear,
still haven't verified.
This is an understanding.
You still haven't verified the so-called satellite orbiting the Earth. You still haven't.
I know,
verified.
but Kimbo,
You still haven't shown any proof, but story.
That's
Kimbo,
not my aim.
still waiting for it.
What my aim is to ask you what you think about satellites.
But you don't know anything about.
I told you. I told you already. Did you listen? What did I say?
They're balloons. Is that right?
I know it's not what I think. That's what NASA fucking told us, right? They have fucking Saloon launch program. Yes, dude.
You can say that NASA's lying about satellites. You cannot tell me that NASA told us that
satellite. It's a little cute.
Okay, hold on a second. We've got to get back to brass tacks.
Hey, hold on.
Let's define what a satellite is, and then let's see if
you're saying satellites are balloons, right?
Portillo, hold on.
Whatever the case actually is, you're saying satellites are balloons, right?
Hold on a second. We have to define what a satellite is, and then we'll go from there.
When I say satellites, I mean the things that GPS uses and the lights in the sky that you see moving.
GPS.
Yeah,
GPS uses satellites. Okay, what's your evidence for this?
Dude, this is how GPS works. I mean, I can.
No, don't just make a baseless assertion. I need you to verify what the satellites are using. What is a satellite again? It's a machine.
Hey, real quick. I just want you to.
Sure.
Hey, Portillo.
I don't know what you're trying to ask of me.
Hey, look inside the chat, Portillo. I just posted to you picture on NASA.com where they show you they have been doing this for over 30 years of their satellite program on balloons.
These are balloons. These are balloons. Of course, NASA. I'm not denying that.
Hold on 1 second. Just because
they don't call them satellites, they call them balloons.
The only difference is that it got what you would call a satellite attached to the balloon. It's just a machine that's giving data back.
They would put the same They could put the same equipment on a balloon. Yes.
Okay. So there is no evidence. I just want to clarify. There is no evidence of the satellites that you are claiming. Is this correct?
No, that's not correct. What would you count as?
Okay. What's the evidence for the satellites that you're claiming?
I mean, the evidence would be that people actually launch them into space.
No, that's affirming the consequent.
And if you say what? What do you mean by that?
affirming the consequent.
Double speak, brother. Circular reasoning. Affirming the consequent of,
Well,
if satellites exist, they launch them into space. We see NASA launching something into space, therefore satellites exist. It's affirming the consequent phenomenological fallacy.
If you want to ask me how I know that people launch them into space, I can get into that.
Perfect. That's what we've been asking for this whole time. Great. So what's your evidence that people are putting satellites into space? That's fine.
Documented this, and
documents don't mean shit, bro.
About them, we can see the
friend. Documents don't mean shit.
Okay.
Can I write you a piece of paper?
Okay.
Can I write you? I'll just put on a piece of paper that unicorn farts hold everything to the earth. Is that good enough for you?
So this is your position that we cannot trust any kind of
I didn't make a position. I don't know why you're asking me about a position.
You said there's no evidence.
From the consequent, your argument is void. Friend, I don't know why you're doing this. I don't understand why you're doing this. I've already voided your argument. Could you try again?
You claimed that there's no evidence. That is a claim. That is
no, you haven't provided any.
Don't say it's not.
You haven't provided any evidence. That's the end of it.
That is your position, though, right? That there's no.
No, my evidence is that you haven't provided any evidence. I could do this all day. You don't have any. You haven't provided any. Are your claims evidence? No. You don't have any evidence for the claims that you're making. Do I have to do this? I don't want to mute you, but I will. I'm going to mute you. You're probably going. Okay, hold on.
Saying you haven't provided any.
Yeah,
where's this verification process? What's the verification process?
This is your claim.
Yeah, like if I wanted to say I verified the satellite balloons, I just verified them for you through that. Can you verify the ones you're talking about, Portil?
What do you mean by verify?
Give any evidence in physical reality that the things that you are claiming exist in our 3D reality.
Okay, I would give multiple kinds of evidence. The main kind of evidence would be testimonial evidence.
Okay, so hearsay, that is excluded from the court.
It is not. I mean, hearsay is excluded, but first-person testimony is not.
The first-person testimony. Who is the first person on the motherfucking satellite that's going to give us the testimony?
There's no person on the satellite. There are people who...
Okay, so we don't have any first-person accounts of these satellites. Is that correct?
Who launched the satellites. That's the first...
Yeah, who are these people? Can you give me a name so I can chase it down, please?
I don't know. I can find some for you if you want.
Wait, do it right now. I don't know why you're wasting our time. Get their names, and I'm going to contact them, and I'm going to say, Portil said, you said that you have firsthand testimony of the satellites that you launched into space.
At any rate, right, we know that they're not operating the way that it's presented to the public. As in, sure, something gets launched up into the sky. Whether they deploy something like a payload or not, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But they are telling us that they're sending these rockets up into the sky to deploy a payload, which will then operate as according to all the orbital mechanics, orbiting around a sphere Earth. And we know that's not true, because for that to be true, Earth would have to be a sphere with the given radius value that we're told. And it's not that. So we know most assuredly that they are not, whatever's up there operating and giving us services is not operating the way the public is told.
Okay. How,
Outer space is a second law of thermodynamics violation. So it cannot and does not exist. No tin cans flying around in a natural law violation sky vacuum. Simply isn't.
Wait, how do you know the second law of thermodynamics is true? How do you verify?
Oh shit! It's a law of nature, bro. This is not our claim. It's a law of nature.
How do you know that?
Oh, so the physicists that go ahead and affirm the second law of thermodynamics, they're wrong now?
How do you know that they're right?
Oh, okay. So they're incorrect. Oh, the second law of thermodynamics is now incorrect according to you.
About knowledge. I'm asking you about your epistemology.
Because I observe it every day. You observe it in your everyday experience. High pressure goes to low pressure. High energy to low energy.
Look in the chat. Portil, look in the chat. That's how you know.
This is fine. Portil, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to hold your breath for 5 minutes and tell me what happens.
Why is that?
I'm just going to demonstrate the second law of thermodynamics. Go ahead. 5 minutes.
I'm not going to hold my breath.
Portil, you dumb asshole. You should be holding your breath right now. 5 minutes starts when you start holding your breath. Let me know when it starts.
I'm not going to.
Portil, I need you to hold your breath for 5 minutes, bro.
I'm not gonna do that.
So you do agree with the second law of thermodynamics?
No, I don't.
You don't?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so hold your breath for 5 minutes and let me know what happens. If you disagree, this will work out just fine.
I'm asking you how you verify the second.
No, I'm going to verify it by you holding your breath for 5 minutes. We'll see if it works.
What will that? Tell me what.
Don't worry about it. It will happen somewhere around the 60-second mark.
You a question.
You'll start holding your breath. We'll see if you believe in it or not. It doesn't even matter if I believe in it, Portil. Just hold your breath. Portil.
Do you want to answer my question?
We have to verify this, bro. You got to verify.
I'm asking you how you, not me. I'm asking you how you verify.
No, it's no worries. Hold your breath for 5 minutes and we'll see if the second law holds true. We'll just verify it, you and me. All right, you ready? Go. In the meantime, the pressure within Portil's lungs, as he's holding his breath, it's going to want to escape. But he's got to hold it there, right, for 5 minutes. And if he doesn't hold it, if he doesn't experience the pressure, he won't understand the second law. So 5 minutes worth of him holding it will help him understand. All right, we're about like 20 seconds in. How you doing, Portil? Don't answer that. You're supposed to be holding your breath. If it feels like pressure's building up in your chest, then you're experiencing the second law, right? Your body's going to want the oxygen. It really is. So if you feel you need to breathe, no problem. But I'm just telling you that pressure in your lungs, it's kind of wanting to escape, but you have to hold it there. That's the second law. I don't know if you can verify this or not. Oh, shit, you already breathed. Dude, bro, that's messed up. You're supposed to do it for 5 minutes. Did you feel a lot of pressure in your lungs? So, Portil, I'm going to take you off mute, and as soon as I do, can you tell me if you felt a lot of pressure in your lungs trying to escape your esophagus and you had to close it off, yes or no?
Well, yes, and I felt pressure, but not.
You did? Okay, so great. So the pressure wanted to release. The high pressure wanted to go to the low pressure, but you had to invoke energy to close that off. You had to flex that muscle in your esophagus to close it off. So the air in your lungs wanted to equalize with the atmospheric pressure around you, but you didn't allow it to happen. So you do believe in the second law, yes?
Of course I believe in the second law. I'm asking how you
Perfect. So the second law is correct. So there's no debate about the second law of thermodynamics. Terrific. So Porteal agrees the second law of thermodynamics is correct. We don't have to agree with anything. It happens all the time, every time. Isn't that right, Porteal?
Look, I enjoy having...
Look, are you just going to not concede that the second law is correct? I want to hear a yes or a no out of you.
I don't have time.
Oh, and then the bitch cashed out. Okay. High pressure wants to go to low pressure, boys. You have to force it so it doesn't do that.
What an interesting guy.
Yeah, this is not the first time he came in. Last time he did the same thing too. Came in all cocky and shit and condescending. But yeah, Setsu was talking to him for a little while, right? And he did the same thing. He just left.
He'll be back.
You remember that kid, Setsu?
Say again?
I said, did you remember that kid?
I sort of do. Like Porteal, like it sounded familiar. I probably did talk to him before. But yeah. Well, they always come in cocky. They're so sure, right? Like that Dunning-Kruger is sort of true, even though it's like a double-edged sword. Like if we tell somebody they're Dunning-Kruger in like a weird way, we are the ones being Dunning-Kruger because we're so sure of our position. But nonetheless, if they make the claims, then they should support the claims they make.
Yep.
So in a court of law, it's really interesting. The people that make the claims have to support them. And I've been in situations where even the judge will say, I make no claims, or I don't know anything about that, which is actually a really safe place to be. Because if they come in and they start asking questions, well, the questions they're asking, did I make a claim about that? Now, if they say, well, you claim the Earth is flat, okay, yeah, no problem. I have latitude, I have flight data, I have celestial navigation, I can go on. My favorite, because I like this server, and I like the servers that are born out of whatever, Heretic and AI built, is do I have to do anything more complicated than just showing you water? Water lays flat and level. Water seeks its level. So I have water on my side. You have a mountain of begging the question and affirming the consequent, which are logical fallacies to back up your position. What the hell do I have to say? I'll just show you water and you can shut the fuck up. That's it.
I think that verification to him, it's like, well, I'm just going to tell you stories. Right? And that somehow verified what he was claiming.
Yeah.
Like so, you're supposed to take his word for it, right?
Right. So in their mind, the claim is the verification. And they'll just repeat the claim. Well, satellites exist. Okay, fine. Can you verify that for me? Well, all of a sudden, everything falls apart because, well, I said that satellites exist. Everybody believes that satellites exist. NASA, me laying on my back in my backyard every night is evidence of the thing that I prove, or the thing that I claim. Well, if you're seeing something at night, this is my favorite. They say they see satellites at night. Well, the satellites are not illuminated. So then they're claiming that the satellite is reflecting some kind of light From where? The sun? No. It's on the doggone dark side of the earth. It's nighttime, you stupid motherfucker. Right? So, what light? The angular size. Attenuation of light. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. Just let them bury themselves. Just let them keep talking. Support your claim. Support your claim. All day.
Right. Oh, he about to write something in the side chat. Maybe for you, says who?
Oh, I love it.
Here it comes.
You know, it would be funny, right? If you actually text suppress him before he can send a message.
I would, but it's kind of the only action we have right now, so we're going to have to look.
I take it the young chap this morning or last night for you guys didn't cough up proof of curvature?
Hell no.
Hell no.
24 cans of Bush's bacon.
Says who? I think he gonna write you a love letter, like a whole paragraph.
No VC.
Well, if he does, I'm going to give him a big old smooch.
He said a big old fat smooch, Gravity. My grandson did.
Maybe I should type him a message. Step up or step off. We don't care about your feelings.
Mm-hmm. How dare you?
All right, I'll give him a hug when he comes in here.
Holy shit, he wrote a fucking shitload of stuff. A whole paragraph.
Epistemology. That's boring, man.
So let me get this straight. I like having conversations about epistemology and about alternative ways of looking at the world, except if it's flat.
That's funny. Yeah, it's just crazy that for some reason flat Earth is at like the highest of the like red alert for people's like conspiratard things. Like they're like, oh, aliens, yeah, that could be something. It's like, oh, maybe Sasquatch. Flat Earth? Oh no, that's where I draw the line. Like,
yeah,
it's like we're a bunch of murderers here.
Like they'll believe in like, what's that thing like where like the universe like a bunch of bubbles in a tub, and like in one universe like everybody can evolve from like high-heeled shoes. In another universe, trees are really the people, and people are trees. But flat Earth, no, that's ridiculous. But then again, in one of those alternate universes, the Earth's never flat in any of them. Oh no, never. Silly. I used to waste so much time on that crap.
Yeah, I wasn't
all conspiracies. Sorry, man.
I was going to say, just do the old guard style. Just wait for measurement. We don't care about anything else. I just want the measurement of curvature. We get that. Happy days.
Yep.
Well, that was the first time in like a month where a Kiwi show didn't turn into a shit show today.
Well, because we had the shit show beforehand, and then we all tried to play nice.
I Dude, I had a massive headache after listening to that.
Well, every time I
3 hours
join,
of Brian never making a point. Sorry.
I know. The last week, every time I join, I'm like, okay, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be. Every time I think it ends, it just begins again. I'm like, oh my! On one hand, it's like it's entertainment for me because it's kind of just popcorn. I'm driving, just listening to the hilariousness. But on the other hand, I feel bad for the boys. I do feel for AI. I do feel for even Brian and Adam as much as I painfully say that everyone's involved with it. So
it's over such minuscule bullshit. And from what I could gather, the whole lie was Witsit. I mean, Brian is as popular as Witsit. Like, I think that was the crux of the lie. I'm not even sure.
No,
It's not even true. Witsit is more popular than Brian.
Brian has like 15 different cruxes, but the whole thing is just AI is an asshole. And yeah, fair enough. AI is an asshole, and those guys are crybabies, and it should just end there and move on.
Because he speaks the truth.
Yeah. But he goes at them harder than he would at other people. And that's why they're pissed off. And like, yeah, there's no way around them. He blatantly does. He pushes their buttons on purpose. But is he being untruthful with what he says? Absolutely not. He just chooses to be an asshole in the way he says it, which I personally like.
I actually find AI to be super duper impartial, man. I find him one of the most impartial people towards others that I've ever fucking come across.
It's just deserves for the panel members because they suck. Like being 50-50. Like giving everyone a fair shake. Like, but that panel, man, they're ruining the fucking. They're ruining FED. I hate to say it because they're all smart individuals, but as a group, they're fucking intolerable.
That's what AI trying to steer.
It's really just Brian, Adam, and Neil, and they're obnoxious.
I like it. Adds drama, and it proves it's not an echo chamber, which is the whole point of Flat Earth.
Maybe that's AI's goal. Demonstrate it's not an echo chamber. But like I said it before, the panel's the main reason why Nathan's show is dead silent in the mornings. Because no one wants to get body slammed by one of them.
Oh, Brenda just popped in. Oh, she left. Yeah, we're. Oh, she was going over yesterday the final excrement and what would happen. And I asked her, I'm like, oh, so if it doesn't go your way, will you become a flat earther? And she said yes. I'm like, oh no. Like, oh no.
Holy fuck. We're all in trouble.
Yeah. And then we just went over the Will Duffy thing today. So I got a very clear picture in my head on both sides on what they think.
Will Duffy's a total moron.
We know.
Yeah.
Like the way he
Brenda's always been on the back of the flat earth bus too. Always.
Brenda?
Yeah. Brenda's first ever Discord picture was her sitting at the back of the bus. Her at the back of the bus on the Discord when like the first couple days I ever seen her even exist or first time I ever talked to her like long ago before fucking Earth Awakenings, before fucking this was like on Dreads and Bro Sanchez's channel when I first became a flat earther long ago.
Interesting.
Yep. Brenda came in and she was in like a group with like just a lot of people and like she would just sit there and be real quiet. And then a couple people was like, hey, who's the person that I asked I said, what's that profile? I said, well, you on the back of the I just thought that was weird because, She put herself on the back of a bus in a predominantly channel of people that are different national. I just thought it was weird, that type of, but that's what you deal with. That's Brenda, I guess. Always in the back of the flat earth bus, I guess. That's what I say. Just waiting to come up front. Isn't that weird though? How long Brenda been around? And she started off in I think a flat earth servers. And then she got over there to gyms. And then, from there, it's the Brenda we have today.
I got a question for y'all, just to keep the talking going. What's the dumbest Glober fact that you guys have heard this week? I know it's only Tuesday, but
that using energy gets you away from gravity and not pulls you towards it. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. Because anytime I exert a force or implement any kind of a vector or movement or anything on any object, I'm adding mass to it. I'm increasing the mass of that object. Or whatever the mass would equivalent to, the action or reaction or result of the impact or attribute of that weight, that thing moving. So if I just touch it to you, that's one way. But if it hits you 1,000 miles an hour, that's more. So if more mass and more force equals more mass and more weight and all that, shouldn't that go to the center of Earth? So anything that actually powers up or gets fucking charged should be getting down to the center of Earth more, because it'd be more massive than everything around it. That's just me, though. I might be retarded, guys.
You might be a little retarded, but that's okay. I'm a lot retarded, so.
Well, yeah, it's a lot retarded that they say the very thing that they need to escape gravity is the very thing that pulls you to gravity. Mass attracting mass. More force attracting force. More energy, inertia attracting itself. The fuck? That doesn't make any sense.
who was here for that guy that said he wanted to use refraction for the moon shadows?
Oh, you talking about Rob Noxious?
No, someone else. That sounds like him.
That motherfucker had shadows in his garage and balls hanging and flat discs today. He was going crazy with it. He was talking
showed live today? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I laugh every time he comes with that.
Dude, I got a video clip of him when he said that over the course of 21 miles for a 6 foot observer, you would expect 4 foot of curvature because he got it from a scientist.
4 foot? Isn't it 60 foot of curve for 10 miles?
Yeah, you want to hear the clip?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Hell yeah.
While you're digging that up, I'll tell you what'd be Comedy Central. Whitsitt versus Rob Noxious.
Oh my God.
Seriously, record the whole lot and then play it back at half pace, and it just sounds like a normal conversation.
Hey, give me
You
one second.
You gotta give both of Xanax.
Micro machine guy. Yeah, fucking right.
Be like, all right, guys, both of you buck a rail of Xanax and then start talking.
I'm going to tell you guys one thing.
For my bunghole. Yeah.
He's going to be like the perturbation of the propagation to the medium of the entanglement. You talking faster than fucking.
And he still can't do it.
That's crazy. You tried your best and you were behind.
No, that's what he's going to do going slow. And he's going to go fast on that Xanax. He's going to go fast. And you're going to be like, slow down. Give me 3 of these. That's all I'm saying. He's still going to be like, I was going to at 35 degrees, 0.4. And you're like, what the fuck did you just say?
Okay, that's accurate. There we go.
Yeah. Like he'll go fast for something and then stop. You'll hear like the last part, like a longitude, latitude. Like that's what you'll hear about this. So you're like, what the fuck? Hold on a minute. Did I agree with that or not? That mug can talk so fast, he'll switch the thing around and tell you was saying what he was saying, and he's saying what you're saying. He needs to know what you need to know now. He almost got me one time. I was like, get the fuck out of here. You're asking the question I was asking you in the first place, goofy. I said, that's what brought me in here. Like, come on. It was funny, though. It was all right.
So I'm noticing in the online community more, especially as of the last two months, there's been an increase of people talking fast. And I think that they're trying to correlate talking fast into being more smart. Or smarter, however you want to say it. I'm a retard. But see, I just started talking a bit faster. You see at the very end, I started talking a bit fast when I sounded dumb. So that's exactly what they do. They get themselves caught. They think they sound dumb. It's like, all right, I gotta talk super fast. And I think it's subconscious.
It's so you can get out everything you wanted to get out in your memory that was actually a part of that key phrase or paragraph or sentence or that, like whatever thing that you read, like on Google, you had to have from start to finish to the point that you want, right? So in order to get it all out faster than the other person goes, nuh-uh, or whatever, you have to say it fast. Like, so that lets you know that it's just a memory-based speed talk. Do you understand? It's more memory-based than it is actually think. Yeah. Now, the thought process, you would actually hear him slow the fuck down a little bit and say, okay, hold on, what? Okay, let's go over this. You know what I mean? He might ask real fast, but he'll say, okay, let's go over this. And he'll be like, you know, he has to listen slow. So, like, come on now.
Yeah, let's hear your best talking fast impersonation. We're talking smack about Witsit, so he talks fast.
Done.
Oh, you beat D-Lock. I don't give a shit. I'll be like, hold on, what are we talking about? I want to make sure that I don't mess up. You know what I mean? I want to get it right.
So you've been spending your time here talking smack on Witsit? That's what you're trying to say?
Who, me?
No.
It was we'd like to see a comedy show with Rob Noxious versus Witsit. And then when it's recorded, we play it back at half speed so we can understand what was said.
Okay.
Yeah, I've only had one mini debate with Witsit, and he tried to say what I said was what I said, what he said, but then we stopped debating, and it was good, I guess. What the hell are you saying? You're saying the same thing I was asking you to begin with, brother. I don't know how we're going to debate this. If you're saying the same thing I was saying, but I don't know. But then But I've had the same type of debate with Nathan. Same slight, small one with QE. Probably had one with you before. I don't know. Everybody. I've had little debates here and there. Like, because the attributes of what people bring us, and then, like, if somebody reads the thing like, this definition says this, I'm going to debate them on it sometimes, no matter who the fuck it is, you know, depending on the format. Like, you guys like to do only Flat Earth most time in here, but if it's another format and I can actually ask about it, yeah, we're going to put it out on the table. Hell yeah.
So you guys, I'd rather talk about arguments than people. Talking about people is like, depending on the context, pretty lowbrow. But
yeah, I've only argued about ether. Not
depends,
photons,
right?
And photons. Yeah, that's my only thing with them. I don't believe in ether for him, and I don't believe in photons and protons and all the other shit that Nathan and QE. So I think they've all got something they hold on to that really we all can't verify anyway. But I guess that's life. You know, it's just life. I can't verify where I came from or where I'm going to. So, you know, you guys could debate me on that, and I would lose every time. Yeah.
I worked on an argument for this. So there's an argument that is, if there's empty space between things, what's in the space? It can't be nothing because nothing doesn't exist. Therefore, it has to be something. Okay, you've heard that argument before?
Yeah, and I'm the one that said there's no such thing as spherical everything, because in between each sphere would be empty nothing. If every sphere of something would be the particle of reality, and then in between each particle of reality would be nothing, I don't believe that. It would have to be like Roblox. It would have to be reality squared. And every reality touches reality within every part of reality. And it's not, there's no such thing as nothing in the reality of medium of reality. So
yeah, but it depends on how you're talking about it. So, for example, if I asked you this trick question, which really isn't that much of a trick, if you remove all the creation, what's left?
The thing to create it in or with?
Exactly. The creator.
Yeah, it's still there.
it's
It's not. Yeah.
Yeah. So the concept of the atomistic versions of thinking about it usually said that there's a void, and because there's a void where there's no matter, then that also means there's no creator. And so that was their way of reasoning, which is pretty bad. But it's also equally bad to say, well, if you believe in a void between matter, and that means you are an atomist and therefore don't believe in God. And then you get this weird logic of, well, but I do believe in God, so you're wrong. And then they have to reconcile, well, how can I accuse you of being an atomist when the philosophical conclusion is that there is no God or gods or deities or anything, but yet you believe in a deity. So now we have a conflict within these worldviews, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if we can look at this argument that I made.
They need intelligence and memory. Without memory or intelligence, how can you really even, no matter what it is?
All right, let me see my video. Share video, copy. I think it's in my main server. Let me check.
No, we were saying how Witsit talks really fast. Like Shane St. Pierre sometimes. That motherfucker talks fast too sometimes. Yeah. It's funny, that's all. I just think it's funny, like the Micro Machine guy.
Doobie doo. All right, what server are we in? Politics, right?
I think politics and religion.
All right, perfect. So let me copy this. Copy link. Go to politics and religion. I was kind of hoping not to be on a live stream, but I think it will still work. The live stream will miss out. Whoever's listening to the live stream, that's why you gotta join, suckers. All right, if anyone wants to see this argument, they can join the YouTube thingy. I'll play it in a few seconds after everyone gets a chance.
This would nearly be up there with your favourite clips, wouldn't it?
What's that?
This one you're about to play. I've got a fair idea which one it is.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. There's a longer clip which we start talking more about it. We start talking about attempted rebuttals, but I don't think I've uploaded that clip yet. This is the only part I've uploaded that we can actually watch. All right, so if everybody's ready, I will play it. Hopefully you've joined the activity. Here we go.
Matrix just made that clip.
What clip? A new clip?
Video.
Another video? What are you?
No, sorry, I meant Matrix comment, the instant coffee. Top notch.
Oh. Yeah, but what about the logic of the argument?
Oh, yeah. I'm just going off of the brain rot. I'm sorry. That was great. Times it by 0.
Yeah, but I said that to be funny, but I also said it to be serious. Right? Because the argument is... The argument is one side you have a state of affairs over a state of affairs. On the other side you have a state of affairs over a concrete real entity. Right? And then you put a multiplication sign, right, to crisscross them, and then you divide them by 0, which you can't do because 0 doesn't have any ability because it's not an entity. It's the description of no entities. So when you say to someone, oh, something has to be there because nothing can't exist, that is not the case. That conclusion doesn't follow. It's not necessary that there must be a concrete real entity in all available free space, unless you think that there's only one exclusion to that, and that is if you use the question, if you remove the creator, if you move the creation, what's left? The creator. So the only way you could even parse this out that makes any logical sense is if you're saying that the creator is everywhere, right? Which is the only thing you can say. But then if you start attributing objects to being that thing that is everywhere, right, then you're basically saying that that thing is God. And then you're crossing lines into divine knowledge, which you don't possess. So it's simply not the case that this argument proves that all available free space has something in it. Especially not in the way that we think of it from our dimension, because if you think of God as this supreme being and all things are subordinate and under him dimensionally and energetically and whatever sub-tier, right? And it's perfectly viable for God to create a world in which there actually is an object, right? Or something that has concrete realness, and then empty space that literally has emptiness. If there's not energy presently being transferred, now someone might say, oh, well, you can't transfer energy without a medium. That's not true. You can. You can transfer energy by transporting something that has concrete realness through the empty space and then arrive at the other side. Now, whether that's true or not doesn't really matter at this point. This is just talking about the logic of it. Because I know for a fact that if I take my Bic whiteout in my hand and I just chuck it at the wall, it's going to hit the wall. Okay? If there was no air in the room and I chucked it at the wall, it would hit the wall. I don't need any medium to transfer the energy via this Bic thing. I can transfer kinetic energy directly. I could heat it up and then throw it, and it would transfer thermal energy to the wall. So it's not necessarily the case that I must transfer energy through a medium that is not an object in itself. I can transfer energy through empty space via an object of some kind that has concrete realness traveling through that space. So the idea that this rhetorical device, nothing can exist, therefore it has to be something, therefore ether, is just false.
I love it, AI. I love it.
For example, in the recent debate on Tim Pool, Mr. Sungenis claimed that there must be an ether made up of the smallest possible particle. And he said it has to be the smallest possible particle because if it wasn't the smallest possible particle, there'd be space between the particles, and then what would be in that empty space? But he's just begging the question because maybe there doesn't need to be anything. So, for example, if you say you need an etheric medium to transfer energy between large objects, right? So you have this micro or even quantum, for lack of a better term, let's just call it the small, because that quantum word has a lot of connotations to it. But let's just call it the smally things. If you had a bunch of balls or a matrix that just were floating in free space and they were able to touch each other, balls can't fill every space, right? Right. Like if you put a bunch of balls together, they don't create uniform space. There's a bunch of empty space. However, in that sea of balls, I can transfer energy through those balls from one location to another. So the idea that there's a substrate medium that transfers energy between larger objects doesn't necessitate that all empty space be filled. Again, that claim is false. So where's the necessity of this idea that because nothing can't exist, there must be or ether? That just doesn't follow. Adequately demonstrated a system that anybody can attribute as a medium that still doesn't fill all empty space. So that doesn't solve that problem. So proves one more time. It's now the third proof that because there's nothing there, right? And you're saying nothing exists, but nothing can't exist, therefore something has to be there, is false. Now that I've proved my point in triplicate with logical, sound arguments, I don't see any rebuttal.
Pokemon catchers in here. Wild trainer.
Yeah, I don't see a rebuttal either. That just makes me wonder, the people who do believe this, are they just being disingenuous, or are they actually just getting the information wrong?
I honestly believe that the type of rhetoric that they have to employ involves a lot of incoherencies and a lot of contradictions. And part of the problem when you have that type of system is that your brain actually tries to defend you from having to reconcile those, because otherwise you'd have cognitive dissonance. And so your mind and brain working together have a feedback loop of avoiding the contradictions. In fact, somebody once said, I can't believe I have to employ contradictions to defend my point or prove my point, or something along those lines. Now, the problem is when you have these contradictions, you have to reconcile them, or you have to abandon the position that has the contradictions. Because if you say both of these things are true simultaneously, then you end up with a violation of the three laws of logic. And if you violate non-contradiction and identity, it's a direct assault against God himself, because if that is true, then God can both be love, God is love, but then God is hate, right? God is eternal, but God isn't eternal. How does that even make sense? It doesn't. So if your position has a direct incoherency in it, you need to rethink your position.
I like it.
Are they just wrong with numbers? Are they just wrong with concepts? Just wrong in their thought process in general, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of lean towards the greater mysteries of how things work on a fundamental level, between the bridge between the natural and the supernatural, metaphysical bridge between God, who exists eternally as the creator, and then how in the heck does he create anything? Like that little junction between God being the only thing that is, and then the creation being after he creates it, that is an unknown that I think only God can know. And to try to start to speculate on how that happens is something that we, who require mechanical creation, right, just cannot comprehend with our dimensions we have available to us and our thinking we have available to us. Like, this is God tier stuff, divine knowledge, right? And that's why very quickly when people go down these esoteric roads, they start making claims about who God is, what he's made out of, how he created, how he's dealing with us in the world. And they very quickly create a new version or perversion of a religion that exists, or they create an entire religion out of thin air. Personally, that's why it's very dangerous. Now, some people may think it's dangerous to think these ways because it's not scientific or it's not logical, or it's this or that. But I think the spiritual side is actually the more dangerous side, because it almost always has spiritual connotations.
Yeah, I think it's the, like, what if, all the like questions you can't answer. And I think that's when people's brains start to try and reach out to other things that you can't comprehend in this world, but they think, in another world it will make sense. But A plus B equals C, right? It's like we don't have the C. Or
we don't have A, B, or C.
Yeah, we don't have any of that. So
we have miscomprehension, sleight of hand.
Like the whole ether thing, like I used to be super into that, but not into what you guys are talking about, like the intricacies of it. I was just like a dummy, like, oh, they have rods on the buildings and mercury and gold, and they must harness it. Like any newbie would be it when they first start. So yeah, I love hearing you guys dig super deep into it. It's awesome. Oh man.
Oh man.
Like I got a lot of questions about the esoteric stuff, like the bells, right? Why were there so many bells and like frequencies, and do frequencies like heal you because they were mostly water, or not water, but whatever liquid fluid we are, right? Must do something. But it's all just questions and speculations, right? Like we don't know. I should have saved that for Sunday.
Yeah, everybody though. That's the whole thing that everybody's been trying to do.
This is this Politics and Religion channel? Oh, go ahead, Demic. I'm sorry.
Nice. Okay, never mind then.
Oh, I was saying that's what everybody's trying to do. They're trying to duct tape something in their mind from something to another thing. What if the whole thing is nothing needs to be duct taped together at all? Like nothing needs to be taken and separated than to be put together. If that makes more sense. I don't know if that helps out, but in my mind.
Yeah, well, there's a little analogy I like to make, which is this. So imagine a big steel bar, right? That's sticking out of the side of a building, cantilevered, so it's like 6 feet overhang bar.
Yeah.
It's strong. You could hang an engine from it, right? Like an engine hoist bar, right? Solid steel I-beam. Well, it's not really one continuous piece, is it? Because you could break it down into smaller pieces, and to do so you have to break it apart, and it breaks in particular spots, so those parts are no longer connected. And then you can keep breaking it, or you can melt it down. But according to any kind of conception of these little the littlest particle you can get to that still is steel, like it isn't like connected to the next piece of steel with like a hand that's reaching out and grabbing another hand and has a nice handshake, or a chain. Like there's no mechanical object that is grabbing the other piece of steel to hold it together, right? It's some kind of energetic bond. So ultimately what's holding that piece of steel together is essentially memory. Yeah, or you could call it some kind of, you could call it a force field or something, or an energy field.
I just call it the field of memory. Yeah, memory and intelligence make the field of everything, and it's all connected. It's hands-on with everything. Everything's hands-on with everything, and everything can bleed in or away from or out of or into the other things. Like, hydrogen can become the other gases or whatever. This energy could be this many watts, this many volts, this many amps, this many, like it all can be, water can be.
Some things can. And some things can join, and some things, when they're put together, cause unjoining.
Right, but they're still connected to reality. So like they're still
everything's within one reality, sure.
Yes. So within that format, that reality is the very medium of everything being the memory and the intelligence to where everything can work within.
Right.
Yeah.
Which sounds exactly like what? What does that sound like?
Creation. Whatever name you give to God,
right?
I guess. Yeah.
But it's being sustained. So you're saying the creation, you're basically saying is being sustained by the
creation and creator. The thing that sustains itself. Yeah. It is the thing that created the thing that's creating things. So creation is the creator of creation. Yeah.
There is some passages in, for example, in the biblical scripture that seems to indicate that the creation requires God in the first instance for every moment of its existence. So in other words, if God stops doing what he's doing to sustain the creation would be no more.
Right. It would just break apart like a brick wall.
Yeah, it's not like he
crumbly.
Yeah, or maybe dissolve into some, whatever. Yeah. We can't even imagine how it would happen.
Correct.
Maybe it just instantly poof out of existence.
Right, and maybe that's how it got here. Maybe everything doesn't have to follow the format of the way that we think that some things have to follow for the idea of like I said, duct taping anything into anything. So maybe everything is everything from creator of everything. Like that is everything. That is the everything. Creation. You can even just say creation. You don't even have to say creator. It's the same thing. Right? And it has to have.
There you go. There's the philosophical split.
Right. It has philosophical split. But intelligence is in creation, right? I wouldn't say intelligence would be in Big Bang, right? I don't think you blowing shit up or me blowing shit up is going to have intelligence and memory.
Well, even in the idea of the Big Bang, it requires parameters to be set to a certain fine-tuned tolerances that it's still
super fine. Yeah.
It still directly results in the need for an intelligent agent. So it's basically this, here's what's interesting, no matter what reality you imagine and the way it got here, in order to have what we have now, no matter what you think of, it still results in the need for a sentient agent that has intelligence in the first instance. It's like no matter what fanciful thing you think of, it's like almost impossible, if not impossible, to think of anything that can just arrive here without some transcendental cause that itself must have intelligence.
You know what you're explaining? You know what we're saying, right? We're describing a word that contains all intelligence. So for you and I to say, okay, we went to class and we learned something, we remembered. So if we went to class and figured something out, we had to remember. We had to retain, right? So we have to have intelligence and the ability to retain. So memory is the smart retainer. Yes, sir. It's memory. Memory. Yeah. Memory is God. Without that, you have nothing, no format to write anything down, to have an ingredient, to follow a step or a pattern. I don't know. In my mind, just the way I explain it.
I think you're getting close to something there.
Yeah.
I would keep thinking on it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say that memory is God, but that God is the necessary grounding for memory to even exist.
Right, but you have to have but everybody, when I was young, like from like certain years, I never heard the word memory even involved in these words for discussions for intelligence, Big Bang, life, creation, and shit. Right? They never put in the word memory. Every time I discussed or debated it with, or even just talked about it with anyone, right? So as a flat earther, I always put in memory. I just want people to understand that word is a motherfucker. I mean, that's how we base like a computer. It has to have the format to retain the things, or else it's not going to be able to do shit with anything you put in it anyway.
Well, yeah, and it can't even do anything unless it has a state of beginning, which is its biosystem, right? Without that, it can't. Anything you put into it isn't going to do anything. Unless it maintains that information pervasively through the entire time you own the device.
Like a straw, its memory is itself, its attribute of being a straw. So yeah, and things would react.
Yeah, so if you make so if you make a computer that's identical except it doesn't have the operating system, and it literally has no way to program the operating system because it has no communication system and no storage of information exchange, like you basically just have a coaster. I don't know. I think I need to wind down. It's been a long day. And on Flat Earth debate since like 8:30, and they got done at like 8:30 or 9, and we're just now getting into the... Yeah, it was Nathan all morning, and then Quantum Eraser all night.
Well, I heard the morning one with Brian and them, damn it.
Yeah, the QE one made up for that. There was some great laughs in the QE one.
Okay. It's good to hear.
You're broke. You're poor. Yeah, so we'll definitely... Every flat earther is broke.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I've probably lost getting close to $3,000 now over these past couple of months, doing things in the background that I could have been working instead.
Yeah.
I don't mean the time that I spent. I don't mean the time that I spent doing positive things, because there's tons of time I spend doing positive things. That's fine. I'm talking about the time that I spent doing things that I shouldn't have had to do, that I had to take and not make money.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke in the middle. I couldn't get in. Everyone was talking, but when he called, he said, I'm here to save all flat earthers from spending their time on flat earth. I was going to be like, oh yeah, like you can definitely save me 8 hours a day from painfully pausing at every 10 seconds. I was just going to roast the panel, but I'm like, okay, it's going to be off-putting. Well, yeah. I hope all this shit gets taken care of in the next weeks. It seems like it's dying down, so you guys had a good time after. So I like to see it.
Oh man, well, I don't want to talk about it too in depth on this stream, but I mean, sometimes things got to come out to the light. And sometimes people who think it's going to go their way, it doesn't. And sometimes the more they try, the harder they fail. And that's just if the shoe fits, wear it. You know, sometimes I got to self-reflect on my own actions, right? That sometimes what I want to happen isn't actually going to come to fruition. But, you know, you give advice to everyone, and they have to make with it what they will.
Well, people are going to grow from this, right? Some people might not, but at the end of this, I see, growth from this, and that has to be done. You can't. We're boys, right? We get it out. We can't hold it in forever, right? So that's good. I like it.
Oh, man.
Toasty tonight. Got the fire cooking.
Well, maybe it's the case that when I a while back I did we were having this debate, right? And I basically came in because I was sick of listening to filibusters, and I was swearing my ass off at somebody, right? Maybe what should have happened is that I was censured, kicked out of the panel that day and told, hey, you're banned for 3 days because that was way too over the top. Yeah, maybe you wanted to do something, but you should have done it in a better manner, right? Maybe that's what should have happened at the beginning. Then the other show could have went on normally. And then I would have been censured on the spot, so it would have been out there that I got quote-unquote punished for my misdeed. And then it all could have been, the next day, oh yeah, I did my punishment. Yeah, maybe I won't do it that hard next time. No harm, no foul, and we all move on, right? Instead of having to deal with this crap for almost 2 months now.
I can see it that way.
Yeah, but which is why over at 24/7, when people get out of pocket, we punish them for a period of time. I mean, we've had people that we banned for 60 days because they crossed the line, and then when they came back, all was good.
I think it just should have been water under the bridge. Like AI, like you like to push their buttons. Like that's no secret. I know you're pretty impartial, but I see the opportunities you like to push their buttons, which is it's funny as an audience member. It's hilarious, but as them, it's. But you never tell lies when you push the buttons either, which is pretty funny. So, but yeah, I don't know. I think you're just an asshole, and they're crybabies, and men should be men, and it's all good.
I may just have to start putting out reward money if anybody can, find that mystery lie in the haystack. I guess
it has to be more than $1.99 because I got to pay for the video first.
Define what?
Oh, Demak, you don't know? There's a rumor out there that there's this big lie I told that I'm supposedly proves I'm all kinds of bad things that you could just imagine, and people have been asking for the proof for like weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, and it's never come into fruition.
We almost had it today. We're so close.
Oh yeah, but then right at the last minute, he was sad because somebody said something and he hurt his feelings, and he.
Well, then Ballbuster saved us.
He almost got down to the nitty gritty, huh?
Oh, it was so. He's like, I'll go get it. Back in 2 minutes. It's a video. Yeah, it's somewhere there. It's.
Why couldn't he just say what you lied about? Why couldn't he just say he lied about this?
Yeah, I'm gonna be brutally honest. Brian played the most Glober tactics I've ever seen. Like, I don't want to say it because I don't like certain shit, but like, yeah, it was pretty obvious.
You guys watch the show. You guys watch the releases when they come out. You guys seen the interactions over the years. People know how I am. People know how they are. But at the same time, this should have never arisen to the tactic of accusing people of being liars and frauds and all this in public. Should have never risen to that. And the fact that he was even countenanced without evidence in the direct first instance is embarrassing to the community, okay? Because we go out there trying to hold people to these standards.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Now that's nonsense in our own communities. It's quite ridiculous. Whatever, look, it'll all, one way or another, it's gonna come to an end eventually, and then we can all finally, I don't know, talk about flat Earth again or something.
I think everybody's different, and everybody talks about stuff. Every human says shit, and sometimes might not be true. Sometimes might be mistaken. Sometimes people say the most truest shit, and they're never off point. But like, if people are conversating sometimes, having fun other times, just talking about shit, I don't think anybody's going to be like, record what I say every millionth of every second and hold me to everything. Because, now, if I'm in a debate for an hour with you, sure, do that every day, every fucking time. That would make sense, because that's what we're doing. But if we're just talking about stuff and I say something goofily, that doesn't really necessarily mean I'm lying or you're lying or anybody's doing anything wrong. Like, that's the dumbest shit. So people are going to say stuff, UFOs, ice wall, don't, our eyeballs are spheres. People are going to say so many fucking crazy things that we do this and we have to do this and we do this. which one of them are lying? Are all of them going to be called liars? Am I going to be called a liar because I think memory's a top thing that you need? I mean, what the fuck? Where do you go with it? Like, I don't know. So everybody should just calm down a little bit and understand that you're going to have flat earthers that have different ideas and opinions or say shit. And sometimes you might mistake it for a lie or a bad thing or some way that you wouldn't have worded something. But that's fucking life. That's how we all learn. You make a mistake, you fix it. Even if you don't make a mistake, you try to fix whatever to make it better, usually. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, this is only going to lead to a positive.
I think each one teach one is the best thing. Instead of saying, look at the shit on the floor just every day of our lives. I don't think that's going to help. I think you should be like, let's do this. It's cleaned up. Good. That's how you clean that. We're good to go. And then every day, you know, let's do this. You know, I don't know. I learned from you guys that are like, well, I used to be real calm in the beginning. Believe it or not, when I first started out as a flat earther, I didn't argue with anyone and say crazy stuff. Just a lot of people being liars and deceptions and just crazy shit most of the time. So you kind of get fed up with like years of goofiness when you actually just want to get to the bottom line every day. You want people to come in and be honest with you, and you want to get to the bottom line with them. Like if we're standing here and we're doing a job together or just like anything in reality. But you can't get to the bottom line with motherfuckers that just, all we're talking about is cartoon, non-physical attributes, non-demonstrable shit. So, I mean, if that doesn't piss someone off when you're trying to get the proof or evidence for something, and that's the very thing you can't ever get and you will never get. So, like, sometimes it kind of irks me. And then you'll have people come in and they won't be cool like me and you talking right now. They'll come in with a condescending tone, a condescending demeanor. And I just something about my body, my nerves pick up on it, man. Something electrically gets me going and I don't like it.
That's too funny.
I get amped up off people being smart alecks to me because it makes me want to like hit them back with it. You know, give them the same energy back. That's all. That's the way I reside.
I can just see the Discord names, and I know exactly who you're talking about, like Mez or like Eggshells, like those people. Maybe it's the accent. I don't know, but
well, no, it's not even that. They've been here so long. What have they learned?
Nothing. It's the
okay,
same.
Well, that's the point. I've learned a lot of shit. To say I didn't learn anything would be stupid. To say I didn't learn anything by being an accidental glober would be stupid. Right? So to say I didn't learn anything as a flat earther would also be stupid.
Yeah, well, we had a saying when I was in the army, the day you think you're a trained soldier, get the fuck out because you're a danger to everyone else. And I think on the same vein, mate, is what you're saying. If you're not learning something, you're doing something wrong. And for myself as well, I know I've been away for a while, but I've learned a shit ton from you guys. And I'm just from today, hearing you guys talk, I've learned a lot as well. So thank you very much, Lee.